I do obviously.
Chat, hello, holy. You have no idea how close this was. We just made it.
I actually want to highlight CNED. I think last week versus Fnatic on this map, he was really impressive. If he can get off to that
tell me everything works. Can you see the stream? Can you hear me?
They'll have a chance.
Can you see the pen?
They have to be able to close. That's the biggest thing for them. Again, if we see 10+ rounds on this map, I'm not surprised. If they win, I'm surprised because
I think that's good though.
This is the issue that we're highlighting
Is
here.
in the stream can go up a bit.
Double digits on this map, always picking this map, but never quite being able to close. I want to pick up on the CNED point. I think he's really grown into this Neon pick as well. When we think back to kickoff and how it's been throughout stage 1, it's definitely looked a lot more comfortable for him. So I want to see how him and Seven perform here, especially starting on this attack, how they're going to synergize with this double duelist composition, and again, how they're going to be able to deal with Eternal Fire's double duelist composition on the other side.
Yeah, I was seeing if we were going to get any last-minute changes there before I looked in, but Tom, right again, you know, you can never ever go against this man.
Is the Omen different? Is Omen for Ordaz different? Was he on Astra last time?
The broadcast is too loud now.
Oh yeah, he was on the Astra
it's a
last time.
slight change, like you're going to have maybe slightly less
Surely
delay,
that's the
and
one.
You're going to be able to pick up the pace.
Surely we got it.
Paranoia is great for those fast-paced executes over the stuns and everything. I'll be honest though, I think that's just a comfort pick. I think it's just
a personal choice.
He would rather play Omen, so they've gone, yeah, that's kind of what we do.
Did you see the C9 podcast? Dude, I watched it on my flight here. I like how open they are with everything.
We could really use an Omen instead of an Astra here. Like, it is probably just leaning into the strength of them being such an explosive team and having an explosive agent of the Omen versus Astra matches that.
Well, let's see if there's some other opinions on what they would rather, Omen or Astra.
Other opinions?
I know, right? That's from our casters. Let's see. Is it Omen, Astra? Which one would you guys
I watched the C9 podcast. I think, yeah, it's pretty good.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, look, it's a great
I like how, again, how open they are. They're definitely struggling, like, heavy struggling, but it's kind of cool to them to be so open about it.
If they want to win it, Ascended clubs taking to the server in a game which is stage defining for them both.
You guys should
the
be
opportunity
up
to
here
lock playoffs with a week to spare is the stuff of dreams for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, but it's been an absolute
new setup. Now I'm back in England for 2 days,
they need to wake up,
and then I fly back again. It's just a flying visit. It's not a fun one. I got a funeral tomorrow, so I won't be streaming.
As we get things kicked off, as it seems,
then I'll be back to normal everything on Friday, Saturday,
that we do.
Sunday,
it's important to remind a loss today would eliminate them, but for Eternal Fire, that chance to lock playoffs as the self-proclaimed best team in EMEA at the moment from that post-match we had just the other day.
Just wrong on this
Ordaz
PC only.
Reasons to believe that with confidence at an all-time high, this should be a standard procedure for them.
Fingers crossed, right? That's what you would expect. Cooper, is he pointing to himself here? I've never seen a man.
Don't say thank you so much, chat. Thank you.
Like, fancies himself as one of the best players, you know? He's got a lot of confidence.
Dude, I was saying that I should get keep it to fake attack balls.
Speaking of standard procedure,
was thinking about it, and then I was like, he would never do it.
The first map here,
I will say I didn't actually send the message.
From the interview that Nat was giving as well, you know, he is the emotional leader of this team, the therapist, as
doesn't look like it's his PC as well. So
was saying. So I think it's just important to reiterate that he's the one that they're going to be looking at in those times of need. When it comes to split, an average of 2.5 rounds lost.
Somewhere in the middle.
Them and winning one of these
dude, I could have taken longer.
Yeah, I mean, that is the difference. It's those fine margins.
It is those fine margins, and you thought last week was probably their best chance to get that win, right? I felt as if Ninja has really stepped up into this stage alongside Cooper, who I thought had a decent game, and those were two real highlights for me because thinking about Tier 2, thinking about last year, that Team Liquid Academy roster,
I want to see more of Sen.
I
don't know exactly where to place them at the moment. Mosquitoes.
Just found out Pansy's in the building.
Oh,
so
oh really?
Yeah.
Did I miss yours?
Mosquitoes,
sorry man, sorry.
Cooper was a real
Thought I was going to miss your guts, but I was really close to missing it as well.
How good he was in terms of getting
I would say I walked through the door about 5 minutes ago.
Just confirming to you all here at home, it's not Pansy's fault.
There's a chance the gameplay is like 30 FPS. It's just going to be for today. There's nothing I can do.
I completely agree with you, and if we want to talk of the story connected to that Liquid Academy roster, it was qualifying to some of those bigger events, the Challengers events.
Doc Films at the Tier 1, thank you for the 3 months.
But then not making it
Appreciate
out of the
that,
group
dude. Thanks so much
stages
for
and
that.
going and kicking on at that next level. So back to the build-up for this one. Finally, we do get a chance to see what split looks like for Pacific. You've got to remember, it was a really strong start against Fnatic, which they had on their attack side.
Let's start recording and hope there's PCF space for it. We've got Eternal Fire on defense, we've got Pacific on attack. If Eternal Fire win this, they're qualified, right? They're good. And if Pacific loses, they might. Oh, I think they're done as well. Whoa.
And successfully doing
Dude, my guy looks so good aim-wise.
Here to support, and Pacific stopped the door.
Finding even another one, and the floodgates are open yet again. Izzy tries to follow it up, but Neki's there.
Really nice, man.
As the rotation was already in progress. Eternal Fire handling
Dude, Echo's
Pacific
just a beast.
Yeah, and that's what you expect.
Hoping this isn't a stomp.
When we talk about Team Liquid Academy,
Bananas with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chat, Pacific pick split, I take it. They kind of like this match.
Exactly, it was the ULF team that ended up promoted, of course. And when you look at their statistics on the map, it's 5 from 5 times
God, I'm in your
played
VFL,
this year,
dude. I feel like
into a win.
I mess up on my VFL, not getting
Speaking
any
of the
Eternal Fire players on.
Yeah. The fact that they
that's
have
the main
changed
thing
away from
that's
the breach here
why I'm
now
losing to
too, onto
TMV.
the Neon.
Yeah.
If they can find results with this
We can
lineup,
still win, but
it just continues to make them that much more
these guys
prominent.
are just so cheap in their farming.
100%.
What's VFL? Just fantasy league, so get like points and stuff for the players.
That, will come from nowhere and surprise you. And that's something that they're going to continue to do.
Wait, they give him a judge. Well, this is huge.
We can see right now.
Okay.
Wait, they really messed up, bro. It's the judge rules. The good news is for Eternal Fire is no one set up close with the judge.
But Fabian over the top's already found one back, and CNET is lucky to get away with his
CNET
life.
should have thrown the judge away to someone else here. That was bad from him.
That's where you would want it. But Alarante's build up.
Oh my god, my guy has popped everyone. That is nuts, bro. He's
exactly the round
he had a
that
great
Pacific were
kickoff,
looking
struggled
for.
week
An
1.
immediate response from
Starts
the
to look a
pistol.
little better. This is huge. Oh, that's rough from Echo, man. Can't be doing that.
Nice utility here
With
on
a
the
judge.
Favorable
Instant red card.
Also on 3 kills of his own hit out the opening couple, and I think these are the 2 players that we are really looking towards starring on this attack side.
That we are.
Split fracture Lotus.
This next hold, this next play right here in A main, you can see a lot of bodies getting ready to be flung forward. Pacific expecting this.
They're just playing passively. There are 4 players here, so
oh my.
easily
he came here for the judge run. Dude, he played so close with it. But like, I don't know, man. You know how I feel. No judge on round 2.
Have been plying match to match. Something that Fnatic needed to get to grips with, something which Vitality
made that calm aim for that second. That's awesome. Kind of survived for a long time though.
Still doesn't really look like enough to fully dilute
Lauren Luck with the 2-1. Thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate that.
Now, just respecting it. I mean, Alorante has
yeah, that is so true.
Expecting this to be won.
Pacific always get insanely close on like one map.
One more kill here from Ordaz.
It must be a little devastating watching their demos back, I feel like.
Unfortunately, Alorante does get away with his life, and so Pacific have an early lead.
Tiny gap at the bottom. If I do this, does it go away? No. If I do this, does it go away? No. If I do this,
Pacific can be happy
sure.
with.
I don't think that's a long-term thing.
But they definitely gave Fnatic a little bit of a headache.
I think as soon as I draw it, it'll be there.
That's the question I'm wondering now. With a nice double up, that economy now looking sweet on the attack side. A couple of ultimates in play here. Pacific
I might actually have to fast forward at one
start,
point anyway. See if we can do it in the next pause.
It's all about how they finish.
Yeah,
big Byron. Anything crazy? Wait, double. Oh, that's fair play, man. I feel like Fabian should be getting that kill, but Cena's done unreal. Big buy rounds, and they might not even have to use their ults on it. They should use fade ult still, just keep money good. Guys, don't play like this.
Clearing through main, and he will sever 7 from the situation, and so CNET forced to regroup.
Yeah, 7 performance-wise has really dropped off.
Will I ever read it in chat? Wait, what am I reading?
The rest of Pacific, but he's still doing a good job. The rest of Pacific starting to match his performances. Echo now trying to fight mid.
Oh, and he's going to win the first duel cleanly. Alorante, swivel of the head, eventually does pick him up, and now they're back into the lens of the operator. Is he repositioning from tower and actually still gambling on this? Not quite sure where Pacific want to finish. And finally, with those steps heard, it's a foot race towards
it's a big rough round to lose.
He
gets this so early. Spike's at least crossed. Isolated 1v1 CNED, mate. He has an op. Please don't try face him.
Yeah, tasked with getting that operator plant in, but we get to listen in now and hear how the retake goes.
Oh, nice.
Görmedi onu. City geldim.
City
City geldim.
olabilir bu arada.
Main'e cross koy. Eyvallah.
Smoke at.
Main'e bakıyorum. Main'e sakladın.
Biri side, biri heaven. Beyler.
Gidiyorum abi.
Gent Heaven'a.
Side'daki time'ına bakıyorum.
That was it.
So from this position now, 2-on-2, CNED not looking the right way, or actually no, he has the site control, sorry.
Huge bait. Damn nice. Big recovery though. I would like Pacific to keep that a little simple, maybe use the Fatal into it, but it ends up being a bigger win for them.
No, they're not. That's the thing. Eternal Fire, that was the comms you heard there, just in case.
Oh, it's nice with the Astrosac behind it as well. I didn't see that first time.
Pacific have this really explosive style.
Oh my god, he got wrecked.
And you think a team like Eternal Fire would be able to deal with that on the defensive side, but they're completely getting taken away, and you can see that Vinky's getting fired up.
As are the players in the server as well. For Pacific, this is do or die. Eternal Fire, life left in him yet, and with this aggressive maneuver, plenty of reveals outside of B. Is he trying to chase it down? And Fabian not far behind with the paint shells, but Pacific again do a brilliant job at weathering the storm.
It was a crazy fade eye, man. I hit so many of them.
We know that this is their
Man,
play style.
Pacific are in a good spot right now. Really good spot.
But hopefully, this will be a lesson learned at the very least, should they continue on like this.
CNED's looking a lot comfier. I feel like the whole team is. Did you see that Angel said in the NAVI video they will use comeback as a full exit replacement, so when exit comes in there'll be no problems? Then why did they do all of the chamber stuff last week?
Dealing with all of the threats accordingly, mitigating Eternal Fire's pushes.
That's what they should have done last week,
And at what point do you think that we maybe see a timeout and a bit of a shuffle? Because
for fun?
You can't just keep playing this one style if Pacific read it.
It's a bad choice.
It's got to be after this,
what he's saying there is a good choice. Just do it earlier. Bro,
I mean,
save your kill.
Again, that hero factor, we know it's 2v5.
5 surviving. They're gonna have all the ults. Every single ult, full one up.
A completely different situation.
No, I do. It's been. The point I'm trying to make is that I feel as if Eternal Fire are keen to try and do that. Oh, hello.
Yeah, Echo's just trying to bait Aloe into this one with the judge.
He knows.
Not sure if he's quite spotted it out yet, but it will be
God, they're in a mad spot.
Flawless.
Alarante's about to get max money as well.
Continue to go from strength to strength here. As you can see on this round, I mean, it was a
push. The Heretics didn't get off, and now they're trying to. They went for his they went for comebacks. Comfort.
Baby, come on, easy. Come on, baby. Yeah.
But dude, when you gotta do 3 people changes, at least on their Lotus, that's not a thing, man. Just let him be not even that uncomfy. He played that before.
About exactly what's going wrong, and I think that's the first time that we've really seen Eternal Fire really get challenged in that aspect of like having to adjust the playstyle. Maybe you could argue Fnatic, right, in that game that they played. I think this is the next thing, and it's crazy that it's coming in the Pacific game, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. I think if you look back at the Fnatic game, Eternal Fire were able to generate a lot of early momentum in Pacific
where I was, dude,
in a similar way.
Just made it.
The reason why that's important is because I feel like Pacific. The point I wanted to counter earlier of yours actually was about the slow starts.
I'm Primitive. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for that. For Laura as well. Thank you also with the tier 1.
That's where they ended up losing, or what they felt like was where they were losing out.
Bova as well.
Starting well against Fnatic, they managed to do the same thing here. For me, it's more just about carrying that on into these follow-up rounds where you know Eternal Fire have checked back in with the coaching staff.
Right, into the next one, right? After a timeout, Eternal Fire have a buy.
5 ults, dude. You can't lose this round. And you force them down to an eco.
Pacific's full flush of ultimates that they can use to, I guess, now break the buy of Eternal Fire as they come.
Oh, that's nice, though.
Back up through mid, CNED caught off guard, and it's Echo once again to hold things down.
Is he just about hanging in there? Ninja spots him and actually takes through the edge of the smoke in middle. 3 engagements already
honestly,
there,
just don't double down and use your ults in this, and they'll be okay.
Now looking to re-clear this space where Fabian has posted
they
back
prowler and don't fade eye.
Saved operator.
Neki is beginning to push A. So right now, Pacific, the map is starting to close in on them. Need to start to
they
make
smoked off fence, right?
Eternal
Just fade
Fire,
out the corner.
They have all the information that they need.
For that reason exactly, no reason for Fabian to push up. He needs to hold this passive line and stop the threat of a split push onto B.
He has been an absolute hero. for Eternal Fire, especially thinking back to last week. It continues to be that case.
Oh, it's rough for Pacific, man.
So it's an Alaranti 1 versus
It's not too bad because they didn't put too many ults into it.
1VXs, but this feels a bit out
but
of his
that's money now, good for them. 4 surviving, 3k. 3k on all of them.
And that's exactly
Got
the kind
one
of response
gun
that you
rebuy
feared from the Pacific side, because Eternal Fire do have the quality. Felt more like a structural issue, at least in these first few rounds.
Oh, guys, no. Fade eye top box.
They perhaps woke up a little bit sleepy, hadn't quite smelled the coffee, but as soon as they're on the same page,
Fade eye top box, and then when the ult hits, then you prowl because it will follow the trail. They really messed up.
Yeah,
it's okay. They got loads of ults
as well, but looks like Pacific straight back to what was working for them. They're going to go for a quick exit. Fabian pushed back. As he forced back as well.
Very nice from Fabian. Really nice. Oh boy, I'm not sure we're getting much for this.
Get the blast packs to work, and now still has that rocket.
Huge.
Won't even get to
Huge
fire
from
it off.
Echo.
It's Eternal Fire are very quickly shutting down
It's fallen apart for Pacific.
After
They could have been
ultimate
6-1 up.
into the mixer. So it has to be a clutch from Ninja.
Very nice for Eternal Fire. Get that money good as well.
We're within one.
rounds again like this where Pacific then try something different. They go for a much quicker look towards the A site, and Fabian
Wait, Lexi, what have I done now?
there to answer all judgment. The rotation's pretty quick so far, because when Pacific have been all in, it's 4 or 5 bodies through the same avenue.
Yeah, it just looks like that, right? Like, you use big key pieces and rounds like that can decide your fate.
You asked me to repeat what you said. I haven't read it. Did you get? Okay, hold on. Let me click on your name. I forgot we have that technology. I should use that way more.
Default, 3 players towards mid. This Echo to hold.
Let's wait for this. They're going to push through for some reason.
He was successful in doing so last time, but not successful here.
No, 7 immediately cuts that out, and this is precious real estate for Pacific. Couple of times now they've been stopped from making it to vents, merging that push with either of those players on the extremities you spoke about earlier. For now, it's just Alorante outside of A on a very deep line, because the rest are interested with this B tower position. And
I haven't mastered that technology yet. Dude, lovely fake over towards B heaven, by the way. Look at that over rotate. Fado goes in, hits all of them. What do they do?
Pushing any further forwards.
Catches 3 players, now working their way, backtracking in fact. Into
nice shot, nice shot.
That
is incredible from him.
2 quick kills out of him, and Izzy even missing the leg shot onto 7. But eventually corrects himself, and with Alorante dropping the spike in.
Oh, God.
It's a no-scope from Izzy to follow up. Eternal Fire just moments away from tying the scoreline from the timeout.
30 seconds.
Unless Cooper has anything to say for it,
nice
but
round
he
from the
doesn't.
2 on A here.
Lips sealed shut, and Fire back on form.
You can see another timeout coming out after that last round. Very quick from 7, but overall,
if Eternal Fire wins, they qualify for playoffs, and Pacific is eliminated. Did you see the Leo thing? Is the Leo thing that he posted some coaching thing, right? He's done like a VOD review or something?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? The Nightfall there is
that's pretty cool.
A real punch across the jawline.
And he took 8 tries?
Pacific
That's a new record for us. That's pretty early.
Experimenting between going for these direct rounds and now what looks to be another all-in, but with a slightly slower pace.
He's trying to get the bag. I respect
he's already dropped towards the site. It's only
$20 for one VOD review. Holy. One map or best of 3? Shots. Oh, what the hell is going on? And stunned.
And what? Echo somehow managed to get a molly into place. Ninja spray working out as well. 3v2. This Nightfall to try and play in the tower players, but it's not hit anyone.
It's just allowed Fabian to get out back on the site itself, whereas Izzy is holding things down in rotation again.
No.
As the Neon player, he's here, there, and everywhere.
It's good though, dude. Every time in the mid round, I will say, Keeper, he's doing good, man. Every single time they end up like hitting the weak side, or like at least just doing enough pressure that they get to rotate out.
It's much quicker than you expect.
But it's the gap that they've now got to cross.
You get access for the whole site. Oh, okay, so it's like $20, but you get access to like whatever he does in the month. That's pretty good.
Their post plant at 56%.
Depends on what he posts,
another
but
issue
seems pretty good.
highlighted by the captain. The ex-academy graduates now in play for this 2-on-2. And with Fabian creeping closer, it's Ninja, one off the ace. Is he up in the heavens? Already spotted.
Very, very nice. That was big. Lovely playing the 2v2 on this as well. It's big from Ninja, man. It's a great round.
5-4 PCIFIC regaining that lead, as you said, but in the post blank, Cooper had used all his stars.
Yeah, Prowler spam's great.
Lost one fight on Ninja up close. Would have been a dodgy one. Nice spray down to bring it into a winnable position.
Who are they picking, bro? Come on.
Okay, getting the confidence.
Come on, man.
Dude, I wonder.
It's
it's a shame they messed these two up. This could have been a stomp right now.
Eternal Fire are going to give them these fights because they've been winning them all stage. So with CNED set up on utility here, Fabian just waits for a moment to make out those peaks. When he re-clears,
he keeps getting
it's
two, man. I feel like there's loads of situations where Eternal Fire like get two where they shouldn't be getting two.
Up close in the corner.
And it's like not that bad from PCIFIC. A lot of time it's just individual skill. It's unlucky. Oh boys.
And again, CNED knows those tricks too well.
Okay.
Turkish champion on a global stage.
Mulak, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 40 months.
The DNA that runs in the blood of these teams, and with Izzy in the 1v3, he knows a stage or two himself. Might just be looking to save the operator here.
That.
Oh no, full battle utility could give it a go.
Cena, don't do it, mate.
But with this gun,
he's just Jacob
feels unlikely.
Wait, really doing this?
Utility in, so still looks to be entertaining the idea that someone would swing him, but past that, it is just the save as we expect, and the towel thrown in. PCIFIC adapting to what Eternal Fire have been doing here and actually getting some rounds back for themselves.
Yeah, but it's come through, right? Identifying where the Omen's playing and really hitting that site.
Cupid's looking locked in.
The big question the desk
his mid-round's been good so far.
Over to us has always,
would you prefer
Astra or do you prefer Omen? And the reason why Astra is preferred to Omen is because there's so much more stall potential.
The mad thing is, I actually think Eternal Fire have done good to have falls so far.
And right now, Odaz just isn't hitting the shots that he normally would.
They play so individual though.
It's a conversation we've had many times over the years in Valorant with utility and what kind of safeguards an agent will give you when you're not performing. I think the best example I can think of was back in the day,
him down
right?
to a
Phoenix
low
over
by.
Reyna.
It's a decent low by Bucky.
Just the fact that you have
saved
the
off.
ult, right? If you didn't have anything else, if you can't play off it, and I guess here it's what you're saying, a bit more of a stockpile. Again, preference, the biggest thing.
That's how they won a lot of their games. Do they always play this like?
Do they
always play this solo though?
Look
how solo they play on defense with some of these plays. I mean, this is a big play right here. It's also insanely risky. It's also just one person doing it. I will say it in a low buy when he has one of the better guns. I'm kind of fine with it.
You see right now, Echo's going elsewhere.
He guessed wrong. It's unlucky. I wonder what util they did over towards A. I should have paid more attention, man, because he pushed down middle and then they really thought it was A. Oh, he's looking good with assault.
Comes crashing down on the heads of two PCIFIC players.
What the hell?
Movement not good enough.
That was sick. Wait, they're still going to win this as well.
And Neki, with a hopeless death in the heavens, means that Echo has so much heavy lifting to do, and that mid-walk down we were waiting for comes in far too soon. PCIFIC ready for every last peak, and with Fabian only on a shotgun at that range.
Holy hell, they're wrecking him.
7, the one to put it to a close.
But Bren with the tier 1, appreciate the 46 months.
Yeah, no.
Why they rotate? Dude, I need to look at that minimap again. I'm not even sure. They have a push down middle and they 3-person stack. It might have been about the misinformation that the Neon was given, to be honest with you.
PCIFIC haven't needed to time out, and what could be a very important second half, having 2 timeouts in the pocket.
Yo! Come on! Come on, baby!
And you can feel the confidence from the
Yeah,
players as well.
they look good.
Yeah, for sure.
They look good, and I think they should have
closing out earlier.
had these.
It's at that point later on in the series.
I don't think they should have had these, but they could have had these.
Start to question it of them, because right now it's been the perfect start. Last chance to
forcing fast. It's good change to the tempo on this one.
7 already closing the distance on this side.
1 for 1. Oh, he didn't even get that kill back of sight. Holy bro, they got wrecked.
Assault of the A site here.
That's 4 is rough, man, with a pistol.
He has to play in with the operator. Finds the first.
Has the ulti as well. This could be somewhat doable, but with 7 hiding away in the pit and plate, I think this should be over and done with.
It's on a timer. Is he running out of opportunities at this point? Right back into the open arms of 7.
That was a crazy half.
There you go.
That's a crazy half.
8 on their attack side of Split. It's been their pick all year long, yet to win it a single time.
Tenji with the tier 1. Appreciate the 11 mums.
Remain undefeated. Could this be
surely
the
this is their time to win it.
Makes the difference. Find out after this.
This is their best go at it for sure. Brad, I'll wait until next one.
Look how sad they are, bro. Look how sad they are.
I mean, yeah, you're wrecking them a little bit. Donga, thanks so much, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. Charlie, let me mute this before we get copyright. This was a fast half. It was pretty fast. 20 minutes, maybe 19 minutes, I guess, before they did all the replay stuff. Fast for EMEA? That's true. I can back that, yeah. They need to stop pushing smokes all the time. But if you get away with it, this is the thing. That's essentially how... Well, I'm not saying that's how they beat Vitality, but that's what they did against Vitality, and they won. So it's one of those where they get rewarded more than they get punished. So you're just going to keep on doing it. But it's definitely something going into this. Like, as Pacific, you'd be so aware of. Do they just push and just fight every smoke? They re-swing all the time. It's honestly just how the Turkish teams play. They want to take Jaws. Moaki, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you.
The second half of Split we go, and as it stands, a fairly commanding lead from Pacific. Some of the rounds themselves looking like a whitewash for both sides.
If Pacific win this, they're not qualifying. If Pacific win this, they still have more to do, yeah.
On the Pacific side is Ninja, someone who looks like he's really come into his own over these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, you can see the difference, right? ACS, not much of a change, but the fact his KD has, the fact that he is more in these rounds, there's more chance for him to have his utility.
So summary of the half.
I think that's it, the big difference.
Summary of the half is Pacific could have had 10 here, really. Eternal Fire won the pistol, they misplayed their anti-eco, they played individually on defense, they kind of got caught out. Pacific played together, really good mid-rounding from Keeper. And honestly, I would like to say that maybe they got just out-dueled as well.
You know, moving to a foreign country, away from home.
The only rounds Eternal Fire felt like they won was just an individual going a little crazy.
And he has definitely grown into the role, but still work to be done here for Pacific. On that road,
this is funny. Eternal Fire going for their own fake, trying to make sure they rotate. But look at this, man. Cupid in front of all the util, gets all the info so they can lean heavier over towards A. They're going to clear middle, push down. Whoa. Did he stun himself?
Elsewhere, Neki opens up the B
this gets weird because the call now is this, but they're here.
Parts to this round.
Should have stayed one, should have pushed one, but that's a hard call in the situation. You're also meant to just stick together.
Just heard the steps here of Ordaz.
Yeah, he's coming through, coming round, and Ninja
now what?
Catches him off guard.
Keep an eye on this lag.
Pacific. Echo making this even though.
Tunnel vision seen it. Oh, his tunnel vision is so heavy.
There's still players in garage for Pacific. You can see on multiple fronts, people are taking fights, and it's Eternal Fire for the moment. They seem to be coming out on top, and certainly will be a big pistol round to win.
That's hard with what went on for them to react to you know, middle here when they got the double push. Kind of have to just hold one there to get info, but yeah, so you meant to, like, you get told that you meant to double up. Oh, bro, he just went into the side of his stun.
Able to play out of a bad situation, stuck on site, receptive to that main push that came in very late on. And Echo winning his duels in heaven is what ultimately makes the biggest of differences.
Yeah, you're going to do it the hard way.
It literally comes down to individual
double
duels
pistol.
and hitting your shots, because
that is a
say for
huge
instance, those main players
Jesus.
break out and get a couple of kills there.
They're allowed one death.
4
4 rifles. Try and not get ecoed again.
It's not like last time, in the sense that Pacific were being quick, being proactive. It's Eternal Fire waiting for something
on this, yeah.
The defense to make the first move.
Yeah, look at this. Echo is already all the way out on A. He's been known to do this over the last year or so as we've become more familiar with his character.
I mean, it's nicely handled from them, right?
Usually the player on the Ghost in these rounds,
one is the human drone, doesn't matter if they go down, but instead they get on the info, call them back.
To guard the A site from vent right now. That's how far back they are. it'll be an easy plant.
And it will be 5v5 retake. You're probably expecting PCIFIC to wait for the spike to explode. So overall, yeah, I think you look at the post-plant success rate has kind of set you to favour Eternal Fire. So they go hunting for these orbs.
And look at the positions that they're holding right now. We saw this a lot against Vitality, the high line where they really want to stop the defenders having any comfort setting up for their retake, right? If you've got any scripted bits, any set pieces, you can't take up the position that you want to.
Hello?
Alorante does get the one freebie on Echo. But I think from that point, any residual is just saved.
I like that from
dude,
right,
wait, on his, I thought he had the Vandal there.
Trying to get at least one of these
that was so weird.
Get it in the
on the outline, it looked like he had a
And Seven's even found Neki there as well, so at least 3 rifles kept into the next one.
Yeah, looks like Ninja's already halfway to a Nightfall early on, but the reason why Neki's taking those fights is because he's now one
gun down. Yeah, maybe that's what I was talking about.
What a tool that will be for Eternal Fire heading into this bonus round. We spoke a couple of times already about PCIFIC being able to close out maps and it only being the difference of a couple. Well, Eternal Fire have won both pistols, where they failed to get the anti-eco before they have done now. A bonus on top makes all of the difference.
I'll find you.
Once again, Eternal Fire go for the
sure, but I like this from Eternal Fire.
With the conditioning
a little bit of pressure over towards B, insta group up.
You in the face as hard as possible.
That's nice. You only saw one though.
Let you adapt. PCIFIC this time though are being forced all the way, slow and surely. Eternal Fire showing us a new face to the game.
Yeah, PCIFIC got to react here. They got to do something. Maybe they should have doubled up to clear middle, but they also think there's they also didn't know that it was more than the neon for a long time now. This is actually a cool round from Eternal Fire, to be fair. PCIFIC maybe play a little passive, so they were starved of info, you would say, for sure.
Neki now going to activate on the flank, and I can't quite run out the
distracts for so long.
It does create a little bit of delay in the retake.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's taking so long.
It's a weird one because it's such a hard retake that you could call to save on this.
The Heaven Space only now repealed, and with that, Neki also arriving late in main, but focus on the site as Ordaz is cornered. Util dropping up to his ankles. Seven has offed CNED with his own nade, and as Echo's able to stand his ground, the follow-up should be there. Or so you'd think. Alorante in a position of distress.
Yeah, it's hard. It's so hard to call saving that round. But
for a minute though, I thought Neki would have put.
They were so out of position. If they had a Heaven earlier, like I think you can go for it. But
and on top of that, I know it's only a pistol, but numbers really matter in these situations. PCIFIC unluckily forcing CNED to get caught out there. And yeah, I mean, it's a big round to win out the bonus round, completely break the defensive buy. And Eternal Fire has shown us something different.
Oh, dude, just when I was believing, it's looking rough.
Setting up for this round, it's another garage default by the looks of it. Eternal Fire have been able to collect this orb pretty easily so far, but there is fight back from PCIFIC this time.
Yeah, it's a good nade.
Push and pull as the utility will capture Cooper in the end.
Yeah, man, I think that from that point on, it should be easy enough. And that's it, right? I think that this is the next evolution for Eternal Fire, I guess, to think about going towards those playoffs. Is a nice kill from Neki to unlock the site. As they can't continuously be playing with this high-octane kind of fast-action play, because a team like Fnatic, for instance, they'll adapt to that. They'll have a game plan to come in to face that.
They have a lot of odds for the next round as well.
The upper end, I think, that have the ability to be unperturbed by the style that Eternal Fire are playing.
Yeah, PCIFIC might call a timeout here because it's pretty hard round to win, really.
In the map. But I think we also probably
could also be something about the B main default that keeps happening.
Those cerebral teams that can actually crank the pace all the way down and stop what they're doing compared to other regions perhaps, or regions that play even heavier into it if you talk about PCIFIC, for example.
Yeah, agreed.
And right now, PCIFIC are looking for a solution themselves. This is half so far unanswered to the attack side.
Yeah, and I think that answer should come through CNED's operator. We know what he can be like once that comes online.
Oh no.
Echo well, it's meant to go over towards mid-or. and create passive pressure to block both sides.
Too much weight considering
they
the fact that
try and cover it up with the smoke instead.
That's what we've got to be looking at.
Yeah, it's now force the players to try and get active through mid a little bit quicker than expected.
It's good stuff here though. Might get one.
Damn,
nicely done, bro. They had so much stall on this. CNED kinda celebrates and goes down as well, which actually does matter because their money's not great.
By PCIFIC with that hold, but the question is, how repeatable will that be? One of the answers to these fast rounds that we see is countering it with some of your own more aggressive play.
We got both the mess ups in the replay.
Cheeky angle from 7, for example. The lineup there missing because I think
nice shots, man.
A little too early, perhaps, but there you go.
Yeah, they're like, why is he just standing here, man? It's the nade at his feet.
I don't know what was going on, but listen, you're happy if you get the round. That's the main thing here. It's once again a Eternal Fire.
The Mogul, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 25 months. Sorry, 24 months. At least they made the most of it and got the op at least.
The Viper Orbs moved elsewhere.
Still got full A control.
Over on A, where CNED will be inhibited here a little bit.
Alarante's changed his orb as well towards heaven to stop anybody trying to hit towards
lose mid control and reaction. PCIFIC. Lovely, dude. That's nice. Alarante might be in trouble.
Towards the defense.
Yeah, nice reclear called by Cupid, and actually a gap in the back line now opens up for 7.
Trying to work it as Favi now.
I think the raise has just been seen at spawn. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Seen it now. So that makes it an even bigger advantage for this defense. CNED now
good done.
Identifying the players trying to come up rope, and Eternal Fire really.
At least they're playing together. I'm not entirely sure with the amount of space that they gave him, but
numbers to stop the cross.
I like that they're playing together at least.
30 seconds remaining to get this spike down, but it's stuck.
Keep an eye on the double push middle.
Echo now trying to be another angle in which this attack can try and get on towards the site. But at the same time, PCIFIC begin to close on in. Not even going to get a chance. Is this a flawless round, perhaps, for PCIFIC? The answer is no,
very
but it's
nice,
just
man.
as good.
A lot of money. A lot of money. This is going to be a big round coming up.
Getting double digits for PCIFIC.
Exactly what they needed to respond, not just once, but 2 times over here, and it will force Eternal Fire to react with a timeout.
Oh, that's a nice shot. What the
brilliant shot from CNED.
Yeah, that's a really good shot.
Transition. And you can see what the protocols look like for this PCIFIC side. The reclear in B main now, something which they're starting to bank on a little bit more, understanding it's early ground that Eternal Fire want to try and take.
Yeah, you have to agree, right? Eternal Fire.
Alarante, yeah, he's shooting well, man. He's had a couple of rough weeks, I would say.
Right, okay, we'll take the extremities, we'll hold that down.
When he's on, he's like really good.
From ramp, right, with the operator. I think unlucky not to get a pick early.
Do you think the Turkish teams have more of an aggro playstyle?
So
I think it's really up there, yeah. It's one of them, at least in EMEA, probably why it feels like super aggro, because everyone's like so chill.
We'd seen them
and they like defaulting and stuff. Like the Turkish playstyle is a lot faster. It's more like PCIFIC, but I would say it's not exactly like PCIFIC because it's almost like disrespectful what they do. Because they will just, like if there's a smoke here, I would say there's a 70% chance that someone is taking an Angel somewhere through it. Whereas like, normally in PCIFIC they'll respect or they'll maybe do it with numbers and exec. Whereas they'll just like, I want an Angel.
Keep it straightforward. Neki is the spike bearer, so he's pretty far back on this to haunt them up ramp early on. The double duelist starting to dive in.
They're trying to play off their own wall and the conditioning.
Let's quickly build up this round a little bit.
With the toxins
considering the scoreline.
If
PCIFIC win this, you would imagine they're good for it. Snatch from CNED. It's out of there.
And now heading back into the retake. Ninja just
with his fade, I go, what the hell? Is he trying to do it above?
Of course, Cupid with the Cosmic Divide at this point in time. It's an all-in for PCIFIC if they go for it.
Just keep your eye on Favian for the moment as well. As he's towards
so they say it's not a good plant, so
get up ramp.
They should know that this isn't going to happen if they go site.
What they want to do. It seems like a re-clear towards ramp would be a good decision, but you're heading into what has been the most on-form player for Eternal Fire, and he's not going to miss a chance. So all four
they should just lock him in and do damage now. That should be the goal.
Well, the remaining three of PCIFIC have to try and get here, but time is running.
Nah, this is good though. This is good.
Identify the retakes coming from main, so
how much can they get? Holy, this man. Oh, they didn't get anything from this, even though they saw him jump in heaven. Dude, Cena didn't hold the smoke. He went into the smoke with the op.
And Eternal Fire are back within one.
Yeah, it felt like a little bit of a fumble there from PCIFIC in terms of what the call was on the retake. They understood that they wanted to take away the main control, but from that point on, it's a really slow follow-up from the players behind Cupid here. Fabian finds this kill, and then it all just staggers completely. I don't know if the plan was to use his ult at all.
I think Allarate had a few rough weeks because of comfort.
The best example I can give probably is if you were retaking from screens and then you wanted to cut off where the spike was planted.
Sometimes people just have off games, man.
Of them still
that's the thing in Valorant. It's like there's not many, so many matches that you play, so it could just be.
They want to. Eternal Fire with none.
Could just be an anomaly, we don't really know. Oh, just as they're getting out there, they get spammed through smoke. Again, I like the call of face in middle. Allarante faces, and that's the round done.
But it's not. It's Eternal Fire got one more.
Yeah, it's rough to live or die by that one duel. I mean, maybe Cena could do a madness.
As it continues to be one-on-one consistently all around the map. And it seems
dude, you gotta give me the CNET POV.
3v3.
Yeah, CNET's still hanging around here though.
Yeah, next fight against Echo, can't quite get the kill. Showstopper is good though.
I don't know where he is.
And it's just Echo within his
how have they won that? CNET's done insane to distract here. And then Seven's pathing to go on top of that box has completely wrecked the upper.
So far in this map where Eternal Fire do a lot of the right things and then PCIFIC seem to have the right adaptation afterwards, which I couldn't necessarily say was the story against Fnatic. The improvements are there, and
such a good idea to go up the top here.
11 rounds up, as has been their average.
And he didn't commit fully. Dude, what a round from him. Well, the money is bad for a couple, right? Or is it just one? Just one because of it.
Big swing round in the sense that if Eternal Fire lose,
dude, look at this money.
Yeah, and they're going to use the ultimates to
4 here. Fast flood. This is such a fast luck that he might own everyone. Dude, he's running. He's running with them. Holy! What a shot from Cupid at the end. Okay, 3 goes at it. This is a big map for them to win.
They'll go on to map point.
At such a critical juncture in the game, PCIFIC start to show the sort of metal that we've been waiting for them for weeks.
Oh, and gets a second from that.
It's big. That had been stopping them from unlocking.
I feel like this last shot's nice, right?
Now finally unshackled, perhaps.
It's real nice.
It gets so chaotic. But who's there at the end of the tunnel? The light
okay, 3 goes at it.
Shine out of the dark. It's Cupid.
The Outlaw's out.
Yeah, but here we go.
Oh, the Outlaw's out, but they buy double heavy armor.
The first map here on split, the first win. It's ended up going Cupid's way here. And Ninja as well.
Chill. Nice. Did you see how he wanted to peek again? And he's like, hold up. I've been told not to.
Going for them at this point. There is no reason to take an extra duel.
Oh, it looks like they want to. Oh, it's Allarante with that.
Huge, bro. Damn, okay. They actually kind of wrecked him, man. You got to put a double pistol on that. You got to put a double pistol and they get 9 rounds. This was a stomp. Very nice, man.
This point, very convincing from PCIFIC as they're able to win split for the first time this year.
Just joining with Cooper once he comes over. Cooper, can I grab you? Hello, congratulations! You won split after 4 weeks of picking it. How do you feel right now?
Whoa, chill out.
I mean, I don't think we picked it every time, no?
The past 4 weeks, you picked split first every single time.
Not good then. If it's the first win, it's kind of tough. But I think split is looking good. I think today we came in like not sure what to pick. We came in with the confident pick of split because every time it was really close. I think every time we lost it either by 1 pistol round or 2 bad post plants. Like it was really close.
Literally double digits every single time. But you've been able to close it out now. Good luck on the next map. And we're going to go to a short break, but don't go anywhere.
Okay, chat, let me upload this VOD and
This
then
game is full mental, okay? These guys are gonna go in, they're gonna try to peek us. I wanna make sure that we're just shooting them back. They're not that good. They have overperformed for the last 3 games in a row. No matter what happens on first map, we can win the second map, we can win the third map. I need you to play with full confidence. I don't want you to feel like any round or any map is like must win for us. We don't have to win anything, okay?
Nice. I mean, he backed it up in the first map. I like that. Okay, chat. I'll be back in a little bit, right? That's our mod right there. That is our mod. He had good mid rounding as well. It's nice to watch.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well, 1 break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
틱틱 문을 차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot Tough guy 되었고였어 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave that just a wall 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 저지 can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised what's left to lose here on the edge of forever if I never leave I'll never fly I'll sacrifice fight until the final hour pain is my superpower keep my head up high ride through rain or shine cannot sleep without the sun pain is my superpower
Nice, baby! Come on! Come on!
Nice!
Who are they picking, bro?
Bro, look at them, bro. There's no that, man.
We thought maybe it might have been a little bit of copium floating around there in the Pacific camp with how joyous they were coming into such a high-stakes series, but they end up winning their map pick, the first one here for Split. You already mentioned it when you talked to Cuba, but finally going their way, Billy. They get the win. We thought it was like, what is it, the definition of stupidity or whatever it is like doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
Honestly,
insanity.
Yeah, the definition of insanity.
No, but I think it's crazy, right, that they were able to close this one out. I think especially as well when you consider Eternal Fire being able to pick up both pistols, right? Obviously, Pacific being able to come in with a thrifty on that second round, which was really impressive in itself. And I think that kudos to them for doubling down and continuing to pick a map that they're finally able to close out.
Something that Tom was like, 10 rounds is great, double digits, cool, but closing out, that's what's going to be impressive. But he's still not impressed.
I'd say it's a gamble and a half. Like, when it works, it's cool, but like, it still was a massive risk to go into it.
Okay.
I want to see more from them, though. Like, realistically, this was a map they always went close on. This was a map that we talked about that, like, they never able to finish out the deal, which was nice to see them finally do that. I think one of my other biggest critiques from last week was that we never see more than one player really popping off at a time. We did in this game. We got Ninja at the start. We got Alorante all the way through. Seven had a good game. Like, when we see all of these individuals actually performing, it looks like a pretty solid team, but we don't normally get that.
Yeah, I think Alorante in particular is someone that we kind of had hoped would be able to step up, right? He is so great individually. I think he was my rookie choice coming into this year as well, someone to keep an eye on. Don't want to flex or anything, but you have to get it in there. Yeah, so I think like for him, this is the kind of performance that I expect him to put up. Obviously, had waited so long to get his chance in Tier 1, and the way that he was able to play throughout this first map, I want to see consistency now, going into the second, going into the third if it has to get to that point. I think that he's such a character that we have in our league, and to be able to perform like that is just great for him.
Yeah, it was nice to get to talk to him, and then you see in the server, you're right, everyone really showing up at different points. Alorante just doing that sort of next level thing for themselves. You do wonder, it was their map pick though, how exactly is it going to turn out for them when they go into Eternal Fire's pick for Fracture, and that's something only a coach can answer for us.
Win on split, Fracture and S. Will you be parking the bus or going to Marcelo Bielsa? No, Marcelo, please, no.
No, Marcelo. I mean,
it's not park the bus.
Yeah, it's not park the bus. I mean,
it's probably the most, not most aggro comp, but
yeah, it's not tiki-taka, it's not parking the bus, it's not Haramval.
It's first time that we play like balance comp, I think.
Yeah.
You will see the combat is.
Yeah, I think it's the most normal. Well, not that much. We don't want to give spoilers, so yeah. And we finally got the WM split. Let's go.
It's the first comp that we gave the full comfort to the players. Like they were asking and begging for playing this comp, and we give it to them. You will see on Fracture. Hopefully we win, and we don't need to show.
Hopefully we deliver. Yeah.
We don't need to show the park the bus on Lotus.
It's always a fine line riding. Are you getting over eager? Will you jinx yourself? Or is it the confidence that your team really needs to say when we win this? Because that's what they need for themselves coming into Fracture now. They didn't play any spoilers, but maybe either of you two can give spoilers as to where you think it would potentially go with PCIFIC here, now going up against Eternal Fire on that Fracture.
I actually have no idea. I think especially because the coach just said, like, we gave the players, like, control. Like, we let them, you know, pick with what comforts they want on this map, and that they said it's probably the most normal map that they have.
So maybe we're not getting Veto again.
Yeah, so potentially not Veto. Hopefully not
well,
Veto.
I'm guessing it's probably like Neon, Raze, Fade. Like that for me is like the standard. Controller of choice, I'd probably go Omen. And then it's that fifth slot that I'm kind of looking at, because I feel like a lot of teams, like maybe you could run the Veto in that scenario, maybe you could run a Cypher. If you want an additional Sentinel, maybe you throw in another Initiator. So I think that the fifth slot is where I'm most intrigued. I would assume they're going to stick to the double duelist, and I know a lot of teams were querying...
Do we get CNED Chamber?
Maybe. That could be a good choice. Yeah. I think a lot of teams were querying whether or not they still want to run Breach, because in the past, Breach was a huge factor on this map, but most people kind of moved away from that agent.
We can also talk about the other side of the coin, right? Eternal Fire, it is one map down, and whilst for PCIFIC it was on the verge of elimination if they lose the series, Eternal Fire are just outside of looking playoffs. So whilst it isn't necessarily do or die for them, it's something that you want to be able to get for yourself. And so now their map pick,
right, hello everyone.
Popping up. They've got a lot of their agents being picked here with the Teos guy, Cypher,
Dude, a Veto on this map? Sure.
Both teams going into the double Initiator.
I much prefer the Cypher on this. I feel like the Veto doesn't give you... Well, maybe they got some cool stuff with the trips, but I remember getting annoyed at their Lotus stuff.
Because this is an unorthodox map, you don't just have to gamble a side, you have to gamble north or south on the direction that you're going.
Musky, thanks so much for that, dude. Appreciate the prime. Thank you.
Is going to be good. I think Teo's ult as well, and the salvos are super strong for clearing certain angles. It does seem like they're going to go for the Veto, though, with Alorante, and I'll be honest, every Veto I've seen so far, I think in the whole tournament. I haven't.
Don't mind it for this map?
Maybe.
Maybe. Let's see what they got. Again, if they use the trip well, then sure.
It's going to be locked. So I'm intrigued to see how that's going to be utilised, especially when we've kind of framed Alorante as being
the coach
such
said
a
that the
great
players
site
wanted to play
anchor.
this comp.
How
Is
he's
in
actually gonna be able
Pacific.
to utilise this
Interesting.
veto is going to be something I'm keeping my eye on.
I mean, the
think as well,
Teo's
when we get into
nice.
this double initiator chat across both teams, obviously having
I guess it
the
does
same
similar
reach
stuff
by
to what
picking
you
up
wanted
that
from
Tejo
a
and
breach,
Sky, I
but you
think
have a
is
drone.
really interesting. And on the other Sentinel side as well, to just touch on Echo being on the Cypher, I think the Sentinel head-to-head could be the key difference maker here in this
Yeah, we've
matchup.
got a Brim against Astra. Again, Brim Astra's fine on this. Brim allows you a little bit more stuff. Better floods, better retakes, faster shots on attack.
I prefer the
But the Astra's
You
fine.
just prefer the agent. Sometimes it's just like that, right? And you do wonder, is confidence
Should they give Vice
letting
the info
players pick
flashback?
gonna
No, not
be
at all.
That hindsight
It would be,
that lets down
it'd be sort of
Pacific.
strong
Either way,
right now.
We'll see. They're with that one map up. They have the confidence for them right now. But we can
Vice
head
is
on
one of
over
like
to
the
two more
only
confident men.
viable
It's Cairo and Hazard.
Sentis. It's like the other Sentis that maybe need a buff.
Desk.
I would, if they want to change Vice a little bit and buff it, they should probably just
Can they go one step further?
up the form damage back to like what it used to be, so it can't be like at all disrespected.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the
Or
most
maybe
important detail. A
buff
team
the
like
wall. Yeah,
Eternal
something like that.
Fire,
One of
a team in
those.
form that
The
right
problem with the
now
flash
is
stuff is
feeling
like so many
infallible
comps
coming
lack
into
info
this
that
game
as soon as you
because
put info back on that
Pacific
flash,
have won
everyone
maps
uses it.
before. We've seen them push teams, but a team
But I wouldn't
of
be down, like I wouldn't be
this
mad at some
quality
Senti
at
buffs
this
right now.
Stage in the stage,
Anything
when
that
it
gets
is
us a
do or
little
die,
closer to
when everything's
2025
on the
meta
line,
will make
it's
sense,
a
really.
completely different conversation. And,
And they've
now
already
it will be
started
Eternal
to
Fire's
do
map pick.
slight tweaks
So
with
if
like
there
the
was
Sky
any
stuff, so they're
home
just carrying
ground
doing
to
that
rally
probably.
on, it would be Fracture, but at the same time, Cairo, it's the first time
Right,
we've ever seen this
Eternal
map played
Fire
from
on
them.
defense, Pacific on attack,
It's an incredible thing to
and
think
Pacific.
about, right?
The Ulf Core didn't even play
1-0
this once
up.
in their history because it wasn't in the pool the entire Ascension run. So the expectation
So like this isn't
really
good, surely.
non-existent. Can those scrims
I can walk.
translate into an official? It's not started
I
off
can
the
go.
best, and Eternal
You don't know
Fire
where they're
fighting
pushing.
back through here actually. Do get the better of it. Cupid's got to come up with the goods. He's empty-handed.
Yeah, I like this from
That's
Eternal
on the
Fire.
swivel.
At least
Makes
they're
it
all
4 to
together.
finish another pistol.
Audax
Eternal
had a
Fire
rough map
winning
first map,
everyone
so
far.
that's nice for him.
Fired up and angry, as you said, have won every single pistol, but when Pacific were on the attack of Split, they were able to immediately bounce back. Can they do the same here? That's the big question we've got to be thinking about.
It is. And if we're talking map theory and what it is that Fracture really requires
I mean,
of
if we're
you,
talking map
as a
theory, I don't know
defender,
why they're
it's getting
playing a
aggressive,
veto.
it's taking space.
I seen a trip here in the middle that can get looking
We can
no
sit here
value.
and hypothesize. Oh
Can
my
literally
God,
just
wait,
dodge it.
hypothesize a little bit about why it might be good for them. Cheeky so-and-so.
I will say Judge again.
But you're starting to
Judge
see
again on
that
the anti-eco, and look how they're playing
Yeah,
it.
I'm liking this from the attack, right? They,
Bro, these guys could
realise
get
what they need
eco'd
to do.
so
They're going
easy.
for the orbs.
He might just get
Echo's
3
trying
though.
to deny this with the Judge, so expecting him to get a couple here, and
Dude,
it's not
the
quite
way he
what you'd
plays his
expect.
ecos,
This
man,
is
they gotta get
exactly how
eco'd all
that
the
round
time.
and Split started, gaining a Judge.
And no less, it is the Sentinel players left. Audax out to draw.
Yeah, dude. Thanks for the Judge.
This fight goes down, and with a rifle in hand,
They're gonna lose back-to-back ecos because they buy a Judge on
Maps in a row. I mean,
anti-eco.
Pacific have the arcade control here. That's going to be huge. Ninja with a drone late. He's offline now.
Yeah, and
That's
that
just
Phantom
suck. Gotta
goes
tap that
offline,
alley.
as well as any utility that was left in pocket already. The pool gone. This is looking like a
Dude, he didn't put the trip
retake
down
for
on the
Eternal
spike.
Fire. That Judge coming through.
Yeah.
Couple of rifles getting the kills. It's up to C.
Good kill.
His Phantom
We'll
looking
see, that's
decent.
done good
Doesn't
there.
have the slide. Has to try and hit his shots now as Fabian tries to bait him out. Bullets are getting
Oh my
low
god,
here.
Fabian's
He needs to
crumbling a
hit his
little bit.
shots, and he's not
Why is he
doing
shooting
it.
so
His time
often here?
goes
You never give him a...
away.
Oh my god, Cena's taking the piss, bro. Cena's taking the piss.
Pacific answer straight back. It's exactly like Split.
You know they say it takes
What?
2 to tango. I don't
They
know
lost another
what
eco
kind of
because they
wide
bought a
beat we
Judge.
just saw to end it, but
This is why I had the
it's a
rule.
Red Bull clutch that
You're
goes
not
in
allowed to buy it
favour
on
of
second round.
Pacific.
People don't have the
So
discipline to
2
play it
maps
smart
in a
enough.
row. They found an immediate equalizer. You and me on a Friday night, mate.
What do you mean by that?
Little dancing shoes on.
Dude, they're all standing up mid 1v1. That's insane.
Straight back in, Pacific take advantage.
Outlaw
in
comes
terms of
out, everyone can
economy.
get one shot.
And it seems like Eternal Fire want to play this on
Neki
the front
saves
foot.
enough that he can maybe buy an op
You
if
don't
they
wanna
want
go
that first
dancing
round.
again, man, that's
Izzy
fine.
likes
You
it for
just-
sure.
You just tell me.
There's numbers here.
Silly business.
It's waving to him as well.
Kills, lays down the law. And Alorante doing the same on the other extremity. I mean, look. Gotta sound like
and they're getting a lot for it.
Talking about Eternal Fire.
How many orbs are we going to get right here? They're taking the A main orb right now.
The expectations
I think they just took the
into the gun
arcade one as well.
Gotta see a little bit more from how they're playing because it's been so risky.
Yeah, and I agree, right?
I'd like to go with the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Try and get that tail early as possible. It's a clean round, man. Eternal Fire again. That eco coming back to haunt them.
Just scary stuff, you know. You don't want to give the shotgun to the players there if there's no possibility at a trade. As PCIFIC keep a lot of their guns here in Zone Flawless.
Yeah, they do, all of them. And I think, I agree, but that just sums up Eternal Fire. They want to play forward, play on the ones. You know the individuals are good. And with a 42%
42, it's not great.
EMEA as a whole,
it's only 12 games though.
PCIFIC add to that?
I mean, it's interesting actually.
I wonder how much of that is down to just like bad theory.
Remember a memorable veto performance, I think.
It's not like it's an awful agent.
PCIFIC obviously one of the teams.
Dreddy with the Prime, appreciate the 18 months.
Into it here. Izzy is able to find exactly that. Alorante early on in B main, rest of the pressure being created from arcade side, but PCIFIC pumped the brakes for
Do they hold the angle there so you can get up the top? Oh, that's kind of nice. Honestly, with the judge on attack, that's pretty nice tech. Wait for them to peek. Oh, this is nice, bro. I like how they play that. That's cool.
Just continue that progression, and it's
you just hold the drone there the whole time, and then if they don't peek, you know you can go up the rope.
Which you didn't necessarily
and then you got the judge on attack, and then it's the best angle in the game for it. Or at least the best position.
Right now. Is he still propping up the other end of the map?
I mean, the way that they play it, Cupid normally does fake pressure, but he definitely has enough time to call them back. It's good though, does it change anything? Astra Ult goes out as well.
You can hear the steps starting to go away. So when do PCIFIC make their move?
Yeah, and they're just about to see the Astra Ult now. Does it change anything? No, the exec as Astra Ult got discovered.
This is the eternal presence that you can see, but it's the Eternal Fire that continues to burn PCIFIC.
Might just be about damage right now.
Now the remaining players in through tower again. I mean, Seven just needs to create space.
It does.
Mad plan.
Open is not what you want to do.
Mad position for plan there, but he doesn't want to cross the line.
Match. With time so low, he needs to get the spike. It is done, and it's Echo to finish out. 2-2.
I like the little heaven idea though. That was pretty cool.
Just a little bit overcooked.
Perhaps.
Yeah, honestly, they got a little unlucky, the Astra Ult. They were so far away with the rotate because of the camera, that the Astra Ult, and they didn't see it until literally they're execing on the other side.
On the audio, making their way back through spawn.
It's a good try, it's a little unlucky.
There's just no solid ground to stand on. Eternal Fire feeling good about themselves as Izzy's Ock finds value again.
Looks like Echo is going
for
here. Some kill trips towards that B site. And PCIFIC leaving the Veto all alone towards the bridge side, while the rest begin to work their way towards that B main.
This has some potential.
You can see there the interceptor trying to shut down.
I mean, they get so much info from this right now. Problem is no one really re-pushes this in terms of reactions because of the long lane.
Oh, and Echo's caught.
Holy. Echo, mate, you're going to have to kill everyone right now.
Evolution gone off the board, and now Echo trying to brawl his way through. We'll
this guy can't need to save.
This operator in a 1 versus 4, I do not fancy this hazard.
No, it does have the ult to fall back on and a full utility belt, but it's such a costly maneuver to make. When you look at the money on the Fire side,
it's PCIFIC's track by track.
Surely,
why did I read that as track record? What is their track by track? I got no idea. Because anything you use for them, DFM, you would probably use for as well.
Yeah, he's looking for an exit. He's going to get one.
Alpha Zero with the Prime. Does that mean you're believing? You're a heavy believer.
Seeing running it, the only one that springs to mind immediately would have been Global Esports in PCIFIC during kickoff.
Mod by mod.
I think it was Udatan piloting
that's true.
And actually, it was Seven playing the Veto for PCIFIC in their own kickoff run. And where you get the most value out of the kit is where you're taking this forward space.
Alpha again, thank you with the Prime, I appreciate that.
A lot of teams love to play this agent like it's a killjoy and just put the alarm bot down. But when you have a global piece of utility that can actually challenge a lane, it works really nice on Fracture, so I want to see the further development of this. Of course, the evolution doesn't get any value here. But Eternal Fire sweating a bit, perhaps. So timeout call in response.
I think this was
got
a
an
big
eco on this one as well.
Towards that split as well. There was Eternal Fire who pushed the button first on getting the timeouts in, because when we got to that later stage of that second half, they had none left. You could no longer see Afro coming in and speaking to his team.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? I find it interesting with Eternal Fire allowing Split into the veto at the start.
Hi Jinx with the tier 1 as well. Thank you for the whole year, mate. Appreciate you doing that.
Because Izzy made a little bit of a slip up, I think, in one of the post matches the other day when he said that they'd been preparing specifically for the maps that they were expecting to come up, right? I think you look at Bind against Vitality, for example, that Vice pick feeling like a bit of anti into how they want to try and entry some of the sites at times, especially it only being Necky's 8th appearance in his career on a Sentinel. So where does the target come here, you know? Is it Fracture just being the element of surprise, or is there more to it?
I mean, that is the question, right? Like,
what are we doing here?
Again, Eternal Fire maybe thinking...
I was about to say, man, why not buy an extra hero gun with this and it would have been on nothing.
Sure, look, PCIFIC are for many people, the dead weight in the group, right? The one win that you're expecting.
These two combo
to
pretty
get,
well,
you write it off.
if you do a good
Seekers. You can't
Seekers.
write off a single team in this league, or you will pay maximum punishment, and that's exactly what it's looked like so far.
Yeah, I think like Pacific are not like teams of the past, right? Like
3 here, punished.
or anybody else that we've seen towards the bottom.
They smoke themselves off to play close because they have a judge. Oh my god, he ate that flash. Oh, dude, I like the spacing from Pacific, man. They're nice. Cena just sends it in and then everyone's just behind it.
Happy to just invest that one ultimate to make
he's
sure
gonna save
got
again.
a clean point of entry on CNED.
John with the tier 1. Thank you for the 14 months, man. Thank you for doing
As time
that.
drags on, you should expect Pacific to chase this.
CNED does at least. Is rifle not going to connect though? So yeah, I mean, kill back in their favour, but it doesn't really
Maybe
matter.
Fabian should have started the run to go get the gun.
A little bit as well.
He's going to miss his time and he's going to go down
Maybe
here.
they could keep the attention of Izzy. But it's only Fabian saving now, and to build on what you were saying about ascended teams in the past, I don't think you could probably put 2 teams together that were more opposite when they had ascended, right? Because you look at Ulf here and, the previous Ulf core, right now Eternal Fire, as an organization, they'd only been able to keep one player, Izzy, the whole time, and that was it. They've absorbed the core of a previous team, whereas Pacific, they've had to fully
CNED's looking a lot comfier on Neon. Yeah, someone else has said that in chat as well, I agree.
That BBL Golden generation to now something different. But
it's still not
like
it's still not top tier.
It's
definitely better.
Apex in the sense that maybe they haven't won that first series yet. They've got close.
Honestly, Maddox, you normally have pretty good takes. I'll give you that.
Meta picks like the Veto, and we saw the Deadlock with Apex in the past. So,
but the question that I've got for you though, like Apex ascended with their core intact, right? You think of the Moses, like you know, the only player they lost was Kaya.
Look at Fio getting all jealous, man. He's typing question marks.
More in common with Eternal Fire than what they do Pacific.
Yeah, and Soulcast, of course. I think that was a big one too. But no, I completely agree with you, right? It's it's a process, and one which takes time to build around, but now we're starting to see the fruits.
Do you think Fnatic can win an international? I think it would have to be a different meta from the current meta.
To put Eternal Fire to the sword.
This isn't their meta.
Between the ops, and as the first shot fires off, CNED knows all too well what Izzy's up to.
It's a big entry point, but
dude, it's a big rotate going out. Katasan's going to be nice on this one.
Up by Eternal Fire here. As there's a pause, and Eternal Fire starting to doubt themselves. You can see maybe interested. Are they going back towards A?
I mean, it's probably just worth Pacific waiting for double smoke on the Astra as well.
Hypoc was saying it last week, but CNED in this side would be the easy target, right? But I have to say, the commitment Pacific have made to him here, and just some of the rounds, how they're setting him up, is already looking way
Unless they're
better
going to tail
on his
this.
rise back in the VCT,
Sure.
where he'd struggled
Oh,
before.
he did it opposite way, so that he pushes them forwards. I'm not sure about that. Especially if you just want to get sight. Does isolate the one though?
The smokers. The spike is getting ready to be planted. A counter ult prepared on the Eternal Fire.
No extra Yuto on top of that, dude. Like no one's that's killing no one.
PCIFIC really again.
They maybe got a kill fit with the swing.
For this post plant.
Yeah, but they've not. Eternal Fire don't
No,
really have utility
no
to
salvos
rotate, so
for
it's
this.
just straight up fights.
And that's where it starts to benefit.
This is a hard
Ninja in the
crossfire,
open
man.
air.
As
That
long as
operator
Ninja
has
doesn't
changed
miss,
hands, and
it's a
now
free round.
With him bestowing it, it's easier
It's
enough
pretty
to
good
find
trade,
the
man.
first. The trade, not so much. Plenty of utility to fall back on in this situation. Cupid almost with a full belt of stars as they're dropped to the
God,
side.
can't be
The
seen it
fight's
run now.
taken
I
on
thought
the
he was going
front
down
foot.
here.
The Fire can't do it. And
Dude, they
so
look really good. Man,
PCIFIC with
Eternal Fire in a
5
lot of
now,
trouble.
And another buy broken.
Operator saves straight back up. As you said, I think
What do you think?
Pacific
Ascent coming
do
in for
so
bind?
well
I'm
to
down for
bleed
it.
the
Do we know
utility
like
drag
when it
and leave
starts?
Ninja in such a strong position with that
Is it
operator.
like 4 playoffs then? It's pretty early, is it not, to do that?
I mean, it's the ultimates that get used in that last round that don't find the value.
Looking like it's going to come in for London.
The first pick and just hitting the pause button
Yeah,
is huge for me
it's a lot of
too.
changes
Speaking
pretty
of setup
fast.
and CNED, that is a brilliant example of how they've just been enabling him at his
Freeze the
strengths
veto
compared
so that
to,
no
you know,
one
when
can
he was
push
on
aggro
Omen
against
in
them.
stage 2 last
See,
time.
this trip's better. This trip is better because what kind of maniac is going to push this?
Is he
At the same time, you
with
still
this
don't
operator,
get like
which feels
100%
like it's
info that
managed to
they push this.
survive like a zombie round to round. I mean, it's actually a full investment here. They've spent every last credit to get it online.
Ascent is back
Not
in
leaving
ranked
too much
next week.
behind in its wake.
Dude, it could be earlier, guys. It could even be before London.
Looks like it.
Dude, going to the first Masters is kind of rough, man. Yoru changes, you get less time. 2 maps got less time. Potential 3rd map coming in. Like G2 and NRG might be in trouble.
Easily dealt with in the end.
I think he's probably going to be
Lot going
considering
on.
just walking away and trying to keep that in the next. Yeah. It's a bit of a weird one.
Yeah, I mean, Echo's invested into a judge.
Yeah, it's another round where they have to save.
I mean, it's like the most exposed site there possibly is. If you're not retaking from Arcade, you have no chance. Already spotted out.
Very
The spam
nice.
will clear him.
So clean on this.
With
Look how much
Izzy's
money
ult
they're
yet
going to
to be
get.
revealed, PCIFIC,
I mean, they could
those
heavy
cogs
hunt
start
this
to
if they
turn,
wanted.
you
They
start
got
to
so much
realise,
money.
hang on a
Getting
second.
the off would be huge.
There is a snake in the grass, and that will confirm
Do they
it.
want it or do they
Well,
want to
Izzy
save their
already
own
has his
money?
ultimate,
They
so if
weren't
you
really in the
think
best
what he's at,
position.
It's not really that much of a problem, especially with the economy that Pacific have. But it looks like they're happy with the round, happy with getting up towards 6. And the question I have, Hazza, if you're Eternal Fire, when do you think about pressing that second timeout?
Yeah, no, it might be soon. They
we've
can't
seen
hold
them in the
sites,
past
and they're also
actually
just going
go
to
for
spam
a
on
pretty
B.
early double timeout.
I think the fact
might have
that
been in that
this
Vitality
is
game where
like
they were
I
trading
don't
with a
get
scoreline
why
similar to this
you
on
would play against the
Lotus,
veto
which would be our
and
decider if we go to
you
it.
do no
So
aggro
Afro has
strats. You're
shown
like,
that he
sure,
knows
we've
exactly where
late,
that button
we've
is and
had a
isn't
late
afraid
take
of
of
going for
top
it if
side.
he thinks it's required.
That's it. They literally
Fracture
can't get
sometimes
full
can
info.
feel like a
You're
map
gonna
where if you're
catch
all in
one
on a
off.
certain area,
The only time they did it was when they were
there is no
eco.
answer back.
They pushed
Freaky
on an
Alante.
eco.
Then
That's
you
it.
just-
Like if
you
they
don't
push here right
know
now, you're gonna
if your
catch
setup
one.
is bad or not, right? It's like,
Or you're at
are they
least gonna get
play
the
into
info.
us? And actually, looks like he has
The fact that they're
activated
this
it.
static,
Seems to
so
be the
rough, man.
case, but it is just a drone sent forward instead.
Just play a cipher. No, but
You can see right now, Eternal Fire
if teams are
considering
playing like this passive, then you can get away with a veto. What should be happening is when you play against the no info in terms of a cipher or a killjoy, you should be doing topside crunches at least 30% of your rounds, in my opinion. Whether it's early or whether it's late, just to get info.
With the absence of a breach,
Then clear
is the
this and you can
connective
focus on
tissue
bottom
between
side.
the two sites, the first responder with that operator. He's been called into action towards A, but I mean, there's very little pressure there. It's only now this dog starting to come through, which draws your attention.
I'll need to be
The
careful
one
'cause
person
he's going up
fake
against the
with a
operator
dog
and
keeps
gives
3
himself up.
interested.
So advantage
Small
towards
window
the
where they
defense.
could
The
hit
first
over
time we've
towards
seen
B
that in a
weak
while.
site.
Nice use of the salvos here.
So
Should
on his
clear
head.
Fabian out.
Seems to be the case. Is seen towards Arcade.
Okay,
all
there's a
by
rough one for
himself
Pacific.
towards the site. Pacific need to get a move
Yeah,
on
I
now,
don't really
guys,
know how they
because
win this one.
The time is getting too low.
Oh, Full rotation with 30 seconds. This could be an absolute blinder. If Pacific are able to pull this off,
Sky Flash on.
Still a lot of ground to
Wait,
cover.
the Sky Flash missing maybe has messed him up, and the fact they got this orb kept 3 interested and kind of 4. 15 seconds. The spike can just get there if someone shoots this trip.
The Cypher utility. All he needs to do is deny the spike plan, but as he's already here to help with that.
That's a good tail, man. That's a good tail. You gotta give him that.
The answer is no, and it will end up being an internal fire.
Okay, nicely done from them.
Yeah. It's a I don't
Yeah,
know
I mean, they
why.
killed the
It's
fake pressure so fast, and then
I think, because if
they got
Alorante
everyone
had
there,
stayed
and then they
alive
had
with
solid
Mania
crossfire, and
not
then
got
Astra
caught by
smokes have
Izzy,
run out,
then
and then
would
they
have
can't really
had
do
back
too much.
to actually make this A take happen later on into the round, but it's all left a little bit too soon at that point in time. So Eternal Fire have got there first.
It goes here.
First in 5, that is. And
Eternal
this is where we
Fire.
see the change up.
It's just a more aggressive playstyle, less consistent. Depends if you have that other mode that you can slow it down with. But it's nice, man. Big kill. Oh, it's a big kill from Echo. He pushes out for more. That's bold, my guy. Did a lot of damage, got a little unlucky. That was good, though. See how Fabian just waited for his teammate. He's done the pressure by doing the flash, and then he goes with his contact. That was cool.
Known for his sharp shooting. Can he show it here? The answer is no.
Very nice. Can they get 2 more?
2 rounds
They kind of need to get 2 more.
For Eternal Fire.
And the distance starting to close. It's this stage in the game where we really test the character of Pacific and see if they have what it takes to stay in this division. Because, of course, with 2027 on the horizon, we have no idea what this team looks like at that point. But for now, every single one of those players wants to prove themselves because other than CNED, it's their
so maybe a timeout to say that they keep fast flooding all the time, so they could do a fake with more people than they committed last time if they wanted to. Or they could just be ready for it. I don't know what util they got. Roby, appreciate the 41 mums. Thank you.
Yeah, and I think as well, if Pacific win this match, the kind of bottom of the table, that last team to qualify from this group, it now gets so interesting, right? Because
that's true, Robbie, you're right.
versus Vitality, a game that I never thought would be bottom of the group decider, but then Pacific get to play against Vitality for playoff life. That's an incredible situation to be in.
Yeah,
dude, surely, I'm telling you, man, Robbie, you got way more chance of getting Mini to do it. Next time he streams, man.
With them picking up a win themselves,
Mini's the VOD watcher, man. I don't like watching VODs, I like live stuff.
So I think right now, the natural order is the only thing holding it together. If Eternal Fire aren't able to win this one, even as one of the new
Mini always tells you no, you got no hope.
Then, how cooked are we? You know?
Wait, you subbing to him when you do it, or are you just asking it normally?
For sure, mate.
Because that guy is all about the money.
Right. Now we're straight back in. Last 2 rounds after a
okay,
break.
4-1 from Pacific. They, instead of doing a fake or doing anything, they just speed up. They just go straight up fast. This is nice from them. They do a salvo, they realize that the Cypher's here, so... Mate, how's people avoided this trip? Oh, they push spawn because they're fast flooding, so they want to fight them early. What the hell is this one? This is nice, man. It's a good off angle as well, right now for Alorante.
Oh, you're fine. Here by Alorante, who
yeah, still done your job.
To come through. Timing for Echo. Oh, catches
it's a 4v2 at its peak. Cupid is low. Holy, that's a little scary.
Has to play from within, supported by Cupid.
Oh my god, that's a little scary. Kind of gives them a way to trade and then tuck back in. Very, very nice. Oh man, this was a mad call from them after their timeout. It's such a different way of dealing with it.
Yeah, one more round win and Pacific will have an 8th for 2 maps in a row.
Path over towards spawn to catch out the guys that were fast flooding.
And that was, again, an area of focus from
God, the timing couldn't have been any better.
Change up.
And they saw the salvos there as well, so they got the heads up that there was a 3rd one here.
It's just him fighting at the front of the Astro Wall that wins the round for them. They had to be aggressive there because they didn't have the safety net of main.
You can see already this is a set piece for Pacific to try.
Yeah, I mean they're just going so much faster.
Gamble on someone being aggressive here. It doesn't look like Eternal Fire had really done this.
What they're going to do is the Veto now going to run through their own ult so that it beats the timing. Kinda. I think they could have gone for that.
Amongst his cages. Can the players try and identify the dog? Shoot as he's now a little bit.
Dude, what's he meant to do? This is actually really nice, man.
Couple of trades either way, leaves it.
Big kills, bro.
1v3
at its peak.
Up in a 1v2.
No reason to get flustered here. Taken over peak. It's a
go open door,
2v1.
mate.
Big chance for Pacific.
Seven still with the flash. That's a big info piece if he wants to use it, but he would rather rely on his rifle.
Oh, he moved when he shot. Mate, 8-4 again. Another 8-4 and another half where Eternal Fire win the pistol and only get 4.
Seven shuffling his hands in his pockets, not knowing whether he wanted to take the peak or not. Ended up getting
it's the first of many Platchat guarantees. It's not done yet, but I agree with you. It is looking really rough for Eternal Fire.
Unless Eternal Fire fight back, we're going to be heading over for an interview with one of their co-streamers, Diamond.
Yeah, we're only a couple of doors down from them, but the tension right now, Eternal Fire, what's happened, man? You're in the building, you're bringing.
Dude, what an unfortunate time for him to be there.
It's okay. It's all on me. Yeah, it kind of hurt for me, but I think everything's going to be fine.
Look, these guys ultimately.
They're never gonna send him to the venue again.
Turkish Valorant, in a sense, is just being this sort of enigma for a lot of people, where it's. Players look great, but are we seeing them show up internationally? They're one step away from making playoffs. Do you think this is a team that can not only make playoffs, but make it to that international showing?
Yeah, I'm full trusting the team about the Masters because like this momentum is going great, and boys are great. Like they are confident, so I think it's going to be okay. There's sometimes some shakiness is okay.
Yeah.
And it will be fine for sure.
Well, that's the thing. You have a pretty big history right now in Valorant, being with a lot of other teams beforehand. You've been team managers, right? But if we were to put you in a coach position for Eternal Fire right now, how are you bringing the boys' spirits back up to win this?
I mean, they shouldn't be scared to fight together. They did best, I think, about that. And today is important for Pacific. Like they will going to eliminate if they lose, so they also focus more to this game. And just we do our game, and that's will be sure.
They're saying they want it more.
Well, look, Eternal Fire, maybe they are able to show a little bit of mercy for them there. They're saying, Pacific, it's not your time just yet. You guys can have this series. We'll see exactly if they can close it out, though. We'll head on back to our casters for map number 2.
Thank you so much.
How did Pacific come so good?
I
think they've been okay. They just have like a lot of inexperienced players if you take away CNET. So it's like the potential of crumbling is like pretty up there, or like the potential of making mistakes is really up there.
I think actually, so you know, maybe go to him for investment advice. He knows.
At least experienced in tier 1. Say that.
What is it?
So it might take him like a little bit to get used to it.
Like that, mate, something I don't know.
I think also like a lot of their roles are a little different for them also, especially like if you're just highlighting CNET. This is for sure the best we've seen them for a while, and I would say his Neon's been a little bit, I would say it's been pretty rough, so it's nice to see him get better. It's good info on this one though, catches. I'm surprised they see so many M4s this. Oh my god, how's Ninja got 2 though? Dude, that sky flash is mad.
A 3-on-2 with both players retaking bridge.
Yeah, they're going to be there fairly late, to be honest, and with no utility. Echo,
oh,
that's
big
a clean
2v2.
fight.
Just keep it, have a star on the way back, because a smoke on Spike here would be the one.
From Neki that could be so pivotal. Frenzy in hand, if he walks off the angle, he perhaps leaves Ordaz a little bit exposed inside the site, but again, his reprisal is bang on, and with Ordaz
double pistol. 4 out of 4 pistols.
That's 4 from 4 for the
Imagine they lose
4 from 4 pistols,
4 out of 4 pistols. That would be mad.
That's the important part here.
That is like, that should never ever happen.
Let's see how much better that can get, right? They picked up the bonus on split. If I'm correct, they were able to tie up the scoreline and take the lead away from Pacific before we really saw them show signs of life. So more than anything else, if we're talking about the defender side closing out here, it has to be playing to your percentages.
I'm seeing Pacific buy up a Bucky here, right? I'm not saying that like Seven's going to be the man to win the round, but already
sure,
Eternal Fire
Shotgun in Heaven is legit. Gets the interceptor as well.
Did he just shoot?
Yeah. He did just shoot, yeah.
what he was trying to do with that one, but
maybe hit his mouse on his monitor arm or something.
Yeah, I think he messed up, man. To be honest with you.
Eternal Fire just aware of the threat of a push-up, and 2 players have already been spotted here on A.
Nice delay.
They also know there's 2 here.
Way to capitalize off this scene. It's just running in like a headless chicken. Neki is going to walk away with 1.
I think I need to see Ninja commit heavier there, but
Pacific would have wanted.
I get it.
Yeah, as he's got in towards spawn, but they are heading towards 7's Bucky. I don't want to invest everything into this, but surely not, right?
Oh, I mean, it's a 2
surely they can,
now, right? No chance. It's not like the shotguns had any part to play in those anti-ecos that they won before.
Well,
I mean, they know there's a player here.
Yeah, they know.
They might just think it's a shorty.
You wouldn't walk
unless they had that Bucky alley, which they honestly they might have.
Illogical, right?
Yeah, I agree with that, and that's why Ninja's going to try and come round, support 7 from this side. I think. Oh,
no, he's not.
No, he's not, mate.
He's not. He's on his own. No, he's just he's taking the Pacific bus to the other side of the map. He's not missed the bus this time.
He's certainly not missed the bus. The bus seems to be intact at this point in time.
It's kind of nice though, knows he's close with a shorty or some kind of shotgun.
Finding one through the wall, so you don't have to fight the shotgun, but you are getting paid, and it's a brilliant payoff in the round.
Cheating question mark? No, he knows the shotguns is going to be close, right?
This is where Eternal Fire winning a bonus makes things scary.
Yeah, it would, right? We've seen it before, but overall, I think the part here is that we've actually seen Eternal Fire convert the anti-eco in the second half, and that's some scary points in there. Yeah. Anyway, let's start to look towards the next one. Every player
big buy rounds.
In their hand.
Not bad for Eternal Fire, considering that's your bonus. Basically a full buy.
Dude,
why's my light?
Fire from.
My light's freaking out.
7 already positioning up close. He isn't the contact, but has a flash for the rest to play off. A pack here on the Pacific side, and as they emerge from the smoke, the fire
Big Joe.
to fall flat. The kills coming up.
2v3 retakes pretty hard here.
The captain holding the torch.
I'm gonna have to go sort my light out.
Another 3 versus 2, and how eager are Pacific to give this a shot?
I mean, Cooper has 1 star in his pocket and 1 coming back, so at least there's that in their favour.
When it comes to Alorante, there's 1 cross-cut, a singular TP to maybe close the distance.
Yeah, might have to save this one.
Animation too long to really create a serious threat.
Neki also has 2 mollies. That's the other thing to consider.
Yeah, and with this one placed in the middle of the site, there's just so much ground
23
to cover.
Seconds for a smoke. Blinded for heaven.
As that happens, the hairs on the back of their neck standing up, and this needs to be the moment Alorante finds the all-important kill. Last 2 players locked away in the tower. With the half secured through Cooper, there is still half a chance here. That second salvo dropping in, and he's forced to backtrack from it in the end. A shot through the shoulder blades. Eternal Fire bagged the bonus.
And that's what the perfect post plan looks like. Eternal Fire play for their win conditions, know that Neki has the molly.
Sonny, what the hell?
Why would you put bodies on the line
it's a small
when
room.
you don't need to? Perfectly played, and that's how you do it as Eternal Fire. You look for your win conditions and play for them.
Chuck.
Already, the way the Pacific are playing
gonna
this
get
defender's
close.
side,
Another
it feels
Bucky
like
on this
they're
one.
inviting that pressure rather than looking straight for the immediate solutions. The contact taken and Eternal Fire trading out. The micro on this side so strong again. Into another eco with a singular shotgun. It's their own in the hands of Izzy that's opened up the site to start. Still 2 players backfilling this, but Ninja is in a corner which should be easily cleared from the players in main. And saying that, he's the only one to find a kill.
Yeah,
it's looking pretty clean at the moment. I'm looking at those ults. A Brim planting. Mate, where's my Brim going? You need this plant, mate.
The ultimate up first, and it will be Fabian as priority. As Odaz is hunting for his to come online.
It's finding out where the camera is so they can push.
A huge kill. Looks like a guarantee. I say that. Cupid's got a bit of bite.
Yeah.
Leaves a mark on Ordaz.
Well,
1 HP left.
A lot of ults here. Eternal Fire should win this round. Considering they're up against so many ults, they just saw the Cypher set up. Are we going to see a top side crunch?
Maybe.
Big
tools that Eternal Fire will have at their disposal. And this is where the snowball starts to build and where Pacific are asked those tough questions again.
Yeah, I think you're right. That is the question. Can you bounce back? Can you deal with the in the face
not
of
top
adversity?
side, but we go.
You know, 3 big ultis in the pocket for Eternal Fire.
Oh, he's really committed, man. Whoa, we're crazy committed.
That is a really big point.
Sure, let him have the side, take under, one hold. What?
But they're starting to use some of those tools early on to
they're scared for the fast floods. They go so many heaven when a tail ult can cover all the heaven. You guys have got to move from heaven. Okay, someone called it. It's nice.
Yeah, PCIFIC now starting their own movement straight back into this with the spike planted in the middle of
boy, big kill from 7. Keep it somehow got one as well.
So what have Izzy and Neki got for us in terms of a clutch? Ninja considering his ultimate as Neki goes and tries to brawl. Why would you do that? Because you went Izzy.
Very nice. 5 surviving on this, so they kept their ult as well. Is a good call from Keeper, right? They got to go aggro either top side, bottom side. There's so many ults, if they sit on the sides, they're just going to get wrecked. So pushes down towards it. They get a little fortunate that we're playing the Cypher.
And so they still have
I don't
plenty
want to
of
flame
tools
them,
in the next where Eternal Fire were all in. This little bit of aggression at the start for
Cypher's
as well was
Bashes with the tier 1. Appreciate the 9 months.
Yeah, it's lovely stuff. I mean, I love the fact that PCIFIC, they take the main spot and then they know that, listen, we've got this little underpass. We can either go from Arcade, we can go from elsewhere, and you can see a little bit of frustration there on the player cams.
In zone flawless to find the first of the half
CK, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for that.
And with advantages now in the ult economy, it looks like they want to go for another proactive play here. Waiting for a little bit of contact, perhaps, and if that ult had come in a second sooner, it would have caught Neki
They got wrecked on
the
that.
stealth drone.
Don't get anything for it.
He will safely enough make his way out of dodge.
I'm wondering, like, if PCIFIC
in Samsara.
bit of, like, utility
again, dude, thank you so much. 10 gifted, chat, you know what to do. It's like, oh, this man, get it going. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, bro. I appreciate that.
The take actually comes from Dish this time.
It's been a lot recently from you, man. Thank you so much.
The A retake feels a little bit more puzzling.
Chat, if anyone got gifted,
still
please that in _Samsara.
The most pivotal aspect
Make
to
sure you
this,
say thank you.
If Eternal Fire want to completely execute through drop and Dish, it's
big bait on this one, but the trip, wait,
the site, and so they full cancel and start to wrap back around.
Are they gonna cancel back? Yeah, how much space does the Seekers got? They kind of messed up. One push and be close to break the Seekers because now they can just take all the space for free as well.
PCIFIC a player to the good.
Big Joe. Oh my.
Such an important round for them to win and keep that streak going. Fabian trading out, but it's Ninja over the top. Twice the numbers now. Beyond this Astra wall, Fabian has to find so much.
Big from Fabian. This guy comes up on minimap. Oh, CNED messed up. Oh, CNED messed up.
Slap in the face from Ordaz.
Oh, it's a 4v2 and PCIFIC messed it up, man.
Of course it had to be Fabian.
Oh, CNED, no, not like this.
It's been unbelievable for Eternal Fire. But the one thing is, PCIFIC, they had their chance, Hazza, and will they be counting that and thinking about that later tonight? Because Eternal Fire had no right to win this round.
Worse the second time round.
No right at all. You could see what CNED was trying to do. Just ducking and weaving in the Astra wall.
Might have been the game on that.
Those first few shots, but then the gaps in the synergy
would have been such a big round.
Start to show up. And PCIFIC miss a huge opportunity. One which they
he just fully misjudged where the wall was.
The mistake of, but as it stands, still purchasing power on their side. Attack side op from Izzy, yet to be spotted. As he goes back on the line for more.
Found out that the ops there.
Valorante now all too aware of it.
Cooper here in the cage pop as well towards the east side.
I mean, Cage confirms that they're out.
Nearly had a fight on the spike holder. As Cooper begins to round
tunnel
the
vision
corner.
too heavy.
Misses his chance on Ordaz.
Oh, they gave him a freebie. Keep it up. Oh my goodness. Good stun. Nice, CNED. One more? Oh boy, it's not a 2v5, not a 2v4 into a 2v5. And they know that one is behind. No, they know that all are behind. They did Cypher ult.
It looks like actually, Neki's just
that's mad from him.
9 yards over to B. Echo gets caught in transition.
God, everyone's doing mad stuff, man.
For the captain, where he swapped
it's one hell of a VOD review for
operator.
whoever loses this one.
Yeah, that's not the weapon you want. So Neki has to show us something brilliant. I like
this. Exactly what you've got to try and
but
do.
Dude, look out on top of the fact he's going to do this. They are.
PCIFIC not willing to give away a single fight in this situation.
And why would you? Time's
Way
so
in.
low.
That's early info as well.
Valorante has a TP. I'm not quite sure where it's to, but out of the
very
now,
nice, man. Dude, CNED did great
though.
this little no-scope.
Unable to win it, shot down by Ninja.
What's their money like? One can't buy, right? I think they force. There's one that can't buy.
Now on a completely different scale, right? PCIFIC up to double digits. Can see that finish line for this series and say something that
the little sidestep to dodge this was nice as well. Oh wait, he actually got the shot off, he just missed.
Yeah, sure.
You could have all three here.
It has been said.
The first Platchat guarantees in the bin. Maybe. It's getting close, man.
Again,
if they win this, yeah.
Gonna take a while for Eternal Fire to build those back up.
This is such an important round.
Barely a credit to their name. 1,400 or so between the members that do still have cash in pocket. And again, they've doubled down on this sniper from the attack side.
It's the evolution as well, right? No utility to move Valorante from any position. It has to be straight up
Echo gets inserted so early.
As it's Echo all alone towards the beat.
Oh, they saw him. So mini-map.
How many times have we seen him get picked off? Cyber Cage comes out, but this is a telegraph, perhaps, that PCIFIC are trying to read into. They should understand now that that is the lurk.
They got
Still
three people strong here.
On the A site.
Dude, instead of like taking timing and stuff, he's just fighting so heavy. Drone scan could own them.
For Eternal Fire, but they've been stalled out for the moment. The utility sent forward. Those smoke stopping as to get on a line. But look at PCIFIC, proactive as ever.
CNED, mate. It's a big round for your ult.
Distance on the flank. 2 or 3 players ready to attack main, but maybe just waiting for the German to walk up and what would be the first win for him on home soil. The first of his kind. It's Neki he's got to beat, though, and that's when we come back to reality. A kill that just peels away the presence and stops PCIFIC from getting back in. Is he bunkering down?
Some of these rounds.
First
big kill.
Up from the operator, but Ninja does trade it. Still a 3-on-3, and it all hangs in the balance. CNED pops the ult to try and close the distance, but he is going to drop down to Wardaz, who's had a couple kills already.
Oh my, this is close, bro.
So with it,
God, this map's close.
Equal times again with 20 played.
10 to 10, both on double digits, and a round that could have went either way. That's a few of these actually, once we think about it. Comes down to these engagements. A real brawly type of map. And that's what you should expect from Fracture, right?
Yeah. It's that lack of utility, really, to condemn anyone on the default box, though, that makes it an issue for PCIFIC. Some of the pieces
forced into this? Dude, there should be no one being able to buy next round, right? One person can buy next round. At 10-10, well, here's the whole map. It's an insane pick to start it off.
Yeah, he's had a really rough map so far. That spike now over to
Keep it worse gun,
on the
weak side.
Spawn. But they're looking to hit into Aloe and Cooper.
He feels like such a late win condition, right?
That's good info as well.
Right now. He isn't in the red, but it's the impact some
of these kills have had. They carry on going as well.
Rotation called off of the opening engagement from PCIFIC, perhaps
when do they,
between the lines
when do they Skydog?
Yeah, but they're moving in towards CNED.
They hear this Skydog as well, so CNED might be able to take the good angle here.
Maybe that's where the problems start to arise for Eternal Fire. The spike carrier here as well on Fabian, but actually, yeah, it looks like they are going to pivot back, and that's because Izzy has one laid up on Aloe, caught in transition.
Oh, the shots connect.
And now they give him a gun, and this is the push from top side.
And these players for Eternal Fire need to get a move on. Big kill though.
Good on this time. Keep it has. Dude, this is a big tail if they can get it. Where are you going?
To make, and it looks like they're fully
they can hear him.
To the B play. Reposition into arcade.
Are they can hear? Wait,
didn't
surely
hear
you
the
would hear
jump
that.
up. Fabian has the backstab, but they're completely split here. It all comes down to the individuals, and with time continuing to tick away, Fabian gets the kill he needs.
Yep, opens up the site.
Well, they delay quite long with that. Probably should have waited for the tap, though, realistically.
Just still with a stun here to try and play back through. CNED can be set for the same. Drops into the corner, just misses out. All eyes on Wardaz.
Holy.
And
he's stunned.
Falls to Fabian, finds the first.
Holy, dude, Ninja is fragging, bro. 5 HP, by the way, on the biggest rounds.
massive round
That's how
to
close
win.
it is.
Keeps Pacific in an advantage. Remember, this is map 2. This is
They got an eco, man.
for Pacific.
And it's not. It's like a. They got one hero gun. Everything else is awful.
Ninja, someone who, when he first stepped onto the stage, didn't look like the same self that we saw kicking it in challenges.
Keep it there. He should have locked himself into heaven.
The confidence that he has grown since arriving in Berlin, translating then into moments like this. Sending Pacific into raptures, and with the timeout called on the Eternal Fire side, you might just be looking at last chance here.
Could feel like last chance, but it has to be said, Eternal Fire, when it comes to timeouts, they've had some pretty good value coming out the back of it, and that's the one thing we have to note. So Pacific will have to have their orders.
I mean, it's going to have to
in
be one
check,
hell of a timeout.
because if not, I could be straight back in with full regulation. And you can see, not only is Pacific like hyped up, there's a bit of relief about these rounds that they're winning, and that has to be said. This is a team fighting for
Better
the
mid-round.
first
They just
ever
rely
win
on
in VCT.
individuals, but it's also like, you know, when they get that pick, you know, when they get that pick of one person rotating over towards A.
From their country,
I got no idea why he's sending it over towards site. Like, what does he think the setup is? One here and three here.
Like a completely different league,
like, does he really think
if you were to win this
like that's the setup, and he's solo playing B from here?
Self-proclaimed
Like,
best in the region.
There's no brain engaged there.
There's been a lot of talk from the Turkish teams, but Eternal Fire are the ones that
dude, they
have backed it
force.
up. So if Pacific
Okay, they're all in.
ruled out of so many
And
matches already,
we gotta look over towards here. If they can actually pull this off,
from them since Fnatic,
it would probably get him to map point, you
those
would imagine.
conversations keep on continuing.
Got rid of the trip from the veto as they look to go straight in and stop anything coming their way, any sort of denial.
Holy keeper.
Chupa that denies him through his Guardian. Ends up settling a 2v2, but you need to get that spike
Whoa.
back.
You're out in the open, mate. You're out in the open.
Naked,
Cancel the
Phantom
dog.
in hand, fighting for
Oh, what the fuck was that? What is that second kill? That was crazy. That was crazy.
Double from the Phantom, and there might just be one more twist in this tale.
That was so fast.
Through the Red Bull clutch of the captain.
Dude, that's such an insane round because of the scoreline as well. Forced them down to eco. They probably win the map because of this.
They had it in their hands. How many times has that been the story for a team?
It's fast and slow-mo.
First win. And could this be the beginning of the turnaround?
Force them down to an eco. Got a hero judge on this one. It's a hero judge and CNET can't buy next, so he's buying double judge, you would imagine. Eternal Fire after this, pick the weak site. Dude, what a crazy game this is. Blank, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 5 months.
There should be no chance in hell. Seeing it with the judge, he's the first responder.
Yeah, dude, it's going to fall apart.
That was the only real way into the round, you feel, for Pacific here. Having a player in the right position with any kind of an upgraded weapon. Slight delay on the plant, but I think you can quite clearly see here that there is little ambition to give this a go if you're Pacific right now. And that has to be for a multitude of reasons. Fabian, Izzy, and Echo all one away from their ultimates.
And that's the thing that has to be on your mind, because if they have that online for the
you
last
guys ain't
round,
winning this.
that's your win conditions got, right?
The most oppressive ults you
They
could
really
have.
don't want to give him any kills. So many people are close to their ults.
And Neki, of course, investing his Armageddon, the Tehewa already, so... Looks like Eternal Fire want to give this a little bit of a go, see what it is they're
even a
able
death
to
is
find.
worth though. That's all.
Passes the first test, and I don't think there should be too
That's
many
all.
more of these, alright? Echo
That's all.
dropped, and Ninja another.
The good
So,
news for
speaking of
Pacific
ults,
right now
he's
is they
now just
killed
two away from his own
3 or they
Tehewa.
killed 2 that were
it
low
goes from
money. If they
favouring
wanted
Eternal
to go for an
Fire to
outlaw,
maybe
they probably
favouring
could, knowing
Pacific.
that it's
I
going
mean,
to be
it's
2
either
light armors,
or,
but
right?
it's
Both are
probably
gonna
just
have a
not
buy,
enough
come
light
back
armors.
in. 4 ultimates online for Eternal Fire. It was pretty good going, to be honest.
And actually looking
They're
at
up
the
against
money
so many
here,
ults.
because
Last time
Lotus was
Pacific
on a
were up against this many
Bulldog.
ults, they
He's not gonna
did
be able to
a...
upgrade through the money.
Was it
Neki
Southside
is
Crunch? I'm
50
pretty sure.
credits short and doesn't want to sell a single piece of utility, so that's where it starts to get interesting. CNET picking the judge back up again, but this is it.
Yeah, it makes sense. You want to have that post-plant utility.
It's going to
for
get a
Neki.
little
That's the
weird.
big thing.
4 in the right area for
Perhaps
Pacific.
decided through an A brawl is Either side send it in. It all comes through the drone in terms of info, but Teenage Judge comes through, spamming in.
Holy, stunned his teammate.
But that could be the change.
Oh, they push back through. That's mad.
Eternal Fire winning this map.
Can't believe they push back through here.
Tries to give it up. Eternal Fire look to bear on down.
He needs a reposition here, a solid one. Alorante doesn't get it.
Whoa. Bro, crazy map. Crazy map there. I see that big sigh of relief. Okay, let's go to a third one. Oh, this was good though, man. This was a close map.
But what could be brewing as the
Considering they won 4 pistols, man, it's not looking too convincing. They just scraped this. There there's a lot of work that can be done on this fracture. Uh-oh.
Look, I had to grab you here, Neki, because round 22, bro, what is going on? How did that happen?
I know that he was waiting on the smoke, and I see the dog and rush with shift. I killed both of them. It was easy.
It was easy, he says. All right, man, I'll let you keep that confidence. We'll see if it's just as easy in map 3, which is going to happen after this break, and after we break it down a little bit more of what happened.
Okay, let me get this fought up. Dude, does my Chrome keep crashing on the second PC? What is going on there?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive.
Map
Outplay the world.
fracture.
It's time
Chat,
to
what's the third map?
Unlock
Lotus.
free cosmetics,
Okay,
including
Lotus.
Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Dude, if I will say, if Pacific lose this, man, it's another like devastating loss for them. They always have these like maps or series that they can win and then can't close it out. Alright, chat, I'll be back in a little bit, right?
Well, it's now 1 apiece in this best of 3 for Eternal Fire. It's that playoffs spot for Pacific. Well, if they don't end up winning it, that's it. They're out of the chance of making it to that playoffs. But it feels like the confidence for Eternal Fire is just increasing here, Tom, because at the end of that, Neki said to himself, easy. Round 22, clutching it up and being able to essentially one-tap both of them was insane.
Yeah, I'm normally one to sit and harp on Pacific with how things have been going so far this stage. They played a good map, and honestly, they probably should have won. There was a couple of rounds in this game where it just straight BS seemed to be, or like maybe small mistakes. But that wasn't that round, the one you're mentioning. No mistakes made. They got headshot through a smoke. That's just unlucky.
Yeah. I was sitting in the green room and I was like, what do we do if Pacific win here? Like, what do we, like, do we evaluate everything in EMEA if they actually win? Because obviously they have come into this one as the underdogs, and Eternal Fire being able to win a map out, like you said, Pacific probably should have been able to close that one out.
Yeah.
They were really close, right? And we've talked about it. Sometimes you have unlucky rounds where it's not so much down to Pacific fumbling the ball, it's Eternal Fire stepping up. But this round 18 was essentially that we're talking about, of Pacific fumbling that ball.
Yeah, this felt like more of a turning point for me. It was like just super disjointed, different ideas, different pages from the players, one deciding to try and almost bait through the wall, then another running through it, the other still waiting back. Like, these are the sort of critical errors that I think even after the last map, you were talking to Cooper about like, oh, why have you lost split in the past? It's like, oh, it's pistols and we made mistakes in post plants. Well, this felt like a mistake in the retake.
Yeah, one of those things that you thought had been cleaned up because of how good their split looked. We go to Fracture. Yes, it's not their map pick, so really Eternal Fire should have been winning this, but it was incredibly close, Billy. I don't think I could have predicted just how down to the wire it was going to be on that map between them.
I think a lot of the time as well, it's coming down to like these actual just gunfights, right? Whereas like they've maybe not got any utility left and Eternal Fire are just swinging. They're just coming out and swinging. And obviously we have to remind everyone that if Eternal Fire are to win here, they're fighting for a spot in playoffs, which is obviously the dream for a team that came into this stage as an underdog, now coming into this matchup as one of the favorites, probably should be the one that's winning it out. So now we'll get to see that on a map 3.
I feel like still underdog is like underselling it. People were like, this team might make it to playoffs, maybe. And now they're 1 series away, whereas on the flip side, Pacific, they're 1 series away, or 1 map away, I should say, from potentially not going to that playoffs. Let's see how their coaches sort of feel about coming down to the wire and going all the way to a map number 3 in the series.
Your playoff hopes are on the line going into Lotus. What's the most important thing you're looking for from the team here?
The only thing we want from the team is that what we play in the scrims, we can show it in the server. Like no hesitation is the main thing, and yeah, like playoff hopes or whatever, we are not even thinking like of them. If we win the match, then we will see. If we win the next match as well, then we will see. We are not like really thinking of yeah, if we do this or if we do that or if this happens, we are gonna be in the playoffs. We don't really mind. Like we just go like match by match, and that's it.
Yeah.
It's a good mindset to have here, Tom, because if you're playing good Valorant, then you're just innately going to be winning maps, right? If you're playing to a level that you're happy with, you should just innately be winning.
He gave us the classic 1 game at a time, but like in a really long-winded format, and then broke it down at the end. I appreciate that. Yeah, of course. Like I also think for Pacific, as it was mentioned at the beginning of the day, was that we were looking at like a 12% chance, and those are all of the different probabilities that can happen. So I think we're talking about a scenario where even if they win their 2 games, they still might not make it. So that's all they could do. Focus on winning the games in front of them, and if they make playoffs, great. But more importantly, it's just overall improvements.
Well, they're going to be focusing up on Lotus. That is our decider map between Pacific and Eternal Fire.
Yes!
Oh, we're back.
Okay. No, Pacific are actually kind of cooking with this composition. I'm so happy to see that they've moved away from the Sage Veto. I want to see what parking the bus entails with the Vise in Deadlock. I think starting on the defense here as well is going to be so...
It's a different color bus.
Is it bigger than a mini bus this time?
But that's so beneficial for them as well, being able to start out on that defense with this composition. I think leaning into 2 different Sentinels to run a double Sentinel composition is really, really nice. I'm looking at the Vise and the Deadlock coming up against that fast-paced Neon on the other side.
Yeah, they did also
start
no, not
this again.
Wait,
they changed it up a bit.
But what I will say is, in my personal opinion, Boaster is the best attack side caller on Lotus in the world. I think it's going to be very different playing against Eternal Fire. They are sometimes a little bit more one-dimensional.
Didn't they have
more
Sage
direct,
last
so
time instead of
having
the
this amount
Vice?
of delay could be way more effective. And
Or am I just
historically,
thinking wrong?
Deadlock was very, very good on this map at the amount that you could do with delay. It's just more about timing. So there
Did
are
you have the Sage?
opportunities
Yeah, I
for
thought
7
so.
for sure. I think Alorante on the Vice, for me personally, I think is a better
To
choice than
veto.
what we saw with
Oh
the
yeah, I
veto.
remember
I have to
flaming the
agree. I
veto.
think the main thing
Dude,
that
so
we're
they
really
just
getting
switched
at
out
here
2 of the
to be
Sentis,
excited
2
about
Sentis for
Pacific
2
is this
Sentis.
double sentinel and the
Sure.
fact that they're leading into the Deadlock in the Vice. For Eternal Fire, no changes there. They had obviously switched composition from the first week they played it into the second, opting for that Fade instead of, I believe it was the Sky that they played previously, and then the Viper as well. The first time we saw Echo on this map, it was a veto, which left a lot to be desired. I think this is definitely a lot more comfortable for him, and something as well we need to note is the synergy between the Fade and the Raze, which Eternal Fire have had such a good job on throughout the series.
They also, on their attack side, absolutely obliterated Vitality. So they are starting on their favorite side here.
I feel like every time we're building them up, Tom has to bring them down just a little bit.
I'm honest.
Look, I get it. The realistic expectations have to be placed there, but it does mean that we get the joy of seeing who is truly going to come out on top here. We got our third decided map, Lotus, with our casters. Oh my gosh, I just blanked for a second. That Gyro and Azar.
Oh no! Shit, you can hear them laughing in the background.
It's a rough one, isn't it?
You come, you get 2 weeks every stage, and everyone just forgets about you. Come on.
But yeah, we're heading into Lotus.
What I was going to say is the Deadlock's pretty good on attack on this map as well. You can kind of just spam C hits.
To win this, it may very well feel like the series was won or decided at the end of Fracture.
Yeah.
That is something which Pacific will have to get out of their heads, and we'll see if they've made the necessary improvements with this change up in comp.
I actually like the change. I didn't really necessarily like the veto, but Deadlock coming in, an agent that's so underutilized in the current meta.
Yeah, I mean they didn't use the veto well, so to do a Deadlock makes sense. Pacific on defense, Eternal Fire on attack. Double Sentis, so they should be able to lock down defense, but we saw it last time, it's a little rough.
So plenty of stopping power on the defender's side, but
higher, lower.
that immediately makes you want a Pacific pistol to try and right the ship.
Strong.
For all the chances they've had to
Hold
get
strong.
their first in this series.
Yeah, they both like back out together. They didn't want to get caught on timing here. That's nice. Motion Cookie again, 46 months, dude. Thank you. It's a long time, mate.
With Echo being deposited on B main, we need to keep note
I like
of
that they
That
give
Deadlock
A a
wall is gonna
Thorns here
cause
as well.
serious
That's nice.
issues for Eternal Fire. That's why they're being forced.
Are they going to shoot the trip or are they going to ignore it? They shoot the trip, so they give them info. Yeah, a little bit of a mistake from Eternal Fire there, but at least gives them the option of going back to tree.
With that late timing from B main.
2v4, we've seen Pacific lose a couple of these.
Here, trying to scour away if he possibly can. As soon as he's receptive of any pressure, you can see actually, Audas wants to try and set this up.
Well, they know where they both are.
Is the net lands,
it's good reposition from him, he can stay pretty fast.
While he's trying to go ahead and dig this one out.
Nice slide out. Fast pistol for them.
Presence.
1-4.
With it, Pacific do get the pistol, the all-important one.
Yeah, that is it, right?
Razor Babble with the prime. Thank you for 17 months.
Pistol round win, and I like it from Pacific. They have a double stack on towards B. It's an awkward one for Eternal Fire to fight with. And then you can already see the impact that a Deadlock can have. Forcing out utility to save players.
I like the I like that little stack that they do. A little higher, lower there on the off angle.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a huge test for Eternal Fire because just losing it on every front here. Yeah, just like
no judge out. We'd like to see that. Everyone can get one shot from the outlet.
This is effectively a best of one now.
Oh, CNED, you're going a little aggro though. Oh boy.
Likes to work the map on
CNED.
It's very different to an Eternal Fire team which is all in a lot of times, and that's what we're seeing on Sand here.
Sure.
Echo, the last player remaining. His position
very nice.
Noted.
Not messing around with it as well. Oh, he's
like
flaming him already, dude. Dude, he gave him a lot of talk there.
It's a very different style of play.
100%, right? Like it's a kind of making yourself an unmovable object versus an unstoppable force. It sometimes feel like in Eternal Fire. At least that's what it was last week. But it seems like Pacific have the answers to that.
I could knife you. Next time I knife you. Be careful.
Okay, dude, I thought it was gonna be way. I thought he was like fully giving it. It's been pretty nice.
It was last week, but I think it'll be interesting to see if Eternal Fire do get into a post plant, what a potential retake could look like for Pacific. Of course, their tools are typically bound to the sites.
What the hell are you going for?
CNED.
Oh, Jesus.
Up against the bonus.
I couldn't imagine anything worse. Dude, if that was the plan, why is he buying an Outlaw?
Left searching with the Sheriff.
Yeah,
just drop it to 7 and go Judge.
With the Sheriff. Fabian, we've been creating a lot of comparisons with him and Laurent.
Yeah, a bit of an odd one there.
Just because both Breach players, as within Zone Flawless finishes out, both formerly great Breach players, but now starting to look at it from a perspective of transitioning in towards that kind of aggressive flex player on towards the second duelist.
I think really Fabian is such a difference maker in this Eternal Fire team as he joined to set them on their stage 3 run.
Yeah, I mean, he
fragged
fragged so well.
And that ability to run a secondary duelist, like you said, has slotted perfectly
big
into
buy rounds.
the meta as it has developed.
3 they can't buy next.
Where are you? Looking at it here, this is an opportunity for them
spam on
to
the buy
keep
rounds.
building
Fade
on
out
the
just
attack side
scan the
where
one on A.
Pacific have garnered momentum previously and taken their foot off the gas pedal. Already Eternal Fire taking B main for themselves. Some precious real estate when you look at the setup.
Another double stack for Pacific here, but they are going to respect the B main.
Call me CTA with the tier 1. Thank you for the 10 months, mate. Appreciate you, dude.
This is a really nice read from Pacific as well. They're not anticipating that B play to come in fully.
It's pretty nice at the moment. They'll VCT for Eternal Fire. Holy, I can't.
That's a great nade. The players within the smoke still there. And
oh boy.
Information grab.
How many times are they going to get wrecked by smokes?
And CNED now all alone on
CNED,
site,
mate.
trying to respect this one and not
It
give
looks kind of
anything
uncomfy,
away.
bro.
Although being so low, he may not get a chance to fight back in.
Yeah, needed a kill on the way back through, but 7's so far advanced.
Yeah, he has been.
Oh, what the? Man, that recovery to get that third is nuts. No spike. You guys can chill.
Remember, CNED so low a body shot.
Dude, how's he got that second? That third is just. It should never be happening.
Back onto site, spike in the back pocket, tries to use it to his advantage. Waits for the next fight, and it's a brilliant one onto
And he took down the high HP. Oh, he took down the high HP. This guy's having some mad rounds, bro. That 1v2 into another 1v2.
Another Red Bull clutch. Not
He's gonna win him
to the one he picked up at the end of Fracture, but it's moments like that really
it's nicely done
which make
him.
all of the difference in these games where, like the desk was talking about, Pacific miss out in micro moments, showing just a little bit of disconnect between them.
Oh, it's such a nice off angle. He kind of realized they were going to double swing him.
No follow-up, and Neki reading the situation
he owned them with the off angle.
I mean, should have let him try and attempt to plant the spike, right? Surely you're going to fight back to try and get numbers in your favour, but with that, you break the defenders by, you get ultimates online. Eternal Fire looking in a brilliant spot now to really start to garner that advantage on this attacking half.
One of the questions I had for Pacific at the start of the day, looking at their stage in many ways, having little left to fight for if they don't win this one, of course, where do the improvements come, you know? And what is it that's missing for them to go ahead and take that win, improve on their efforts? And it's just got to be in those finer details, really, looking at these rounds. Whether that's
they create a good amount of pressure over towards
whether that's just time spent playing together, but if they
surely
keep the line
CNED
off
doesn't
stage
pop his
two,
ult. He's got light armor, like he has the option to do it.
Candid with his answer. That's what you're building towards,
Wait,
one step at a time.
They're going to go into the stack? They got a free B, right? Let's go B.
Yeah, I mean, you think towards it. Right now, if you can win this map, kind of put yourself as, like, they've been made out to be the team difficult to beat. And if you can continue that, like, in towards Split 2, build upon it a little bit more on what has been a great foundation, I think, yeah, this could look very decent for Split 2 with that champ spot on the line, but I'll need to find out if they truly can evolve into a team like that, because right now, I think they would just be a playoff contender, even if they were able to build into a pretty decent team.
Eternal Fire hunting down the ecos at the end here, but to just bounce off what you're saying, yeah, you've got to consider, even if you don't make playoffs
so on top of the bait.
Stage 2, you have the play-ins bracket, the matches against the challengers teams, and I think there is still some unfinished business there for you know, Ninja and Cupid on this team that
Okay, pretty nice.
Made it in the deep runs in those local competitions. Even Seven, who was at Ascension with TSM and then didn't ascend in the end. So
I agree, but like you've also got to be thinking about the teams that do come up with an Enterprise there. I mean, a beast in the depths that could potentially come up and bite a few.
More of the big changes. CNED gets the op out mainly.
Because both teams
That's
have a
it.
buy.
Kill a combo, but no, they can't really sit back.
There is, and it looks like the
So
first
maybe
time
CNED wants to take the deeper angle.
He'll
be scared of this angle.
Where we have seen Seven set
Like this
up
from
a number of times,
Eternal Fire. It's going to go real fast on this.
with Aloe, who with these cross-map Thorn lineups does have a bit of stall, but nothing that can stop a showstopper here. Right over the top of the head of Seven. He will find
good positioning from
and
him.
continue to bunker down on backside A.
That's what Deadlock's so good for, being able to adapt.
It's a shame he swings after that. Because then he'd be able to like actually protect his ult and swing off of it. Kind of messed up a little bit. He did like so good and then messed up.
Back into the retake, quick one from Cupid, gets them back on side.
Yeah, CNED's operator, can he work a chance? Sees a barrel on a reload, but misses his opportunity. So
it's a hard one to hit.
Does bring in Cupid to play with him, and Ninja still waiting for his chance, but it looks like it's going to be fleeting as Eternal Fire continue to connect pain onto PCIFIC.
I think you guys got to save here.
What?
Ow.
Doesn't react quick enough, but manages to make the adjustment.
Jesus. Force him down to another eco. It's two of them that can't buy.
It feels like that chance, that momentum
Relying Planet, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you for doing that.
Landed that gut punch in the previous map, and here
maybe he's still out in the open and can get around the corner. I don't know.
I think the spacing in some of these retakes is way off.
Yeah, they look a little bit rough on those.
And at times
Last time we watched them, same thing.
We know how that can look on the positive side. Speaking of split and some moments on Fracture, but when those pieces don't come together naturally, then what is there to really bring them, you know, bound them together in the situations where they need it? And we're going to get a timeout here to potentially weather the storm, but I don't know if that's enough to maybe solve some of these problems.
Well, I'll tell you someone who is solving problems. It's Izzy, and he's been kind of matched up against CNED, similar roles, similar op players, right? But both players coming from the kind of same time as well.
Yeah, I mean, Izzy, he was 21.
This looks to be a little bit done. The double Senti is like surprisingly good on attack. So it's not done yet, but they definitely need.
The question on my mind has to be if
they need at
Eternal
least
Fire
6.
do carry on to then win this series as people would have expected at the top of the day. After everything that's happened in the middle, do you still feel fully confident, or is this just them taking a lesson now?
I think it's just a lesson.
What are we doing here? Looks like we're forcing. We are forcing.
As well, and what that
missing
means.
util?
No,
not even. Just light armor.
Some good business.
They have all the util. It's just.
It does put great doubts, right?
4 light armors, 1 no
legend that they've
armor.
built so far in this group.
Nobody's invincible. Eternal Fire will know that. As you can see here, really pacey play. Straight up the guts, through the B site. Is he trying to make his way in?
Holy CNED. Nah, he stayed alive for a long time. Everyone's trying to swing off the back of him. Oh, the spacing is a little off, but it's enough to kind of win it. It's another 1v2.
Offered a bit of quiet.
Yes, Oddaz to clutch up. He's had a pretty rough series so far.
Yeah, they're going to get info. Ooh.
Be able to TP past the
They're going to get info of the wall, but they at least know that he's not going to push back with the
wall. A little bit
wall.
of relief here. A split retake on the Pacific side, but they should know he hasn't repositioned main.
Yeah, it does get a chance to go for those ones. Has paranoia as well.
But at what point can he isolate an engagement? Cupid still just looking on.
Yeah, they had the angle
if
well
Ordaz
though. Cupid knows that he's on site.
Very quickly find himself exposed. Miss Paranoia on the defender's side. Ordaz now played into the situation, scrambling to find that final player as Cupid cuts across from main, walking round towards the bend as Ordaz now starts to know. Playing the time down to the final second. There might not be much left in this one as Eternal Fire have commonly been able to punish Pacific for it.
From Keeper, man. It's close though.
When it's asked of
real close.
most and offering some relief for them finally.
Back within 1. And
yeah,
as you
but
said, it is relief
it's like the best round for Eternal Fire to lose, because if they win this, it's
the big thing
insane.
Between these two teams is it's really coming down to the trade game and who can just get their team and edge them in front for a second, right? Because that's essentially what happens.
It's hard to hold about a Vice. I think it's just a hard site to hold in general, yeah. I still think the Killjoy is okay on this.
Talking about a lot actually on the desk.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is Valorant in 2026.
But the Vice is definitely better, yeah.
It's an absolute brawl, and Pacific have almost been brought down to
I think the
that
double
level
info
on
of the Killjoy is still
side.
like pretty
I think
legit.
they're willing
Yeah.
to scrap because it has worked out for them in a couple of instances.
Sometimes that's what you got to do. And
Funny thing is, Pacific might be doing the same on their attack, by the way, as well. Just spam C's. Get the deadlock wall over the top. The wall. Do they overheat? That's a madness from Fabi, and I can't believe he gets a kill doing that.
But as a reset towards
That's
being
insane. See a 3-person push, they used to ult and you go back up. Nice kill, man. They were super on top of the fact that space might get taken here.
Sentinel util down. Echo played in for a
little.
5-7, which he loses.
Yeah, it's rough, but at least the Fire Mesh does go up. 3v3 on the retake, dropping in. Nobody considers, is he?
Senna's just playing util out. Cooper trying to follow it up. TP's back out of the situation, 2-on-2. Still no plant in play. But Pacific need to just put things together in this situation.
When does Ninja get his
Play
payday?
off of the numbers.
We got one coming up
is
now.
Completely out of position here in
Just
main.
came up.
Nowhere for him
Huge.
to go. It's all on the shoulders of all that. Still
double
behind the
spam.
barrier as it finally fades away. Reposition tucks the Smokes player into the box as Neki is the first point of contact. The spam's got to land at some point because otherwise this is a full stick from Cooper, and when he's finally removed, it comes down to Ninja. A clutch one already for him. Neki can say the same. Between the two of them, it's all on this.
Bro, this is close, man. Did he run out of bullets? It looked like he ran out of bullets. Yeah, dude, he doesn't lose clutches right now. 2 1v2s, 1 1v1.
And the individual fights. It gets chaotic to say
Force
the
him
least.
down to an eco. You would imagine
the
beginning of the end here, really.
The 7 just jumps out of heaven. Cooper just jumps out of heaven. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's chaotic to say the least.
It's so hectic.
Yeah.
It is so hectic.
Close,
and after
28.
Pacific
I'm pretty
already
sure he ran out of
taken a
bullets.
breather, how do you now reset?
Force him down to an eco light armor again if he wants to do the...
Yeah, but CNet's trying to pop the ult.
Yeah, he's popping it.
34 HP. Be lucky to find
That's,
a single kill.
his own grab
there you
net.
have it. Neki profiting from his own util. Ninja just good for the 1.
Oh boy.
So the eco already dealt with, and Eternal Fire continuing to blitz through.
Ooh, nice right click, and also get a rifle off the back of it.
It's something recovered here for Cooper, and now a little bit more tentative on the Eternal Fire side with their approach. Echo encroaching in the end and finding the kill.
Definitely looks a lot rougher in comparison to the other maps that we've seen from Pacific. It's kind of back-to-back. A lot of struggles really from them.
But Eternal Fire have their 6th. And now this next gun round means absolutely everything for the first half.
Yeah, begin to question whether this is Pacific's issues on like performance or defense, or whether this is actually just the defense, kind of defense cycle just right and not working. I understand they're playing double sentinel, but we have seen trends where double sentinel actually works better on the attack because of those post plants.
Oh, yeah, exactly, and that's something that they will have been hoping to have improved when you've looked at Pacific's previous
4-person
performances.
aggro.
But here,
you'd imagine. Well, maybe the Neon's
as it's a 4-1
committing.
from Pacific. Ready to fight them
Neon's
out the
committing
room,
and the
but
grab
Izzy
net's just missed
has a
him.
smash and grab answer with the operator. Echo left behind, but Ninja does catch him on the way out.
Oh, it's a nice wall. Does Eternal Fire go back and break this later, or are we just insta-sending it?
Has to stand his ground in this situation.
goes in.
The Steel
He
Garden
popped his
is
phone
there.
so early.
Should Pacific
saw the nade,
opt for the retake in this 4-on-4? You can see still just biding his time, waiting for the rest of the defense to arrive. Solo player
Oh my god,
CT
this guy's getting
side,
wrecked by
finally
Ito.
reached the
Holy, what is that?
Like a lawnmower, just
no, man.
slices
Valorant.
straight through the cloud cover. Cooper won on the trade, but as they filter back
look
through,
at Valorant.
it's just fodder to the fire. They burn them to a crisp.
Yeah, it's tough, really. The fact that Favian gets one in the running gun should have never have been able to find that. And with the ultimates put in, Pacific can feel a little hard done by. If we want to point out,
Ninja's at least low HP, right?
Having a great series,
Don't tell me it's a full HP running gun.
Pacific as well, right? Players like Alaranti and Ninja not showing up when it's needed.
It's like they have the tools to get aggressive, but as I said, no damaging utility. They have to capitalize through kills. And that look so far just hasn't been profitable. Final full purchase of the half for them here. And with Izzy getting caught on
tell you what, getting this done other than pretty big here.
Respect shown.
One away from a Razor. They got to win the next two and a pistol, really.
Everything to PCIFIC at this moment in time. Showing respect. PCIFIC had never won the pistol round. They'd be on a single round at all, right? That's the worrying aspect here. Fabian triggers the wall, but there's no response from PCIFIC.
This is nice mid-rounding from Eternal Fire, though, continuing to create that pressure where Pacific are struggling to handle it. No issues gaining access to the C site
Big
so
1v1.
far.
Cupid's starting
Got
to
his
move
trip.
A main as Echo tries to make moves of his own.
They're walking into him here. Cupid could be in for a boatload, but it's just the one that he will find. No B-main control,
he's
no
so dead.
Nah,
this guy walks on water, man. What is this?
Showstopper
How's he alive?
for the kill on Allo. Won't find it the first time, and with CNED there to pick up the pieces, Pacific's still in this round.
Yeah, but I thought for a minute the spike was going towards B. It's just Izzy himself. But it's a 2v2 on site.
Yeah, and look, if CNED gets in there quick enough, Ordaz was out in the open. Drops in with a bit of blind spam.
Can't see that gets around the box. Surely gets that kill. Spike down.
That's not if CNED keeps going in and around the pit.
Pretty rough from Ordaz, I'm not gonna lie.
Echo left behind. He finds the kill he needs, and it's a
great pivot to B. It's a great pivot to B.
Get this plant in. CNED's going to try and interrupt, and that's where
man.
Izzy
Eternal
pops
Fire
up from
owning
the
them here.
door, shuts it down and slams
Looking like they had to 2-0 it.
8 for Eternal Fire.
Oh, mate, I'm going to have to go to the hospital because my heart is going, man. It's here, there, and everywhere between these two. And as you said, chaotic is where these two teams have decided to play. CNED with good spam. He's unlucky not to catch Echo. And right now, with the last round in this half, this could be monumental for Pacific's chance in this last match.
Such a needed round for them when you look at the amount they were able to pick up on their own attack sides. A fourth is mandatory at this stage. Such a crucial point in the game. Fabian again spotted in B main. Pacific spend a little bit of early utility to try and clear him out, but Eternal Fire have dug in their heels.
That spam wasn't crazy. It's more the fact that he survived. I know he saw the flashes.
Eternal Fire are thinking right now.
It's just the fact that he
it's a change up
didn't
of the
even get
as
it.
well.
It's kind of
First
mad.
time that we see it dropped in tree. Do they read into this? Echo left behind, residual as always, detached from the rest of the pack.
I've never seen a player wrecked. Surely.
Try and fend them off, can only stall out for so
He is so
long.
wrecked, man. Yeah, they've been owned on this map. They've been absolutely owned on it.
He finishes it off himself.
It's not even close, this
one.
one.
Upgraded, but the expectation is Eternal Fire with 9. Their Lotus improved since the Fnatic
looking like
game.
the other halves that we saw earlier in this win a pistol. 3 rounds, little worse. The others were 4.
Yeah, Eternal Fire are really starting to flex their muscles on Lotus. They have definitely made fixes from their Fnatic game. And Pacific, we're
a
going
prime
to
ad?
see a
Yeah,
big
let's do a prime
second
ad
half
for this
from
one.
them. If this is going to be a big decider.
Yeah. While we wait for the second half, we invite
Where's
you
TMV?
to play along with our little half-time quiz. So get stuck in.
Okay, chat. Let me mute this sec. Oh boy, I've lost it. Okay, chat. If you are watching on Twitch at the moment, or maybe you're on YouTube, want to come over towards Twitch, click towards here, right? Go out of full screen. You can see if you have a free Prime sub. You can tick this, and then you can use it. It will cost you nothing. You get it free with Amazon Prime. You also get no ads for the next month. So that would be all the playoffs. And potentially the start of London, right? Yeah. You get a little slug next to your name. Get some emotes. All that good stuff. On your way to sub to TMV, yeah. That's how we do it. Ben Gentio, thanks so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. Benji Fishy, look at that. Thank you for using a Prime on me, mate. Understood the instructions well. It's a huge Prime from you, mate. Thank you so much. Best of luck in your game as well.
A quiz, more of a question, but if you've been listening along at home, I hope you got that one correct. It has been mentioned a couple times. GX, of course, the other
Riens as well, holy.
They want to win.
Getting all of the Heretics primes. That's crazy.
At the start of today, those expectations
so much as well.
were subverted for just a moment.
We got Bob as well. Bob,
really
thanks so much for the prime as well.
We expect from this team.
Yeah,
thank
but
you
this
so much,
is a
guys.
nice little change up, right? When we get to see them put under fire, get to see them under a little bit of duress, and that question asked of them, right, guys?
Nick Harden as well. Thank you with the prime as well, man. Appreciate that as well. Thank you.
And towards a second and third map win.
It's currently 4-1 on the Pistols, 1-0 on this map. Pacific are probably just going to spam this wall over towards here. Yeah, it's the classic. Fawns the late hit sight. It's kind of nice, but it gets done.
Ready to take it home already. Izzy with 3. Cupid has gained a little bit of ground here, but nothing that will stop Izzy from finding
Squidders with the prime as well. Thank you so much.
The nail in the coffin.
It feels like
go Lucas as well with the prime pick with the 3 months. Not even a plant, so they can force into this one as well. So.
And this is why we think of them as playoff contenders, and you think to yourself, what, against Pacific? No, because they're able to show us when it counts why they're this team, why we consider them towards playoffs.
Not just the highlight moments, but the resilience.
Yeah, Pacific are just stuck on this map.
Come back into this one, and
I think they might have to scrap the double Senti. I'm not sure it suits them.
That's very much what we're waiting to see here, unless those Pacific Pistols could do it again. I mean, surely not. There's a couple in there. Echo's
decent.
Low. This is a Bulldog. Find him, and you might just have the floodgates open. It's costly, though. For that reason exactly, you don't fancy Cupid to win this 1v2.
That would have been the right for him to just sit there for like 40 seconds.
That's the start.
65 health. Needs to get by a Marshall, which hits like an operator. And Neki with the Bulldog, who has been pretty good in his own right.
I think it's in moments like this as well, where Pacific found themselves in so many 2v1s. Can Eternal Fire demonstrate what it is to play off each other? Probably not. I think Izzy has this one easy enough. It just falls into his lap.
Let's see what the buy is against the bonus.
That is 11. All the pressure in the world is now on
beat Eternal Fire? Fnatic. It was close though. Like it was really close. Jesus, mate. In Samsara, you really are going crazy, bro. It's been a mad month from you. 25 gifted. Chat, you know what to do. Thank you so much, man. That's mad. What are you up to now? 195 altogether. It's insane, man. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you so much. Chat, you know what to do. If you got gifted by in_Samsar, make sure you add them and say thank you. It's very generous, man. Appreciate you doing that.
Just get one good round, a grasp on what this defender side picture looks like.
That might
be the way back in to string something together. But
might be Oiler of the month at the moment.
Another
it's been a lot this month.
C site. Smoke fading. Is he here?
Straight in. I mean, it looks like Cupid's going to play entry here as well. As we can see, Echo trying to play within his own.
Dude, didn't even consider it.
Yes, they haven't. And he drops down.
Oh, I was going to say, if he's getting another one here, that would be mad. Mate, the Prowler's just...
And Pacific well aware of what...
What are we going for?
What is going on there?
With the bucket, Clay Pigeon shooting, or is he the Pigeon? I don't know.
I don't even know myself, mate. 3v2 here. Surely you don't play into the bucket. I wouldn't expect so. Pacific now finally look to try and get the last couple of players off and finally win the round.
They really want to keep this clean. Money's still not in the
dude, another 5.
We're talking about it being a long
trying to get up to a round number. Got the 200.
Shot from
he doesn't win this, right?
But he can't connect another.
Dude, an extra 5 on top of that as well. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Second half.
But it's a good amount of slug oiler spams as well. We love that.
It is costly.
In Samsara, thank you so much.
In terms of what they've seen on the map so far, it's mostly been Echo anchoring C. Izzy is floating what will now become an operator around the map on this Neon, as we've seen.
Dude, I knew he was going to replay this.
Already, it find value. What if I would love to have seen what that looked like from the other POV, but...
Little satchel peek.
It's in position here early.
Direct up satchel peek.
They're in to untested
okay,
waters
do they
now.
close it easy, or are we delaying for a bit?
They have not been to, and Izzy's operator on the lane early doors. trying to set him up as it looks deep. Did just see the
Tell you what, man. I reckon if the wall isn't there, that's a headshot. Close.
You can see Eternal Fire dancing with the idea of the next fight, and Pacific up
Dude,
to task.
look at how they play. I mean, I get it, it's 11-4, but
on that next follow-up, and
this is what we're speaking about. They just peek, re-peek, push through smokes. Come on, take every single jewel ever.
1v1 happening in heaven.
Fabian Lowe does get a kill, so he keeps it within the realms of possibility.
Good off angle.
Nice. Ninja playing sentinel.
Kill.
But it's a 2 versus 1 at the same time.
Not another one.
Two clutch up.
They've lost so many clutches, I can't. Holy, okay. I mean, I'm not believing, but they forced them down to an eco.
Man, that got really dicey, but as you say, the half has to be perfect, and they're starting to put one foot in front of another. This was really nice from Seven, just catching the re-peek from the operator. Echo trying to abuse the timing, unlucky for CNED with how low he was.
These guys cannot control themselves. They will keep peeking. They will peek and peek and peek.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. He is not wrong. Dude, that's such a good clip.
It looks like they want to do the same thing here on the defense.
Oh boy.
An ultimate sent through from CNED as he tries to come through the orb of Echo and actually just goes through them entirely.
Yeah, slid through him.
There's a flight coming in. Pacific well aware of it, and in the end they will get the round win. So we get even closer now.
It's a fast eco.
And now Pacific is starting to play into this conditioning a little bit, where the last few rounds we've seen them play very direct, go for these quick pops towards sight. The A play a little slower on the scaling, but they have that full anticipation that any angle your crosshair's placed on, there will very soon be a head right within the reticle, so... You see, the vibes are still good here. I wonder if there's a change-up. No, looks like they are just going to keep doubling down and down and down.
Don't back down, double down, double down. Seems to continue on.
Yeah, I mean, this is what the comp is made for, though, hitting the site. Pop that out, pop that out.
To come through once again. Ultimates from either side. The Vipers
misses both.
Huge here. And it's actually caught Oddaz, not Echo. As he's got a double kill with a classic. No way!
Mate, get off this POV.
Drops through CNED, but it's still a 3-on-3. The kill's still to come through. The chaos still continuing, and Pacific on the other side of it.
Holding angles as a team and winning as a team. Izzy barred from C-site access here, but what's around the side of the mesh?
This one?
Still a 1v3.
Oh god, CNED. I was about to say they're not going to give him a chance, and he's just insta-jumping. I didn't even get... What?
He's going for it.
Didn't get a go to say it.
One to try and be the hero in, and he's already lost a lot of health. It comes straight through Pacific.
It's another eco right here. That is one ult down out of the cycle. Wait, there's two, right? They got Viper
You
ult.
also have to consider the investments that were made on the Pacific side to keep themselves afloat here. We had the Deadlock ult, of course, coming in. Cupid might even have used his own there as well.
I've got from Lotus. Yeah, I've got a question for you though, Hazard. As we are now at 7-11, a timeout called from Eternal Fire, a little bit of a panic here. When do we start to consider this a real threat to Eternal Fire's series win?
What's your opinion on walking backwards on a treadmill? I mean, it's great for knee health, man.
The one on the horizon coming out of this timeout.
I do, or I try and do, like a minute a day, 2 minutes a day.
If they can win a 9th, that
it is actually a thing. It's pretty legit.
10, 11, and then you're really
Do you want to watch the Sentinels VODs comms video? Not massively.
Some of the issues in these rounds. Think of how Split started.
Maybe if they start looking a little,
it was a lot
if they start getting more wins,
then
maybe we can start looking at that stuff. Sure.
And they are looking a lot better as a group now.
Radicals, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 21 months.
I mean, I don't want to count out this eco just yet. You're saying that it should, well, it is 8, but it should be 8 realistically for Pacific. Showstopper in play for Fabian. I mean, a Guardian on Izzy. That's where I'm like, I'm a little bit anxious about this round.
That's why I say
relatively
if they win
up
9,
right now.
Then we're really talking.
Okay, outlook and one shot everyone.
You have to give every round its respect. For what it's worth, other than the anti-ecos Pacific have been winning, haven't seen Eternal Fire really with all too much Thrifty themselves.
think that's the big.
Sure, I like that default.
Change up of the wall from Alorante to counter the B pressure, which he will soon be in receipt of.
He's not received it just yet. He takes his time to fire off and does get rid of
but
Izzy.
Yeah, that's clean. Echo is left behind here inserted though, and actually Alorante could be hot under the collar soon. He's only seen the neon.
Does he? I mean, the wall's gone down now, so it's like
the Outlaw
he might start considering
that much
it.
of a boon towards the defensive chance either, to be honest, Hazza. It's when the cross comes through.
Yeah, has he called it? I mean, Cupid does end up falling, but
I mean,
there is a quick trade in that scenario where Pacific have shown improvement.
Morgana's Orda's got
Just one player
Sheriff.
on the C site right now, so
Fabian with ult is rotating. He shouldn't really pop it unless Ordas does a madness here.
The rotation's in progress, but can't arrive soon enough.
Oh, he might be doing a madness.
And with CNED walking straight into the barrel of the Sheriff, he simply pulls the trigger. It's looked magnificent so far, but you're just asking so
Fabian
much in that
shouldn't pop his ult.
situation.
Yeah, it's a good nade to create more delay, just to get Neki close to him. He's finally here.
It's a 2v3 as well. Alorante's playing up close, ready to trade off of this, but you have to win that fight, Ninja. Here's the rocket. Trade out 1v1.
Big 1v1.
Neki,
it's such a huge win if Pacific can win this.
So far in these situations.
They got the ult out of him.
He only has a pistol. He wouldn't land
Holy,
the
it's
shot.
a big win, man. They got a Raze ult out. They've pretty much done the whole ult cycle other than Fatal.
They win the round at a big cost, right? The showstopper invested as well, but something that's been a big talking point is that when to use your ultimates.
True.
And when you're Eternal Fire right now, would you not rather have a stockpile to overwhelm your opponents? Drip feeding them is working against them right now.
Yeah, I think Eternal Fire thought they could still win the round in that
clench.
situation. No reason not to pop it, and actually,
dude, someone said in chat last week that we should have the coach's heart monitor to see like the rates. We should really do that, man. We've really got to push for that. That'd be sick. I'm telling you, man. Pipson is reaching all-time highs.
Too involved in the conversation right now. That's an early nightfall. Is Neki going to peek this? Of course he is, and he's been punished again.
And that nightfall now has no value at the minute.
Pacific pumping the brakes just for a moment. Alorante has the Steel Garden. Careful investment of the tools catered towards the site execution.
I think he's safe.
Backside already condemned to it. Fabian finding one in the middle. And
don't
this is
you
where
drop,
Izzy
mate.
now wants to
Oh boy, no
himself,
up into this one.
Shows him the door.
Why are they just
Send
facing?
marching
Go
orders.
save.
Pacific plotting course for a 9th. And that's where you start to believe.
Oh, Daz is retreating. He's thrown in the white till. Nothing that he wants to do with this round. Save a rifle into the next. You're on 9, Hazza. Do you start to take notice now?
They can't stop themselves from peeking. I mean, he's not wrong. Young Yoji, thanks so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 20 months. Thank you for that.
Tie this one up fully. Even
Can Eternal Fire peek together? Dude, they're so individual. We were talking about that on the first map.
Just based on what we saw in Fracture a map ago. But right now, the mental reset to come into this half, knowing it's their stronger side. We've not even seen the value of the Sentinel utility in post because
took him down?
9 times out of 10, half of Eternal Fire are already dead.
Yeah. 2 rounds.
Who died here?
Equaling out Eternal Fire, and this is an equal round to
take that
one step closer.
Every single one of these duels is just dry. There's not a single lick of utility there.
And the worst part is, right now, coming into this next one, they're waving to each other. The next part is
okay.
Is coming in with just a glass cannon rifle.
Wait.
And he can't buy anything because he's going to have no power for the next.
Wait.
What a time to make yourself a star. He's playing from the perch. Bearing on down
I'm so
to
confused.
Pacific's position, the toxin screen is going to drop, and so he does have to TP out. Fabian wishes he had such a liberty.
Well,
he's as dead as anything.
Keep on playing.
Trying to trim the herd
individually
with a
again.
back through the smoke, but Eternal Fire are cowering on all
Whoa, what
fronts
is that
here.
movement?
Brilliant bait from
That was
7.
nice.
What an upturn in form from him on this map as we've gone from half to half.
That was sick,
This is going to be number 10, Cairo.
Planted.
Do you still not believe?
I've been believing for a long time, let's be honest. No, I will say it has taken me a long time to start to buy in.
So now what?
But when I usually get towards 7 to 11, that's where I start to really tune in.
Yeah.
Because Pacific with 1 round away and Ultimates 2 play, this round could easily be won. Eternal Fire need their individuals to show up right now, right here, or Pacific could bounce back.
for all of the fights they've been taking on A, Eternal Fire haven't really adapted too heavily in strengthening either extremity of the map. It's Izzy in this op. Again, he's been forced back again. The bane of Pacific's existence.
The flash goes out. They want to fight. Good trades. Good trades. Mad trades. It's nice when they fight together.
Cupid TP's away.
Next kill basically decides the round, it feels like.
It does. And it might just come down to this duel on B. Alorante shows himself, but the shoulder of Echo spotted. Playing around the smoke, just trying to stop this one from bleeding out. Neki on A, other side of the door. If Alorante breaks this, he's immediately in the firing line.
Yeah, but he's playing with his time, and I like this.
All of this pressure has actually managed to drag Izzy towards Waterfall, away from the C site. That's the window where Cupid then wants to strike, but still playing passive.
Eternal Fire anxious because they know that this round is within their grasp.
But Pacific too, I feel like they don't know where that next incision is.
The retake on B might be a little hard. They're at least going to have the wall.
Eternal Fire have learned their lesson. B looking like the best option. That's where they want to end.
Oh, Hello, if he'd stuck on the line, would have been a huge off-angle. Neki now announcing himself and pulling Alo's attention.
Just dragging the head away. Cupid needs this one cleanly. You said it decides the round, and that might be it dead and buried.
Definitely had to win that duel.
Has nothing left to say in
Money's
this
still good though, so
Eternal
2 goes at
Fire
it.
Taking 12 right at the dying embers of this game.
Have Eternal Fire made us wait for a map win, or is there a chance at overtime? Remember, either team has a timeout here, but do you want to allow your opponent that chance
crazy
to
to
talk
see the feed
in
for
a
it.
timeout? That's the question. This big brawl again, I've said it a lot of times, these brawls feel like it comes down to little margins and they never seem to go Pacific's
Okay, they got rewarded for playing together.
Fight,
Surely they don't do individual stuff again.
The last 7 rounds were all set
Yeah,
up through
fight together and win.
having effective trades in those situations. All for a struggled first half, which has put them in this really difficult situation now. I mean, just a couple more rounds on their defense and the map looks completely different.
Do you think getting a draw pads to better highlight / draw will convey or be better, or not a difference to using a mouse? I mean, there'd be a difference, but I literally write like a 3-year-old, man. It would be worse than using a mouse, I promise you.
No, because
is that what Eternal Fire are looking for?
I mean, you don't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's basically the simple thing, right? They go for a brawl on towards C, but Eternal Fire adapted to it. I mean, why risk it all in a round like that, right? Stick to what's been working for Pacific. Playing as a death ball, playing off of one another. I can see it going either way. I guess like maybe being a little bit more hesitant in these fights would maybe work out, but hey, I'm not a coach.
Trying to say my 2 wasn't good? I thought it was an alright 2.
No, you're not. But here we have it, and you can see that Pacific are considering at least this precious C space to start. Once more, it's Izzy. The hardest test to pass. I think this might actually just be Cupid throwing the blind for some early B main control.
Looks like it. As the players respect, but Izzy's on. Operator trying to get on towards the line early. When that door opens,
Big
the
miss.
operator not hitting, but has announced itself in order.
Oh, C-Ned's absolutely sent it. It's good smoke from Keeper. They reacted well.
This is nice. Yeah, not making any big risks on an early
Smoke kind of saved him a little bit. C-Ned did great here.
They get
the slide out of them. They know someone's going to peek. Individual peeking again. Who would have thought?
And again, Eternal Fire go reaching, and the wrist is cut clean off.
You can see with the tap of the door, the Eternal Fire on the hunt once again. They want those numbers back in their favour. And Pacific are playing the buddy system. They're playing together, they're walking, and not letting themselves get caught off guard.
Smoke over towards A to create some pressure.
Here
Not too bad.
Though. This is...
I mean, Izzy probably gets one and gets away.
Oh, dude,
it's a great jump spot.
Izzy is feeling a little bit forgiving this time. Doesn't land the shot. The ult tries to chase him up.
Look at C-Ned. He's doing good, man.
So when C-Ned's able
His Neon's come a long way.
The bridge towards the site. Is he still hanging on for every
20 seconds. It's a little hard for them to plant, right? Oh, okay, well, not when that happens. Dude, they walled behind him. Locked him in.
Yet again.
Here we go, man. Last chance. Surely not.
Overseas comes here to keep those waves on the Pacific side rolling.
timeout straight away from Eternal Fire. There is 1 round in this, a 1
Yeah, I mean, they got to play together a little bit, especially when they're reclearing like this.
And PCIFIC into overtime. This attack side has to
At
be
this point, I don't even think it matters what they do tactically. I think as long as they just do it together, they'll be fine.
The system that PCIFIC have built in terms of being a buddy system and
it's just the whole game's just been isolated once.
This is a really nice, simple call, right?
Yeah.
Take the B main space early, give yourself that extra little bit of
Does this game change anything for PCIFIC's situation in the group? I mean, they're not 100% out. That changes. That's like quite a big thing.
Again. After last week, which was arguably his weakest performance in a PCIFIC
if they lose this, it's done.
To see this already, 24 kills.
Teats, hello mate, how we doing? Teats, man, you might have to do a video about second round judge buys. They're killing me.
Most important hour of the team.
This could be a good one for it.
Always such a good second in, following up the play a lot of the time. That's exactly what this composition demands when you are just that solo.
The capsule overlay? Yeah, I have no idea what's wrong with it.
The first player forwards.
So here we have it, the last round. Ninja, 1 off his ultimate. Echo and Fabian, 1 off of theirs. And I think if any of those come online, that's a round decider. That's a big win condition you'd have in your back pocket, ready to throw forward. And it's decided.
Well, say in terms of Eternal Fire, they got a lot starting here. Are they full sending it? Probably.
Another reposition
no.
From Izzy, but
oh man, the trap play here. All of the guns here.
Out behind the rest. It's crowded in a powder keg. Ready to go up in smoke. Eternal Fire just need this 1 round for PCIFIC. It would be OT.
Oh my god, scary.
The slide through the smoke.
Dude, what an omen flash this was. What a fade eye this was.
So many players tagged up. Fabian finding
I think it might be done.
Quickly dodging his way back out with a satchel.
Oh, that nade's
Cupid
close.
is low. Numbers on the defender's side.
And you feel like that fate, that deciding fate has been decided.
Go, go, go.
PCIFIC, the
well,
luck has run
they
out.
saw everyone but the Viper.
CNED taking damage, and they walk into a site that has Fabian in it, a player who just consistently performs.
A double stack.
I mean, surely this high-low wins.
On the pistol here for
Cupid's at least dead.
Clean shot onto Cupid. Could
end it
here
and
now, but
they got so lucky.
Spotted out, and actually that's both.
And now they know the Viper is. Yeah, dudes, and that's the person who should be C.
Yeah, Cupid thinking about that C site.
Small chance the Omen could be heaven, I guess.
To actually set up by
if
yourselves,
at the beginning he did
you
this.
can maybe get an off angle here or there. Look for numbers back in your favour.
I mean, that's
yeah, it could
what
be
it's
back
got to be, right? Has to sit on the shoulders of CNED here to just pry away and find a little bit of space.
CNED still at his slide.
Aggressively.
Oh, it's a risky play.
Oh,
is he gonna?
Doesn't stick it.
Spike planted.
But he does give
one
the
more
info.
smoke.
He does, and we need to see this forward line taken.
That's what CNED's going for.
Looking for it. Players walking into his
he had the one.
CNED taken down. It's all on Cupid now to keep PCIFIC in this. Their first win fell so close. He sprays for a couple.
God, I started believing, man. He had me believing. Yeah, it's good. It's a good game. Dude, PCIFIC have some of the most devastating losses of like map stand best of threes, though. I will say that. It's hard for them. Because everyone's going to remember them for like going potentially 0-5. But they definitely could have won like quite a few of these.
1 or 2 rounds away from getting that first win.
Yeah, it's just absolutely crushing for PCIFIC as their stage will end here in the groups. Of course, still a week left to play, but Eternal Fire, it was a fire that they simply couldn't put out in the end. Well, all 3 maps.
The 2025 Gentamates. It's not as bad as Crumble as that. But I get where you're coming from.
Deciding the series, and down to the finest of details, they will miss out. But there is still so much potential on this PCIFIC side that you're waiting to see get tapped into.
I think the scary thing about PCIFIC is that they're getting better as the weeks go by, and with that Vitality BBL game later in the week, you look towards that PCIFIC versus Vitality, and I think to yourself, what's scarier than a team with something to win? A team with nothing to win, right? Yeah. Nothing to lose. And at that point, yeah, that's one to look forward to. But you have to behold the Eternal Fire
definitely closer than what I
Sure,
thought. Definitely closer. Sure, look at the stats.
But they're going to need to if they want to get far in the playoffs.
Yeah, highlighting some of those issues that the team has had as well.
Flat chat predictions save?
About
it wasn't even close, man.
Professional
Come on.
performance for them to wrap it up here and keep the streak going since their opening match. Pacific, on the other hand,
7
as
had a
you
banger,
say,
though.
plenty to think about. It's that big gap between stage 1 and 2, which is most pressing for them, I think.
Dude, look at this.
It's just that time with yourself,
And then they
right?
lost.
You really want to carry that
You would look at the
momentum
stats, man.
forwards,
You'd think
but
they
not
won.
enough games in the calendar. We are going to head down to the stage, though, with Nat, who's waiting alongside.
It's kind of close skill-wise, though.
Well, I'm glad my casters know exactly who is standing beside me because, yes, Echo, you are now making it to the playoffs. Your first time at VCT EMEA, stage 1, you go straight into the playoffs, man. You're showing everyone how it's done.
You want to look at clutches?
Yeah, of course.
How does it feel, though, to secure that today?
Actually, I don't feel anything right now.
Okay.
Because
It's,
it was a start of like.
They got a couple of them.
I can say that. We are going to show more like performance in playoffs. We are going
Wait,
to
I thought he got
London.
He got 2
after
of
that.
these, right?
Let's see.
I like it. The confidence really, truly never stops with you there. And look, this was a tough series, right? It wasn't clean cut. We have seen you have better and stronger series. Would you say that this was maybe one of your most difficult wins?
Actually, I think it wasn't
the fracture one and the
it was not our day, but
Lotus
we
one.
won anyway. At the last map, I felt like we are fighting each other with vitality, cause I don't know, maybe you remember bind.
Yeah.
It was same, but we close it again. It's fine.
Okay, all right. I'm
Okay.
just curious because I was gonna.
I mean,
ask,
it's a
like,
good
what
demo
made
for
it
them, man.
difficult, But you're saying there wasn't.
They got
really
rewarded every time they fought together. They
okay.
won. Every
And
time
then
they
the
fought
other thing
individually,
being
they
you guys
lost.
Picking up fracture,
It's like
that was your map choice here.
if it wasn't
Why
obvious
that one
before,
went
it must be
far?
so
Because
obvious
normally
now.
we see teams pick up a map and they're quite dominant on it, but that one was also quite close too.
It was not our day. That's why I can say that. Yeah. Because we're practicing a lot, so I can't say a lot of things.
I like it. Well, look, there's always plenty of time to talk to you, Echo, but I'm going to let you go. I know it's been a long series already, a long day there, and we're going to see a lot more of you. You got a game next week. You got the playoffs as well, but congratulations.
Yeah, secure
Thank you so much
playoffs,
for joining me. For you guys at home,
It's just a matter of where they come now.
Stick around because we do have a whole nother series
okay,
because
chat.
it is only day 1 of our week number 4 here, so don't go too far.
Let's spam some ads. We got NAVI against Liquid, so this one should be pretty interesting, especially to see what on earth NAVI's doing. Someone in chat said that Angel said in an interview they're now going to put comeback onto the roles of what Exit's going to do, because then when Exit comes in, they can just fill the role, and it's like, why are we not doing that anyway? But it's at least good to see. They kind of messed up last week, and I think I would imagine they revert back and they just have him on Neon. Exit's still out? Yeah, Exit's still out.
Server every time? Express like a
For
pro
comfort, yeah, but they're sure
one
comeback
tap.
has comfort if they do
Express
this,
in
but
game without ISP throttling.
you then kind of
Express and
change
shield yourself
in
from DDoS attacks.
at least on
Express
the
and
Lotus
choose a
3 other
VPN
people who are
trusted by
uncomfy.
gamers everywhere. Express VPN.
And
Experience
honestly, in
gaming
terms
the
of what I'm
Express way.
seeing,
Fast, stable,
Filu just
competitive.
looks like a better
Outplay
chamber.
the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics,
So
including
we'll see
lightning
what route
and
they
more.
go for.
Scan to subscribe.
How good is Exit? He's good, man. He's not like crazy good, but he's definitely good. He'll be an upgrade. Mostly because Comeback, I think, needs a full Turkish-speaking team to get like full potential. And he's a little unlucky that the Yoru's been nerfed. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Wait, Sonia, what did I miss? You roasted me on Twitter? That's fine, I never check it. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shake and bake. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
Well, it feels like we've already been so spoiled here, getting to see 3 maps in our first series, kicking off week number 4 there. I do wonder if our upcoming one is going to go the distance as well. It's going to be Liquid up against NAVI. And I guess that's just a nice question to ask you both. Would we potentially see a map 3? Is there an equalness?
This should be the close one, which means we're going to have a very long day. But I don't know. If it delivers, then yeah, I think this should be a 3-mapper.
Yeah, I'd like to hope so. I think as well, like, the more that we're actually getting to see some of the teams in the sort of middle end of the table come up against one another is when we do start to see those closer games. Obviously, the series that we just had was a bit of a surprise factor. Yeah, that's quite sad.
Dude, don't even. The way
it makes it real.
The way it ended and everything as well. Like, we could have been seeing overtime, like we could have just been seeing so much more than ended that way. Well, where there is one team's journey that ends, another or many more get to begin, right? Because we can start talking about the fact that Eternal Fire make that playoffs, Pacific out, but what stakes are on the lines right now when we have Liquid coming up against NAVI?
Well,
I ask you because you're our permutations man. He's the maths guy.
I think there's going to be a graphic that comes up. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward for the Liquid side. Obviously for NAVI, I think it still comes down to next week no matter what. But if they win, they're through. But also they take mates with them. They do say, like, whenever you do something, you should bring a mate. And that's exactly what they're planning to do.
That's right. If you're a mates fan, you're also cheering for Liquid right now. If you're NAVI, it sucks to lose. It always does. But right now for your playoff life, that's
there is also the argument, though, that maybe mates would want them to lose so they could potentially finish higher up. Because then they might want to try and overtake Liquid. There's the metagame. No, it's how high in the table they want to finish, because if Liquid keep winning, then they'll finish below them. So, you know. I've made it more complicated for no reason, but I've decided to do that just for fun.
But I like it. It is much more straightforward for Liquid, and of course, like we said, mates as well, if any of you guys are out there watching. For NAVI, it feels like it is forever a difficult conversation around them, whether that's your journey to playoffs or whether it is as well what's happening in your roster, which is something, you know, we want to hear a little bit more about.
Because like NAVI change 3 duelists or something, and they have some IGR from the Americas, and it's looking like they have so many things to adapt with, but they keep changing something. So that's
every week.
Yeah, every week. So that's looking like this is not gonna work. Hope NAVI can do it too, because I like how NAVI plays, and I like how Ruxichan comeback plays, and also Hero. So yeah.
Well, that was Yenishe talking about it. Tom, you were there. First-hand experience of that.
I was there. Yeah, and it's something I wanted to show because it's something I completely agree with. That I feel like NAVI, when they were playing with Kolosha, they were a squad that, like, although Kolosha wasn't having the best individual performances, the team looked good as a whole. They decided to then shift that, put Comeback into the team, and it's definitely made things that little bit more messy because you've had to move Filu away from a role that actually looked good. He's now playing Duelist, and I now wonder going into this week, Do they swap it back?
Please, Navi, swap it back. Because literally, when we knew that Comeback was coming into this roster, because obviously Exit's still not been able to get here, we were like, oh, okay, like Comeback will play Neon.
Great
it just
Neon
makes
player.
perfect sense. It makes absolute sense. And it's what we kind of presumed coming into this, is that if he's going to be subbing in, you just put Comeback on the Neon. We literally requested Neon highlights for Comeback because we were like, yeah, of course. And then they just decided to give us a Philion duelist, which has looked pretty lackluster, I think is fair to say, from kickoff, from stage 1, from what we've seen. And so in our heads, it just didn't really make much sense.
They also kind of gave some mixed signals as well, because you had Angel in one of the interviews basically saying that, like, we had to put him on more of a solo role because
it's
otherwise,
self-sufficient.
he's self-sufficient, he doesn't need to be with the team. And then you had Clorig in the interview being like, oh, actually, he was way better communication-wise. I'm like, well, one of those is a lie.
Well, look, I took, you know, the onus. I took it upon myself. I did some investigative journalism, and I went to Angel, a direct source, and I asked him pretty much exactly what we're wondering right now. I'm going to cut to the chase. Last week in a coach confessional, you're very honest with us about having short practice time with Comeback. He's playing again for you guys today. Have you had a little bit more time? Do you feel more comfortable with him in the roster?
Yes, we feel much more comfortable now. We had like 4 practice days now, and this is a big difference, to be honest. We literally revisited almost all of the maps. We put him on more roles which he get used to more in his career, and I'm looking forward to it because we played really well.
Now you say roles that he's more used to. Is that back on Duelist? We're going to see him on those more traditional sort of agents that fit that stereotype, or
we will see him much more on Neon.
I like it. It's just way more forward and straightforward than that. So then I do ask you, with coming up against Liquid, having come back again, getting those extra days you're talking about, where is the confidence levels on what you're going to bring to Liquid in the server?
I'll be honest, Liquid is a very good team. So despite us feeling confident and showing like a very good practices last days, I think it's going to be a close fight. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. It's like 4 practice days is still 4 practice days, but I feel much more confident than in the Gentleman's game.
Well, I feel like that confidence might just be a bit. Angel, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
Billy, your prayers are answered. He just straight up said it.
He is also, he lies a lot.
Oh,
so
don't tell me that
see.
now.
We'll see.
Well,
I'm not convinced yet.
No, because I'm excited. Like, Tom's breaking
the legitimacy of my investigative journalism, and I will not stand for it.
He has lied for 5 years on this broadcast. I'm waiting until I see it.
Like, far too negative. Like,
Billy,
can
I'll
you
give you
just,
the hope.
like, you know, give us a
Have we
little
met? That's who I am.
Yeah, this is true.
But look, if it were to happen, though, you feel like that's one of the recipes for success?
Completely, yeah, because I think it doesn't just come down to being able to implement Comeback into this team. It also comes down to seeing the strengths of what Filu is.
Yes.
And his chamber looked really, really good in the first couple of weeks that we got to see it. So I don't want them to steer away from that.
Well, we do have to talk about the counterpart in this matchup. It isn't always just about Navi, despite the fact that it feels like every week they're giving us something new to talk about. Liquid have been very stable, very consistent for themselves. One of the players, Purple, I guess, is the one that's going to stand out amongst the rest, although it's hard to really pick sometimes.
Yeah, I'd say coming into this year, one of the main talking points for me was you've picked up a lot of duelists. Who's going to give up the duelist, and are they going to look good? And the answer for Purpo was yes, because at the beginning of the year, they still kind of had him like playing Jet on Breeze and stuff like that. He was still in that role. And I was like, okay, well, you still haven't fixed the issue of who's actually going to flex onto this initiator. Since he's come into stage 1, he has looked unbelievable on this role.
I kind of understand it, though, because when he was in Challengers last year, he was absolutely farming on the Jet. So, like, I understand why they wanted to kind of say how that avenue would go down, but I definitely think since pivoting away to having Camo on that double duelist has looked so much better for them. And I think as well, Purple was someone that we kind of highlighted last week. Like, the way that he's been able to grow into this initiator role has been so impressive. Honestly, up there with one of the top initiators in our region at the moment.
Yeah, I love his Sky. Like, because he can be that little bit more aggressive still and self-sufficient at times. So I think that fits him better as a player. I think the meta shift with Sky being a bit better helped a lot with that change. But there's also the other side of the curve as well then when we're talking about Camo, who I feel like that's more of a scenario where when we see him flex onto the initiator, I'm not enjoying it quite as much. I want him to stay back towards that duelist.
What do you think is more impressive? Someone transitioning fully to Initiator and doing so well as Peppa did, or it's something that's more stable of we want to play that can flex whilst they might not be extremely flashy with it. They're able to do that for our comps.
I think it really varies team to team. Like, I'd say that obviously it would be nice if Liquid could go in and go like, we have multiple players who can play anything we need at any time.
But they have 4 duelists.
But yeah, you picked up players that don't necessarily fit that bracket. But I also then look at teams like Foot, who've almost unapologetically, wow, English is hard, gone the opposite route and just gone, my player can play this, my player can play this, my player can play this, we're going to stick to that and we're going to run it on everything. They're currently at the top of the group. So I think there are times where you just have to go like, if a player is more comfortable and a comp maybe isn't perfect but works, go with that instead.
Well, the reason why I asked you is because you're saying kind of sometimes with the flex, it isn't necessarily the flashiest. It's not exactly necessarily what Liquid need to get the win, even though it might look good every now and then. And well, I wanted to get to the bottom of the source and ask him himself how he felt about it. Kama, how would you describe yourself as a player? Like, what do you bring to Team Liquid no one else is bringing?
I would say a lot of the times the vibes, the flexibility I have in my agent pool, and the firepower.
Yeah, and would you say that's your #1 sort of duty, that firepower and the flexibility when it comes to creating a comp?
Definitely flexibility. I can play anything. I'm fine.
What would be your favorite thing to play, though, if you had to choose? Favorite role?
Can I say agent?
Okay, yeah, you can use an agent.
Don't show it to the coaches, though. I would say Cypher.
Really?
Yeah.
Why isn't anyone letting you play then?
We have Nats on the team.
So we're gonna
maybe one day.
We're gonna have to take Nats. What would you put Nats on if you were to get Cypher? What would? Oh my gosh! This man put him in the coaching role. What are you guys gonna bring against Navi? Is it gonna be potentially that Cypher? Oh, Waylay.
Oh, let's see. I cannot tell you that.
Is it going to be something
Hopefully
new
it's
at
new
least?
Cypher, though.
Okay.
Something new, for sure, yeah.
All right. Well, something new, and obviously then Cypher for yourself, but we have been seeing you fall into the flex a lot. Initiator and Duelist is where I want to bring the conversation. Out of those two, which one would you prefer?
I would say Duelist with my boy Domi, Miniboo. I just love playing like next to him, running it down with him.
So it's more actually who you're playing with rather than the role itself?
No, I wouldn't say that. It's just when I play Duelist with him, it's just so fun just running people down.
All right, well, hopefully you guys are going to have a little bit of fun up against Navi. Do you want to put out a prediction how you think the series will go?
No prediction. I don't care.
You don't care at all?
Just play the game.
Just play the game, have a fun, maybe a little bit of Cypher, but either way, Kevin, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
I think he's downplaying everything he possibly can, and maybe
he doesn't care about the result. That's the only thing you should care about.
I thought it was going to be the I don't care about giving you a prediction. I'm like, hey, man, that's fair. Whether it's superstitions or if it's like you genuinely don't mind if it's a 2-0 or a 2-1, a win's a win. But he just straight up said, whatever.
Yeah, you know. As long as he has fun.
Put him on the Cypher then. Let's go back.
No, don't do that.
It's certainly a strange mentality to have going into a game where you can lock playoffs. Like, I don't know why he's just like, yeah, we're chilling. Like, don't really care.
Maybe it does go back to what Tom was saying, where they don't want to take Gentlemates through with them, and so he doesn't actually care.
Oh yeah, he just wants to wait until week 5 and just troll the whole group.
You're onto something.
That would be mental. No, I think I genuinely question every single one of his answers in that. I don't think I've ever met a Duelist player who wants to play Cypher. That's new to me. I know Cypher players who want to play Duelist. That's quite a common thing, but yeah, very, very interesting information that we've got there. I don't know if I've learned much, but it's interesting.
I've learned that I can never trust anything Camo says.
Yeah.
That's at least one thing.
And I told you can't trust Angel either, so what did we get?
What did we even really truly get from this except a good laugh and a little bit of fun?
Right, hello everyone.
But the Blaze are going to have to bring a whole nother level when it comes to this matchup. There's a lot on the line for them. We've talked about that before, but how do they get that? What exactly is going to be that success?
Well, I think some of the keys to victories that we wanted to highlight was definitely stopping
Filu and come back to rolls, that's true.
Which is definitely happening, according to Angel.
But Camo and Duelist. Yeah, I can agree with this.
Definitely happening. And if it doesn't happen, I'm going to be very disappointed. And then
Sonia, what's up? Talk to me.
Camo and Duelist. Like, we got
new match soon? Oh, we should talk about that, actually.
No, let's not.
We need to check
glimpses of that
check how stuff looks.
Didn't look too hot.
No.
Just put the man back on Duelist.
Well, yeah, we're in a meta where they can play double Duelist. It's worked for them.
I've really enjoyed. Apparently.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed his Phoenix, especially. I think it's been very good, and especially if you're looking for flashes, that works out as well. You
Dude,
can
why have
also
we
have
got
the
light
extra
mode on this
I
PC,
think
man?
that will work. Obviously, it depends on the match.
Chat, you guys are about to get flashbanged.
I don't think the coaches are going to shoehorn themselves into those sort of scenarios, but I hope they.
Sorry, it's just because I'm on a different setup, dude.
The
keyboard's messing up.
Yeah.
No matter
but
what.
Yeah,
it just makes sense. Like, I'm sorry, but it just literally makes sense.
I feel like
it's
I'm
the
normally
most,
not too bad.
Common sense decision that you could make.
But this one isn't my greatest. I'll say that
They
much.
quadrupled their practice days from 1 to 4. That was enough for them. But we'll see if a skirmish win is
Yeah,
in the cards
normally
for them
it's a
and
lot better.
exactly how it played out.
I feel like he's gonna have an op. Okay.
Dude, if Hero 5-0s him, I'm better than Lohan.
Oh.
Shit.
I get one a twist.
Uh-oh.
Holy. I respect that you're not pulling out the op, you know? I respect that.
Now you pull out the op after he said that.
Whoa.
Alright.
Honestly, that's not too bad.
For me, you're the best skirmish I've ever played.
Yeah? The best?
No, bro, you don't move, you don't make sound cues.
Hero joining me after that performance, man. You just went out there and you said, I'm not giving you any chance right now, huh?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it doesn't really matter if it's a coach or a player. That's gonna be the same.
Okay, we have been seeing you do a lot more of the skirmishes. Do you treat it like a warm-up? Like, what's your idea behind playing more of them?
I mean, it's team decision mostly, but I mean, it's a good warm-up, I would say. I do like him.
All right, maybe he's fully warmed up, enough for NAVI to take the series. Well, we'll find out in just a moment.
Lohan has almost won one. Hey, wait, didn't he win last week? Or was it 5-4? He did win? Yeah, I thought he won. Exit is not with NAVI anymore. No, he's with NAVI, he just doesn't have his visa. So they're waiting. They have come back pretty much until he gets back. Well, I say gets back, it's there. Dude, no suit. We're kind of casual
We're going to
today.
be jumping into the action of NAVI and Liquid. Some nice words from here. These all warmed up, and we'll see what exact maps that warm-up is going to be taking them to. It's Liquid picking up Bind and NAVI with Split, which leaves Lotus.
Yeah, let him have a Bind.
2 times today as the decider map.
Honestly, I'm glad to see EMEA deciding to lean more into
Liquid
Lotus,
get 2 good maps, at least at the beginning.
Recent weeks. It's always been a good
trying to remember what their Lotus looked like.
That means the teams are getting themselves set up for Masters London. But looking at this map, Vito, I think Team Liquid selecting the Bind is really interesting.
Rip Master Doom, appreciate the prime.
They stick with that double duelist composition that
Thank
we've
you, the
been talking
34
about,
months.
that they kind of need to lean into. And I think as well,
They haven't played it yet? Okay, that's probably why I can't
does he
remember
play
it.
something else? I don't know. I'd love to see him on the Chamber on this map.
Yeah, they struggled a little bit on their.
If you return to coaching, would you wear a suit or a jersey? I'm not wearing a suit, mate.
But again, it's now
wear a
with
jersey all
comeback
day.
instead of Kolosha, so we'll see if that synergy is going to be in play with obviously the communication issues that were mentioned by Heretics. Into the second map, though, I am going to be intrigued because historically it was a match or map that was pretty good for NAVI when Angel was calling. I think they've suffered a little bit more. Their game versus Foot was definitely a bit more rough, but it's also one where they go into the double
EG
duelist.
Tech
But in
Balls
the
jersey or a
past,
suit.
They ran a chamber.
Yeah,
So I wonder if it's going to come back again.
I was about to say that almost feels like a surprise.
Yeah, I don't even
pick
know.
From Navi
I think I would
coming
wear
into
the
this
Tech
week,
Balls
right?
jersey.
Obviously, we've not seen it from Team Liquid this stage either, so we
They've
don't
been
know
banning
what
it,
to
right?
expect. Yeah, we don't know what to expect from them. So I think Navi picking into that is kind of a surprise considering the recent result that they had on it. And like you said, Tom, I would be intrigued to see if they do.
Wingman onesie? Dude, I need to get the Wingman onesie sorted. That's a good reminder.
That was on it then,
Yeah.
but they have plenty of Chamber players on this roster at this point.
That was the thing. Angel actually said at one point, if he could get
SCR with the tier 1, appreciate the 42 months. Marius with the prime as well, appreciate the 3 months.
He
Thank you
can
for
make
that.
him play it all of the time. So I think that it's definitely a good opportunity.
If Liquid win,
the permutations,
Liquid
we're
and
gonna be saying
Gentleman's
that
are
word an
secure
awful
for
lot today,
playoffs.
but it is
Okay.
Liquid
We'll find more
win,
synonyms for it.
they take a team with them, mates will join them. For Na'Vi, a victory here puts them more in contention, but it doesn't change whether they qualify or whether they don't.
Sounds good, Sonia. Dude, it might have to be Sunday. I'm not sure I got any free time until Sunday.
But securing
might even be Monday.
in your groups is even better. It puts you that one step closer to making it to London. So for them, yeah, this is the first of many steps that need to be taken for them, but it's a good one that they potentially could get a hold of, because right now Navi's record is not the best for themselves, but they've always had really close series up against Heretics and Foot, the two most notable ones, right?
Hey, listen, if Navi are able to win it out today, it's going to be a great week for Navi, right? They've won the skirmish. The Navi
X-Coach yourself, if you had to explain Lohan's approach to forming strats in the game, how would they be?
For them if they were able to do it, not only in
it's hard to tell from the outside, but I would say that they always change their pistol up. Like they always have like brand new pistols, and they always have a plan for the first 4 rounds, including the pistol. So they're pretty prepped for that stuff. They definitely like bringing out something new, or like relatively new for the bonus or the eco, depending on if they win or lose pistol.
If you then go back to 2-2,
I feel like they're anti quite heavy, but I don't know if
yeah, well, it all kicks off with our
that's
first
true.
map on Bind here. This is where we're going to be talking and looking at our agent select on exactly what sort of composition.
Put camo on the duelist. Could be camo on all the duels.
Right? Who was more of the liar?
Wait, we're not going to see a mix.
Yeah, Navi. This can't be real. Like, this actually can't be real.
It's not. There's no way that any of this is being locked in. So we can talk about the other side.
Yeah, I think they come up with new stuff quite a lot, though.
I love Minibu on this map. Minibu on defense.
Yao has like an endless amount of strats.
Every angle. You go back to, I think it was kickoff. He was literally fighting people in the spawn. So you're going to have to be
How do I get into a tier 1 team? What will be the process? Join a tier 3 team. Get notice from VLR. Stream. Make content.
Where he made his name on Viper.
Get to #1 on the rank leaderboards.
Locked in Brimstone.
Those kind of vibes.
Yeah, he's not playing Chamber. There you go. Our question has been answered. I don't know if it's been answered in a way I like, but it has been answered.
Yeah, I mean, they're opting for this double controller.
So comeback goes
Neon.
Neon,
we talking about with
Hero on the Vice.
In the previous series. And
the only weird thing is Philo on Brim, I guess, really but it's not too bad.
He told the truth about comeback.
Probably the only map where he has to flex smoke.
He did tell the
Vice
truth.
is also exciting.
And honestly, do you know what? Something that I'd noticed in Navi's attack when they were playing against Foot was there was so many times that Philo was getting caught out on these kind of lurks and losing those 1v1s.
Are we going to get the Brim up? The rare Brim up?
I think Hero is a lurk player has already been tried and tested, being on the Sentinel role. Like, this looks good for them.
All right, it looks
Didn't
good
they look alright on this map last time? I swear they looked good on this map with Kolosha. They changed up so much with comeback here.
Billy's like, it's really not straightforward. Please don't ask me. Look, I won't, Billy. I won't ask you.
On the fence.
You can sit on the fence, but I know 2 people who do not enjoy doing that, and I'm going to throw them the same question. Is there a clear favorite here, Pansy and Hypok?
You know what? Clear favorite is a tough one.
I wouldn't say clear favorite. There's a favorite.
For me is Liquid. Yeah?
Shut.
But, okay.
Hey, he's not messing about. Respect.
Okay, yeah, but I mean...
If I remember the names playing it...
Well, there you go then. I mean, you've answered your own question there.
Yeah, I've retaught myself back around, haven't I?
I mean, even though it's, I mean, obviously you look at Liquid last 2 performances here, Gentlemaids and Heretics, 2 very different outcomes, but this composition change, I think, really flourished versus Heretics. Nats, again, hitting the trademarks, one was even talking about it, it's just, it's so good to see him be able to achieve that one-to-one. I think the counterbalance to that is Camo and Minibu, the ones that are able to create enough pace and pressure in the early round that
Navi on defense.
Nats to shine.
Liquid on attack.
I think that's probably why I'm starting to look at that Vice and being a little
Let's
excited
see.
for it, because I know theoretically it's a really good
little
kind of
double
addition to
duelist
this.
going
Whether
again.
or not
I don't really
that
like
works
the when they play Camo on
KO,
I really don't like it.
Yeah, I guess the Phoenix in addition, I think the Neon obviously
I think if you're playing a KO these days, you just might as well play Phoenix.
I guess the proof's in the pudding, right? Even with the fact that
unless it's like an Ascent, then I can understand it to an extent.
Trying to get that lock in towards playoffs.
Lendo, Alamy.
NAVI in their way.
Thank you, the Prime Man. Hope you're doing alright.
Let's see if they can make it look convincing enough. Already a nice little pop flash, but a lovely
I saw the
down of things there.
I saw a little bit of it.
Was a bit of a rough stun coming through, but
big
still
flash
trade
from
back and
Gloric.
forth for the 3-2 end result.
Dude, it's a big crouch as well, man.
Fantastic, but Minibu laboured, sure.
It's going to need an ace.
The round. Oh, the bar is high.
16 HP left. Hero and Rooks
Phoenix is not good on Ascent. No, Phoenix is good on Ascent, but it's like probably the best map with the knives. It's like I could understand a KO. Again, I would still play Phoenix, trust me.
Info. What lies in wait?
What about a KO on Breeze? Genuinely think that Phoenix is better on Breeze.
I'd have to go into the unknown, but I guess not better the devil,
Out
you
of
know.
earshot.
Yeah, so good stuff from him. It's that 16 HP. If he had a touch more, I'd be a little more on board. But
They're very far away.
Very little room
What are they going to do? Double TP?
Plant in place. Minibu puts a little bit more pressure on NAVI. Now, I quite like this though. At least going to deny some.
It's a good pause, man.
But obviously, this is blind.
It's a really good pause for him.
NAVI working their way back in.
He's the first 4-3 in this situation.
Oh, yeah.
What's the chances Viper Molly hits him on the head?
This. Like I said, it will be in
Would
ace.
Viper Molly showers with this plant?
Well.
Yeah, this position, even the box spam at this point, I'm so concerned. But the first has to be perfect. A chance.
Oh, that's unlucky. It's a good try.
It had to be absolutely picture perfect. It sadly wasn't for him, but for NAVI,
He gave himself like the best go at
it.
it.
Just felt like that stop of the waterfall out from kind of, I guess, Hookah really kind of hindered the round. This.
Yeah, the stun just preventing very quick the transition towards sight. You know, at that point, unfortunately, I mean, Clark just goes crazy.
Nah, he did great. Quite got that extra dink as well.
The final kill as well took Minibu a while to actually.
That's why it was on 16 HP.
Yeah, the headshot does land for Clark.
That's where you get the frenzy, baby. That's where you get the frenzy, baby.
Okay. It is a rare frenzy.
There's a chance for Minibu to find that first kill for Freddy.
Minibu
does
the. I mean, he used to do this in Heretics all the time. He is normally good for it.
Because he's someone that I've perpetually kept my eye
Oh,
on.
not when the flash comes in there.
Performances. He felt like a bit of a blunt instrument at times, a little bit too one-dimensional for me. But if he gets off to a good start here, love to see how he flourishes throughout this.
Strong side for Navi, 3 here.
Coming into this, he's going to be setting himself up to, I say, succeed. But they're close on this. Comeback might be dead here. Fortunate enough to fall away, but only for a second goes back in.
Oh God, bro! What the hell?
I thought you were a little over the line, but how wrong I
Maybe?
was.
Surely.
We said there had to be an ace last round.
Oi, Roxic, what the hell? Why has he done that?
Right there.
At least try let him have the shot.
Clean up a second round here.
Yeah, that gun is busted for the ecos, man.
Absolutely crazy with the scope.
Criminal to get away with.
I mean, Camo actually gets the first. Yeah, it's Hero that falls behind here. Come back to want to actually take.
Dude, every time he's shooting, it's just tapping that crouch.
Just untouchable, man.
And the stars align for him.
I see you, baby boy.
Baby boy.
Not a big fan of that.
I'm not a big fan of that.
You got to be.
You got to be part of the system to understand that.
Not a big fan of that. Okay, 3 people that can get 1 shot.
I can't recover from that. I mean,
wait, what?
It felt like they got caught.
He was in no man's land
it was
there.
caught in between a weird idea, right? Now, I quite like this stall again, buys a couple of seconds for rotation, but there's the value of the Vice utility, at least slowing things down here, allowing that tip of the spear to somewhat be blunted. And I'm sure that phrase will be said a fair amount, but again, a bonus for NAVI.
Yeah, and the 3 that are remaining can all get 1 shot.
8 HP. Liquid in a good position now, 4 standing. To potentially find their first. Deny the bonus. And we'll freeze for a moment. Cut sound, and this is sort of situation you look towards, Nats, maybe to find some value. It's a wide open sight on the other side. All 3 members of NAVI, and well, at least here, bait out the wall.
Oh,
and bait a peek out of Hero on the other side.
I still quite like what Clark's doing, but
Is there an
now
orb
I
here
feel
as well?
like it's
He's so
touch
fine
too
with the Phoenix
behind
to get this
curve,
orb.
And
Yeah.
it's not overthought. This should be simple stuff for Liquid.
Freddy?
Ruxic does get a recovered rifle.
30
and
seconds
no one's
left.
quite watching this yet.
Clark's going to have a ton of space to play into here.
That's got a freebie. Oh boy. Big crouches, man. Every time I watch someone crouching, they get a kill.
That moment, it didn't look like Nats even got a shot back in that. Oh, Wayne, so close. Now you got to look towards seeing what Ruxic's doing. The flash good, going to confirm attendance towards short side of things. But Ruxic needs to be the one to kind of, I guess, shoulder a great deal of this. Has to go through the motions. A little bit of chip, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, tag onto Wayne.
Yeah, fantastic. Again, going to have to get the heal going. Any more is really big damage, and Ruxic could apply some pressure.
Poison's off.
Still, the post plant should be solid. I mean, Wayne, I imagine, does have the molly, and it's fine. Camo clean with
Okay,
it.
not too bad.
On the way through.
So this one they can
First
at
foul
least
for
go try get
Camo just one away from
Camo's
the ultimate. Last time, I believe
with an orb.
it was like 4 ultimates in the first half for Camo, able to really.
Where the teams not have good orb awareness.
That
It's
first
more
ult
they don't want to get they don't want to get low ball
looking to maybe
by going for an orb and losing a timing. Is essentially it.
Round for NAVI. Good way to offset that. Good way to break
But
some of these setups from Hero as well. Already seeing Probably Liquid.
I don't know. This could even be a good example because if he goes to the orb, he could maybe get caught with the guy that TPs.
I mean, as I said, yeah, it's.
I don't know. I would at least get him in the plant if that's going on.
Late round, that's where it can have impact versus this sort of composition, but.
At least get the plant, yeah.
Liquid probably starting to figure things out in that regard. Mini boot already, ultimate online for him. Come back looking to get aggressive here on short behind this wall. It might just be.
But what are we doing? Checking close?
Yeah, concise.
Pixie's still on the chamber.
Really clean so far. Hitting shots.
If you think they're close, why would you not tuck into the close angle?
Oh wait, Philou has made a huge adjustment on his monitor. I never usually see him that close. It is. Look at that. that's the Angel prep. He's been really mentoring. That's the one-to-one mentoring in effect there. I thought I misremembered, but that's so much closer than last time I saw it.
We're going to have to get VAR on that. We'll get the replay team to get it going. Put a shoulder up nice and close. Lovely spacing. That's what I love seeing here. Fundamental work from Nats. Really, really solid. Not going to waste that ult coming through. Takes the space, takes the play.
Yeah, I mean, it's why the Phoenix looks so good right now. We've spoken about it a good amount. Right, snowballing, beginning of the round, you always have that ult early. This is normally the round where we kind of use it as the example. Lose a pistol, your big round on the fourth one.
This is simple stuff.
Got that ult for sure.
Got the benefit of timing here.
Force him down to an eco.
Just Hero left now in a 1v4. We're going through the motions here.
Trying to max here.
Get themselves an orb as well.
So trying to max here, they could probably get the Phoenix in again, to be honest.
Really
but
in a position to have a say in this. I mean, come back
Scared
and
of the
feel
time.
sitting at 1100 credits elsewhere, pretty tapped out, but do have comebacks ultimate to offset that potentially. They do want to maybe invest a little.
Do you think Americas is in a bad place considering G2 and NRG haven't won a match? I think Americas are probably in their best place right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's
like those two teams,
steps in already.
The fact that those two teams are struggling is probably a good sign for Americas.
Correctly navigating
I think they
away
have
from
the
that
best Neon
space,
players
but
and it's a heavy Neon meta right now.
Get to it in time, he might do. Spike is ticking away, but Hero should be fine. Look at it, and that's kind of
Those got like pretty fortunate with the fact that they got the Waylay enough early. So they all kind of moved away from Waylay early. They don't have to change anything midway through.
It's lovely to see.
They can just all just prac.
But it's the fundamentals that get you the rounds.
Probably what you imagine the meta would be in London. Whereas the Pacific teams have to change next week. Is Alum the best Neon? Pretty sure Dante's the best Neon in Americas. I'm not entirely sure. I need to watch a little more, but that's where my head's at the moment.
See the Phoenix on one side and then Miniboo sliding into lamps on the other.
The problem is, it's like, remember when Yoru was getting spoken about, and it was like, who's the best Yoru? It's so hard to compare the double duelist Neon with the solo Neon. Like that would be Yoru, right? It's hard to compare the solo Yorus with the double duelist Yorus.
It's the better of Nats on the first one.
Yeah, still pretty solid. If Rooksik gets
Big
play,
kill.
then this could be something special
Oh boy.
from Rooksik. Taking down Camo as well, lovely stun from comeback. And of course, you're going to invest that ult now. Seems so much more valid at this point as Purple.
Holy, it's a rough round to lose. I thought I could yap a little bit on this one, but
Hero always worth his weight in gold, but the support system
yeah, the
right
Bucky is
there
big here.
Maybe a little disrespectful from Liquid, looking to just roll onto site here, seemingly with no resistance, but maybe a little complacent here. Great catch from Hero onto Nats.
Yeah, Hero and Rooksik, of course.
Find this first kill and actually double down onto Camo. Camo's desperate to police that weapon.
Dude, these two are such a deadly duo, man.
As quickly as possible. Unfortunately, then
Hero by Turkish demons, baby.
The stun landing perfectly.
But not Baby Boy.
Not Baby Boy this time.
Changing it up. But
speaking of changing it up,
okay, talk to me.
A Nats operator.
Yeah.
To again try and catch somebody off guard. Have come back on the other side with an op of his own, so maybe an indicator of things slowing down potentially for NAVI on this defensive side. This position towards showers right now, Nats on short. Desperately trying to punish this this orb on B long.
This is nice. They're protecting the wall so well.
Molly burnt out pretty early though from Philou. Timing on that
close.
Was perfect.
Okay.
A ton of sound here though for NAVI to potentially make a decision on.
but I need to see Filu play this right.
Okay, I mean, it's a nice default from Liquid.
Kind of wanted to challenge by the wall, make sure
Worked out where the wall is, create a little bit of pressure. They got an extra layer on this though. They can also like flash swing out.
I've got at least a bit of information. Those
this is nice. Double swing over towards here. They clear it. Seekers.
But I think
dude, look at this long line, man.
Maybe 3 players at most were here. It is going to indicate the bulk of the forces are coming this way. Ruxic already falling into NAVI. In this hold gets weakened drastically. I'm looking towards comeback.
Is it going to be hard to plant, or is comeback gonna?
A pinch out of nowhere.
They still know that Showers is unchecked.
30 seconds.
Oh, okay. Nicely done from Minibu.
Checkmate, easy work for him. Comeback's position becomes irrelevant, and the other 3 are so far behind the curve now.
Really tough to break back through here. Luckily, Clark did escape with his life. So at least a 3v5.
In an ideal world, Camo kills 3.
To get back onto site, and already
yeah, I was going to say it's probably good for Navi to just save him.
Give this one up. Great awareness from Liquid.
They should probably try lock him in.
Onto site, even
yeah,
Camo
but
forcing
they also have no idea if someone's hunting them right now.
Trained towards Showers. Yeah, great control of the situation from them.
Yeah, so comprehensive. And you
it's a good round from Liquid. They keep their money really good. There's no damage taken. Well, a little bit of damage taken in here.
That first stepping stone there. You could see
is MIBR or Vitality better? From what I watch right now, I'd say MIBR by quite a margin.
Two-front problem.
Vitality need to play better as a team, man.
Do we try and deal with those pretty solid entries with the composition they have? Or do we try and play retakes? There is no easy answer to that. For now, though, we are at 3 apiece. Alt-wise, still going to have Ruxic there, Minibu on the other side, Purpo as well. And it looks like that kind of full hand for Liquid is on the way.
Obviously, to follow that, obviously, investment already came from Navi's side.
The YouTube chat. Hold up.
Of the pit, probably
I've lost my YouTube chat.
For where you'd want to be at a 3-3 scoreline.
Mosquitoes, sorry, man.
Liquid will spread thin once more.
Mosquitoes, I appreciate that.
Some of these probes, one being Minibu, over towards B long here, posturing up, trying to create as much.
I will not be doing that, Mosquitoes.
As he can.
I will not be doing that.
The other side, though.
Damn, you actually memorized the ad thing? That's kind of crazy.
Up here from Hero to potentially catch somebody.
I will be wearing the wingman, the wingman onesie though. I don't know if I should do it for Champs or for London. I don't know if I can even get it for London in time. Surely.
Maybe feeling he was going to get away with it, and unawares that an operator could be in play. But again, to go for that double jump spot, risky.
Yeah, Clark's not going to know that he's this close.
Doesn't tell you everything, that flash, but he's being cautious about this.
What happens after the neon nerfs? Depends what they are, man.
Slow clearing through
has to be like,
sadly for comeback.
If nothing else changes, it has to be a pretty big neon nerf to like not be strong.
Pretty well equipped at handling pressure, even with the Seekers, even with all that util.
Ruxic's taking the TP though. They have a good understanding of what the
sure.
setup was on A. With that
I mean, it's incredible. Cool.
Liquid know they can quick pivot.
That's a lovely call. Lovely.
It really is.
On that. They found the weak spot. Even at this 4v4, they found a completely absconded site. Plant now in play. Liquid with 4 up.
Oh, okay, that should be it done.
Oh,
they go fast.
Well, further forward,
they should just save again.
Up to the 70s, now looking to grow even further in the post plant.
Oh wait, they have one smoke. They could.
Okay,
sure.
A beautiful call.
God, looks like I'm watching, what was it, 2023 left?
And Navi is so eager to try and bail out. Come back. As soon as the Seekers get popped, I mean, it's difficult for the judge to really do anything. And it's how quickly Liquid can actually pivot into the A site that's impressive, even going as far as getting this pit set up into pipes. You can see Camo not expected
just
on that
rework neon.
Behind the pit even.
It's not even that bad if the Sentinels didn't get completely wrecked.
Ultimate once more. Yeah, Navi look to hold on to these rifles here.
It's just the
3200 comeback will be
it's just the Cypher stuff that wrecked
him. Spread the funds a little bit here.
As soon as Cypher nerf goes in, it's just like Neon's is free.
I mean, you know,
a death or a kill is one
then Vice got a little weaker.
Money, I don't know. Being a little pedantic, I guess, at that point. But also, what do we make of this Nats operator? Now, I know he's talented all around, but I can't recall it to this extent. But does it work against this composition? It feels like a yes. If they're trying to play deeper, he's got that nice line to work with.
Yeah, I mean, they got to sort out how to hold A site here.
I don't know. Like, I feel like we haven't seen Nats kind of run this to this extent.
Would you prefer a Neon nerf or a Senti buff?
Outside of the composition, the one argument you could make would be if you could
probably a bit of both, to be honest.
Or Hero are trying to
I do think Neon needs a little bit of tweaking.
Nats can slip himself into one of those lurk spots.
But the one thing that no one really speaks about is if you look at how they nerfed the judge, a lot of it was bullets, right? Obviously bullets damage, but then jumping, like they made sure that it's really bad when jumping. So like if you're trying to jump around corners now, normally a lot of times you wouldn't kill them, but because we have the slide and it's the same as being crouched with a judge, like that's a busted mechanic. So maybe that needs to be changed. But I don't know how you change that.
For now, I think we've got a nice read, a nice idea, and he's feeling it. Cool, but
so then if you're not going to change that, then you should probably just change the side-to-side stuff of a Neon. Because when you look at Dante, Spike,
those 7 kills will be like...
Who else is doing it at the moment? Danby, obviously, they used to. They're just too good at entering sides.
It's always the same for Nats.
Second, yeah, Second's good.
Let's see if there's a solution in mind.
Alum, yeah. All the Americas, Neons, of course.
Right in between them.
Miniboo's good at it. Miniboo could actually... The main thing Miniboo needs to focus on is his shotgun play with Neon. Everything else is pretty legit.
That's on the other side here, trying to get some info over the top of the smoke. Haven't necessarily got a different variation of the setup once more, but haven't got a...
Dude, Liquid's money's out of control from these 2 rounds.
I guess some of the second and third setups for Hero here over towards B long. Saw previously Filu with the molly looking to capitalize behind one of those deep smokes. And again, just no round is the same for Na'Vi to kind of make decisions on in terms of who they see and where. Again, Miniboo's not here, posturing towards B long. Some round's going to be potentially Purpo. Although the spike is rotating this way, and Nats, as we were just discussing, got himself into one of those spots that
Nats might get a pick here. Kind of looks like... Oh, okay.
Find a kill.
That's a different
yeah, I can understand if it's ever been on this other POV. It looked like Cloric was going to walk into the angle.
Potentially a pick here, something to play with. Na'Vi have to play incredibly... Oh my god. Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh my god.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he made a sound at the wall and they just stood still.
Out there. He must have done.
Surely you're not going to... I'd love to see it from his POV because Camo, Wayne, and Miniboo now up against it numerically.
Oh, he stood in the spot where you would plant the spike, so he got spammed.
Given those opportunities, those play-ins later into the round. Great positioning from Hero over towards Long. You saw that.
Sure, I mean, this is a great answer back from them. Everyone's money's going to be so good. Might get a couple of buy rounds.
Committed in mind, don't allow that sort of work.
They won't force anyone down to Nico.
Felt just a little unfavorable.
Yeah, it always takes a couple of rounds for teams to probably adjust to what Nats is doing, right? In this perfect example here, they just wait, think, there we go.
What's that then?
Actually, and a leg as well.
Of course it's that skin as well.
No, I can't make any appropriate jokes.
No, I can't.
There's not a single appropriate joke.
I'm in big trouble.
Dude, I've already had a week off, man. I can't come back and drop that in my first Sky call.
Nice play. It's cool to commit the slide like this.
I like that. A really nice start to things. Very versatile. Previously, it was
you catch everyone off with the timing.
He doesn't need to overdo it, right? I want to see him sit back a bit more patient, play on that different line, and he's doing that
good reposition from him as well.
Be careful though, because it is the master at work.
See, I think this is the way to play him. Like come back himself.
Away towards Long here.
They definitely went for the best route in the end. It took him a little bit last week because of a lower troll from them. Oh, it's nice pathing from him. Smoke that leaks out slightly and he hugs the right.
Potentially for this post plant. In an even 3v3, you look towards the ults here as well though. That at least sits with Na'Vi. Can Rooksik or potentially Hero find an opportunity?
Look at how far Nats away is. He's not going to be affected by the ult if they do invest it.
Let's see. Gonna have to cause some level of movement here. Wayne, no molly, unless that's already been sent through. That's as well. Util burnt somewhat here, so down to the really thinner things. An opportunity calling. Nats denying. Two in the round.
Was that a headshot, Cloric?
Bro, I can't believe he just insta-sent it.
It's now on Wayne in a 1v2. On the spike.
Oh, it's smart to defuse up top.
Might be the end of it, not guessing.
Oh,
can't get it right
footsteps.
Here. He went off the defuse. He could have sat it on that one, but he's got the job done in the end. It's a little close, but just fine with a lovely amount of seconds left.
I don't know why Nats sent that.
It looked like Nats caught a headshot on Cloric on that jump spot on the back of sight.
It's a quick replay, there's a chance. The replay ops are excited.
That would have been absolute filth if he was given the kill for that. Like, actually one of the most disgusting flicks.
Welcome to my
Oh, no,
Whoa, no, it's the spark of the thing.
No, he's already low HP.
Okay.
Well, no, you'd know if it's a thing.
I'm still not. I'm looking at the other screen over there. Like,
you know
but why is he jumping out like
I'll
this?
let him have it. I'll lie with confidence. Don't think I won't. I'll do it. At this point, though, we come back through at 5-4. It's still a very close sort of look here between these two. Camo.
Okay, this is what we spoke about the other day, right? Where you pop this ult. You know, we had this ult that it was 100 Thieves, right? Went through middle. They did. Oh my god, they got so wrecked on this. Holy. Yeah, no, it is foul. But the idea from Liquid is really good, right? 3 going over towards short, you make sound, you think it's the Phoenix, but the Phoenix is walking here. The problem is, like, when you do this, you should do it on defense, so if, like, the reaction pushes you into the Phoenix. Right, like if you went short, you could walk showers, because if they're going to take map control, they would go showers.
Then, just got hero.
Yeah, they got a little wrecked with the Brim ult.
For Rooksik, this is getting a bit sketchy here. I'm surprised he's still alive. But he's how is he threading that needle? I thought there was support here. I thought Wayne was with him.
It's a little rough from Liquid, man. They're looking a little rough, man.
Sure,
I don't like what I'm
watching. Didn't expect to be
watching.
baiting his teammate, but for Wayne, I guess he was already expecting maybe a plant or security on the site at that point, but Nat's now taking the longer way around.
It's normally a good map for them as well.
Nats
is looking this way.
Nats. One enemy remaining. Okay, that's all good. All good in the end. A little risky, but Wayne now 1v3.
Tap onto the spike here. Only 20 seconds left to play with, so unless somebody overpeaks on this first tap, it's going to be difficult now. Still one disconnected from this. Catching the stun here from comeback.
It doesn't feel good. Go on, Wayne. Hit a worldy shot.
I've seen a Wayne clutch in a while.
I feel like it was kind of won and lost there.
Oh.
You got me back.
Oh,
you lost me.
Actually had a chance.
Happy enough with that. NAVI.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they needed a timeout. I don't.
With what we're seeing at the moment.
I don't love what's going on.
They were able to whittle away some of these last few rounds, probably getting a better grip
confident
on
there on their defense.
How Liquid want to play out some of these slower rounds, particularly here, the great good read on Camo, who's trying to deny some info by kind of shift walking up in the ult. But again, just teed up for the perfect counter.
Insta-mute, man.
Yeah.
It's not looking good right now. But Liquid, yeah, they look a little... Kind of looks like last week where they looked off as well.
To stop this from still going in Liquid's favour.
Yeah, that was a massive over-delivery from him. A little bit of frustration on the Liquid side there.
For sure.
Look at the timeline as well. It's a ton of defusals going through in Navi's favour. So certainly rounds that Liquid are getting into the position where they statistically are delivering. Navi able to offset that very well here on Bind.
Oh, is that comeback going walkabouts? See, I love this though. You get a little bit of a
stack of
aggression through showers, but it just really hinges also on Hero playing his life well enough here. And he's, ooh, I thought he had
it could have been
worse,
man.
By now, surely the plan's
good
kind of
trade.
understood, right? You've got pressure down B long. I'm surprised they didn't rotate
Nothing
earlier
stopped this
towards
plan
B.
right now, but they have no idea about it.
Nats around, of course, he could be anywhere at this point.
Wayne does deep smokes.
Navi have a good sort of space.
Purple still has one flash. He's going to send the showers though, probably to get the info.
Feel secure about, but at this point, Liquid probably happy enough with the site.
The plant here to Purpo.
Spike planted.
He's still got a molly for Wayne. Come back. Like I said, the awareness is going to be there.
I think Liquid get a little lucky there, man.
Through showers.
I'm sure they should have been able to plant this easy. Wayne has a molly, Purple has a flash.
Timing has to be on the money in my mind if Navi want to make this look threatening. It's great to be able to get these sort of unorthodox positions, but
Big Viper duel.
if Nats' attention is purely focused on you, you probably would have won it. But actually, Rooksik perfectly fine in that one. Shoulders it well, takes the longer route. Does he expect the additional body out the back? That's going to be Wayne there. Purple hands it,
comeback's doing good work, man.
Wayne last one alive, and he got really challenged on that defuse happening. Navi! Exceptional game plan there. I loved it from start to end.
Oh, that's some rough stuff. I think they need the timeout to try and get the last round.
Their ability to slow this
they have like no map control when they plant.
Causing real issues for Liquid
with
not
like
being rewarded with a free opener.
They're just not favoured.
Just Minibu and Camo able to pressure towards some of these.
What is this, 4 retakes in a row?
Setups here, particularly on A side, actually, since we've seen a pivot towards kind of an A favour.
Yes.
Let's go. Navi have just won out.
Manipulating everybody.
But again, it's the map control I'm loving. I love what Navi are doing. And I know it's basic, I know it's protocols, but how many times we say, where are the fundamentals? And
who's your favourite caster? And Achilles is in chat.
I've never been excited for a Navi
it's
game,
obviously
but if
Achilles,
this is the new
man.
look,
Always
I am
has
up
been.
for it. Now, At this point, you can already see that little check-in on comeback's impact. You've got to keep that in mind.
Achilles, what game did you do before Valorant? He was my favorite caster back then as well. God knows what game it was.
This has been a good indicator for the Liquid side at getting these sites under control. And then you look at that Nats layering, punishing those rotations. What was working earlier?
It was Overwatch. Wait, did you ever work with ZP?
Time being, still a couple of players to overcome. Stacked up here. I mean, Comeback's got to judge up close and personal here. Oh no! Actually, take a little bit of damage.
I love ZP, man. It's fine.
And the Seeker on top. Ah, the timing, man. Just got a little greedy. Wanted it all. Wanted the stun to work out. He's got his boys on the site. And Rooksit handles it with ease. Lovely synergy, lovely work on the utility, but still, they've got to back down to 3 pieces. You've got to look on the other side of the map. You've got to expect that there's been a bit of pressure. And here's the almost anti-lurk right on the other side of things.
This already.
NAVI starting to put together the pieces. Purple
it's
one
a
way
5v3 at its peak.
They have a passive and a well-positioned hold from Hero, and the other two can just slowly make their way closer. Still util to clear. There's going to be the peak. It's
right, they're going to annihilate
how to
him,
deal with a Vice. But I guess he had to at 25 seconds, but I'd like to see them go together. Wayne now going to try and pick up the pieces, but he's the only one left.
And exactly the sort of situation I was talking about earlier. Going unchecked this long, late round, that utility pays off massively. Rooksit should catch Wayne before he can fully reset here. There'll be 8 on the half for NAVI, and a beautiful recovery where Liquid ultimately had the upper hand in terms of the approach, in terms of the pace,
in a row, right?
In terms of winning out those opening engagements. NAVI slow this down perfectly.
And it wasn't just slow, it wasn't just boring. In my mind, I saw map control, I saw heads-up adjustments, so you don't want to miss how this ends.
They've always had a shaky bind. Bro, this has always been the map, to be honest. I mean, sometimes they have a shaky bind. I can get on board with that, but it's normally their safest map. I don't even know where the map pool is for Liquid these days. Normally Nats farms them, yeah. The util, I mean the Viper Molly at the end to wrecked him. It was good timing on it. What if Liquid lose? Then this group's pretty open. I can look at the group now, hold up. If Liquid lose, then it gets really weird. This would be a 2. Who the Heretics play? Gentlemate's Foot. God, then could imagine if Heretics win that and then we have 4 teams on 2-2. Liquid play Gentlemates last. What a banger game that would be. NAVI play K-Corp. Not saying a free win, but definitely who you want to play right now.
Mike, is it a one-half sort of situation for NAVI? It feels very well thought out on that side of things, but we know that Liquid overall has pedigree. They have capability and they've got depth, but
wait,
also
actually,
they have a double duelist on the now defending side. So a couple of question marks in my mind going forward, but what do you make of this kind of NAVI look here?
I think the camera raise would have been better than the Phoenix. Nah, but I would have liked better ideas with the Phoenix ult. I think they could have got at least another ult in this as well.
Again, with this sort of
if they fought a bit ahead in terms of some of the orbs.
Ultimately going to be more difficult for Liquid to deal with on that attacking side.
Yeah, if they're using
a couple of rounds,
this,
I think probably the examples you were looking for when you were saying excited to see the Vice.
It's a little criminal against a Brim ult as well.
To see, I think Minibrew probably in some of the rounds could have done a little more in terms of pressuring, maybe setting things up on the other side of the map.
Like I get their idea, but because he's walking this, he has about 2 seconds going past the choke where he can kill someone. If he goes this way and they catch the rotate out, I could understand it more because then the rotate's going like in the area that he has line of sight to.
Definitely not out of the woods just yet for NAVI.
No, they've still got their work cut out, and the map is getting smaller whether they know it or not.
1-0 on the pistol.
Moving at a decent enough pace to be able to take towards side.
3-person push behind NAVI though.
Eyes to this. I think Hero
took taking back sight? Yeah.
Quick glance, but I mean it is just a
quick
3-person
push to spawn.
That's better though.
That's
Takes
fast,
a second look. Invests utility. Purpo is going to be cleared. He was
trade.
the one real player on that CT side. There is the additional body of Nats over towards Heaven, but at this point, you're kind of looking at what Wayne and Camo can do, and how dare I take my eyes off
Nats, they need you.
3v3.
Wayne with a smoke is huge here. Smoke on the spike into the defuse would.
Yeah, you're right. It is. Oh, and I think Hero just again that reposition.
There's a good
chance. It's uncomfortable, but the defuse is going to be a
nice.
Problem. They couldn't.
Ooh, really nice shots.
Camo.
Okay, they're still alive.
That was very nice. And it felt like a really well-made plan, but just couldn't stick the landing.
Yeah, they were so far away against the brim.
I mean, Hero has to kind of make massive moves here. And I'm not saying he should have just barreled through this wall, but allowing passage from Liquid towards backside, especially when Nats is then noted up towards heaven. At that point, somebody from NAVI has to make a decision.
Oh, that shot is...
It's a bring smoke as well. That's
those 3 shots are really nice, fair play.
Nice, Camilo!
The ramp up is awesome. It's big for them as well. It's good.
Round 2 purchase.
One Bucky.
Here.
Farming.
Bucky v Judge.
Liquid
Oh, they both ate the flash.
It was so nice, but I think they ate it anyway. Okay, well done to Swarm it, I guess. But for Liquid, they've got purple here, so shouldn't really be, I don't want to say too much of a problem, but he's playing
Gave him a Judge, a little scary, but...
Welcome.
Whoa!
Okay. Hero, you're not making that shot.
Oh, that's a crazy shot.
What is that? I don't think, like, surely you can't even really mean it at that point.
No. Saw Camo at the end of the last round, I was like, okay.
I'll have one of those.
Yeah, I'll have one of those.
I'll have a go. Yeah, show me the shot that was here. I like the double flash there, though. You know what I mean? Like the sky flash going in and the device flash on top is kind of nice.
Oh, it's gonna be crazy. You gotta show me it. Guys, you gotta show me it.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's bad.
No love for that.
Wow, replay team. I'm your biggest fan. You're doing this to me on my first day back.
You gotta get that on the next replay, surely.
Crazy work from you guys.
Still the remnants of that purchase on display here from
That's
Liquid.
rough, that is.
But it is only 2 Bulldogs. Going to try and have to make some moves to capitalize on this at a disadvantage. Miniboo will do just that. Rooksik.
Whoa, get out. Oh, we're still going. Dude, we're pushing into their spawn. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I just think he was just out of that sound
Insta push. Push them into the Judge. Very nice, though. I like it.
Individual read. What a lovely bit of work from Wayne then. After being pretty much overrun. Takes the riskier side of things as Filu. Yeah.
Pistol and a bonus.
Yeah,
they had me worried, but
it will take an ace.
It's a nice round.
If he wants to convert this.
The Judge here. I mean, it's nice because he's already played. He's already played here as well, so kind of feels like they're pushing you into some kind of trap. And they think it's gonna be here again.
Love to see it.
Standard NAVI attacking side round, if you know.
If you're any historians in chat. I do love this, and it's something I was talking about on the desk last week with Liquid. I don't know how you feel about this. I did do a desk. Back in Santiago, we were having the conversation about Liquid kind of straying away from this ethos. They were like, yeah, we just... Miniboo, 100% win rate on Neon. We're going to carry that into Santiago. We're going to be crazy and get in their faces.
Where's that other molly?
Didn't see it in Santiago, and they kind of drifted away from that. This is the sort of round you'd expect to see.
Oh my goodness, my poor guy.
Finally, Filu.
He did it. He handled it nice though. Take all the guns away from him.
I don't
keep all their guns. Money's really good.
They felt a bit bullied in some matchups. That
oh, okay, we got it.
With the approach they adopted, I felt like they should have fared a bit better. And it wasn't down to, I mean, Miniboo struggled numerically, but I don't think his performance was any worse.
No, I think when I look at Liquid, it has been the identity crisis of what do we want to be. Pardon?
Huh?
Was that a Judge impression there? It wasn't a great one. But I think it's been a bit of an identity crisis when they don't quite cut a clean figure in either category. And I would say even if they did lean back on that Miniboo explosive style where a little bit kind of faster and loose, hold on.
Oh, that's a great second flash from Papa.
It's fine. Oh, good.
Yeah, that's nice.
I think he would have been outdone by teams who are better at it anyway, but I would like to have seen them try a bit more. Stick a little bit true to that identity. Camo, Farman?
I mean, he already had his ult, but he actually saved the round. Imagine he went down there first kill. I mean, he's having such a game that you gotta give him the respect to win this.
Coming through on the flank here. No snake bite, but does have a shield. Pretty good now.
Yeah?
Yeah. Isolate Purpo, that's the first obstacle.
Timing's off. He's doing the around the world though, it's a classic.
Oh,
a vintage play.
Yeah, it's pretty impossible now.
I'm feeling good about it.
He's top fragging though.
Oh, hey, not bad attempt.
I saw a world. I was on board for a whole second then. Yeah, I mean, but now Liquid have done exactly what's required. And this is when you kind of look towards that pedigree as well. You look towards their confidence and comfort too, and you're going to start seeing these ults starting to hit here. This is the caliber of team that I can kind of look towards. I feel like
what are your thoughts on Neon from Lev? I mean, he's good, man. I definitely think they're going the right route, putting him on like chamber.
I don't know if we're going to see it here. It kind of depends a little bit more on that synergy with comeback. That ability to implement him well and that kind of scaling up, right?
And I guess early on, Liquid have kind of planted the seed. They're going to be very aggressive here, pressure towards that backline, that deep default. Whether or not NAVI make the same decision in terms of slowing things down they did in the first half.
Do a 1-3-1.
I'm going to be honest,
so
a little
fast
harder to
flood.
do here. If Liquid can just take parts of the map away,
with maybe Seekers as
it
well.
can become suffocating very quickly on Bind, where you're forced into potentially an awkward judge in hookah, or and this is a byproduct. They're ready to just flood a site here, and obviously have the Seekers to invest here or go one side of the map or the other.
They guess
they
wrong.
do actually regroup here on A.
Is Neon's Neon good?
On an island.
No, I don't think so.
At least deals with the dog.
He might be the third best Neon in his team, and even then I'm not sure.
I don't want to say aggressive going for that jump spot, but it's a risky look. Trying to sort things out, maybe just trying to posture that he's, you know, more than what's there.
He was so close to getting out there.
I thought he might have, but he's still got a shorty. Speaking of shorties, I thought comeback had that, but Camo did pop the ult, and now it gets a little chaotic. Zeke's coming in, just about every ult can be invested, but a little bit of a blind shot there from Chloric, but Minibu on the clean up. There's Nats.
Dude, a lot of people surviving as well. Some of these duels are like pretty close, but the money's really good.
This flood approach to really, really find value, and look at the timeline. It's 5 unanswered here in the second half.
Give us a timeout, Angel.
They're going to need to at least take a breath here. I mean, Liquid haven't called a single one. They were happy, potentially, with the 8-4, at least in terms of
think Crew will qualify for London? With how they're playing, yeah, I think so.
Some of those where it's like, we didn't win that.
They would have to have
fight,
a significant drop-off to not make it, and G2 or NRG would have to have a huge glow-up, really.
In that first half, maybe just allowing Nats the space to control it.
But there is time for that, so.
Don't want to interfere with the dynamic here. Yeah, it's probably a point where...
Yeah, they look so good, man. I feel like they do it.
Pull something out of the bag.
I'm looking at the pen work there.
Okay.
The notes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to put it, you know, new coach in my eyes, really. We haven't fully been able to tuck into that. I missed the mini squeeze. That was still one of my favorites. I feel like Angel's still got some room to work here.
Do you think Angel ever goes full, like, Paper X coach booth? I would love to see Angel just trashing the room.
Just going absolutely
just like
mad.
flipping chairs, flipping desks.
I think he could. I see the potential. Get him to a global, right?
Yeah.
Get him to a global. Listen
Get to an elimination game.
Yes.
Did you see Kiko's interview? Basically said they had a bad meta read. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It was like a dream.
8-4 first half.
Like
but I think because they got away with it in Santiago, they thought they would be okay.
You had everything in mind. You'd spent hours in the server. They just don't listen. It's just not like Prac. We're just not playing our own game, and then he's just.
But the good news for them is they can play double duelist because he's there.
So if anyone could get onto that, that'd be great.
Script writers, hope you're listening.
Yeah, have a word. As it is, though,
Stingers.
it can be hard to make work with Stingers, is my takeaway here.
Whoa, all on the Stinger buy.
At least drop a bit here to try and scale out a hookah. Yeah, and an ability to probably backstab here, but...
Whoa.
Oh, it's the dog!
Oi, mini boost. Completely saved it. Mate,
just in case,
chill.
it just simply
Okay, great flash.
Is, I was going to say perfect, but actually
Just call the numbers, boys.
Kind of even the score.
Get out of there.
3 apiece, and I don't quite understand how we're here, but...
They are dumping investment into this round. Seekers as well.
They don't think Phoenix will be this close, surely.
In a position to hold down the 4A site.
Does he tuck in? Yeah, that's nice.
And he's played this calm. He's played it cool. He might have just
Nice
played
shot,
it
man. Dude, that's a
absolutely
really
on
nice
the money.
shot.
Camo, I thought he might have been on for it. Comeback's considering going for a swing, but at this point, Chloric's out of there.
Are they going to
Wayne
expect
has no util. They should probably just wait for Camo's flash.
Yeah, they have, so Mark could be in play.
It's going to be weird. Camo's going a different way to them.
Wayne's not going to challenge wisely.
Doesn't want to take the TP as well, so they might think they're all spawn.
You got the Stinger. 11 HP now, though.
And the best you can with what you have.
Yeah, I mean this was a cool play, man.
Doesn't really matter which side it comes down. Chloric is going to try and isolate on that CT
nice.
side. Nats gets there.
Yeah, I like the play from Camo there to not take TP if he is going to loop round.
I'm a bit worried about NAVI, Michael. I got excited.
I mean, I can understand here.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a round yet.
The pick gets invested. They're able to actually trade out 2 kills favorably, even though Purpo still found one. Go on.
Michael, they've not won a round.
No, they haven't. No.
It's been 6.
No, they haven't.
Yep. It's been a bit of a drought. At least here, it's like they're stacking their chips on a round. They feel like they can. But again, they're then forced to call an audible away from 8.
It's kind of nuts from Nuts.
It's not even really Wayne that's the issue there. No. He's there early enough, sure, but doesn't challenge. Unfortunately, like I said, it's still a Sheriff. Comeback takes a ton of spam. He can't post up aggressively in that situation.
That's back on an op.
That's back on an op. What did I say earlier? When he's sitting at like 8 and 10, right? That's when you're still just like, yeah, the kills he's finding is still like super valuable.
Yeah, it's
Flash goes through, but it didn't hit anyone.
That's how I imagine myself, and it's such a lie. Like, the 7 I get that were really good.
Yeah, I mean, this should be the first round for Navi. Oh! Did you see it before the smoke? I feel like you didn't, but...
The one he gets is valuable. It's the ult pop from comeback.
Who's the best pure aimer you coached?
Did he see him? Was it just on the smoke? Was it just on the audio?
It's obviously a deal.
It was nice. There's been a lot of those of how's he done it. Miniboo's completely outdone Philo on the back line, so definitely want to expect Purpo here as well. Hero is being baited in. Hook line and...
hook line and got both of them.
Yeah, he got off the line. Hero somehow still standing.
Who's that
once
scream?
again asked to do pretty much unthinkable things, which he seems to be able to do all the damn time. But Rupsik looking for chances, and this time he's found it.
It's always these two, man. The Rupsik Hero show.
Absolutely.
How many went down? 2?
Hero finds both of those kills to really sway this back in their favor. Opener up to Camo.
What is that?
That's just... No. No. He did not see him. Confirmed.
Guys, I can just see what's behind me. It better be. I've been told it's a mistake. If you see anything in the player cams,
mind your own business.
Yeah, keep it down.
Tech
It'll
pause.
be a liquid timeout, the first to be called
here.
Okay,
it's a fake timeout.
Round 20.
Take
see?
It is a timeout. That's it.
Oh, they reset the timer, they get longer.
Tech pause.
That's actually foul that I just got baited so severely. I've come back after a nice week off. I've been relaxing, watching you do desk work. Very strange for me.
The liquid
and
tech pause, yeah.
Come here, I'm thinking, smooth day.
Assistant coach talking a lot.
Well, not so smooth for Navi.
No,
finally
it's not,
break
Michael.
the streak of rounds. Again, it's a point where Liquid have full momentum here. Again, taking control a lot of these, like I said, in the situations where Hero's never meant to get a second in that scenario. Even so...
Literally, but again, I'll give you one. You're quite good players. You'll probably have a round where maybe 2 of your 5 players will over-deliver.
Link was close to Scream mechanically. When he played a lot, yeah.
Give me like another one.
When he was like really on...
Lots to consider
Trav
as well
is pretty,
now.
like mechanically he's pretty good, yeah.
I mean, Liquid's still not financially benefiting off that run of rounds. An operator back in hand for Miniboo, and a little offbeat in terms of this ult cycle. Nats one away from the pit. Elsewhere, it's only about halfway outside of Miniboo's
Obviously, Navi can talk in the timeout as well, so...
The investment previously in that attempt to convert a lesser
one
purchase.
one was too much.
And not going to have anything else on.
Still a good timeout though, right, in terms of money, and they don't want to make sure they get eco. 2 on each they can't buy next. Navi, fake pressure instantly, but Nats is kind of holding this. Yeah, they take away his vision here, so the one goes over there, so Navi's job of instant pressure over towards B's worked. Now weak. Nothing showers though, might be hard to plant.
Now though, you can see the Navi have been given a little bit of a clear-cut avenue in towards the A side.
It's going to be hard to plant.
Liquid are going to be aware of that. They're standing just outside of it. And Camo there to support.
Dude, people hate showers these days. No one wants to go showers. Is it because the op's out, I guess?
How many Boo invested the ult? Feels a little kind of fruitless at this point, but as it stands, they hold the site.
I would stop that from developing immediately. Figaloo now stuck in a weird spot. Spike in hand for him. Ryan ultimately on Cloric to do the heavy lifting here, because Hero still looking elsewhere, expecting a flank to come through because of the conditioning here from Team Liquid. Well, he's right.
He's certainly... Oh, Hero.
Dude, I can't believe he touched the spike up and seen. Did he see 2 or only 1? I guess 1.
Go for it, apparently.
Damon, hello mate.
So
you earlier, thank you with the tier 1 man. Appreciate the 36 months.
Reaction or waiting still to take advantage.
Dude, we're saying that they interviewed you a rough time, man. We're gonna never invite you back. Dude, Camo's aim is insane.
Camo Camo is such a sick aimer, honestly, and they found the other player, right? They found at least one more. Chloric now noted. Hero would have been considered too. Camo's on an absolute tear.
It's great
to shut
trades on
down
this.
everything, but it's fine. Liquid
Money's in the bin.
back and then some.
It's been outrageous, outrageous half from them.
I'll go get you 4. We'll go up.
It feels like when I watch this, teams just forgot about Shower's control.
Come out there here, Hero. We one off his ultimate, so maybe a silver lining here.
Like if they want to push back here, they gotta smoke that.
Camo just looks so sharp.
Yeah.
In a couple of these situations today, so already making a name for himself, flexing onto the Phoenix.
Where did they even smoke? Like if they wanna wrap Showers, why is there no smoke here?
8-4 half. Should I need to remind you to start bind here? Liquid now on the brink. Look at the money behind this.
Did they put a smoke to sell their fake pressure B? They did, right? I guess.
Lost bonus to keep the ball rolling.
But even then, they should still be the 2 smokes they're putting down.
At least sets up for a trade.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, you're not meant to get 2 on that either. Like, I'll give you 1 on the trade, but the second is...
Popo's looking a little off in terms of, like,
Camo's still
aim.
alive, and his aim being as sharp as it is, my eyes are still on this round. Not going to come in.
This might be his first off game for a while.
Miniboo quick to the case, however, and not been checked on.
Hero's looking elsewhere.
Yet. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Fast.
It's a nightmare coming to life here. Chloric having to fight for some space. Pops the Seekers. Desperate for some security. As Miniboo's taken side control, Wayne by side. Does outdo
Miniboo.
there. Completely
nice, man. Had that,
well,
I mean, literally the perfect timing. Half a second later, man, maybe he doesn't get them both.
Filu checks to find the second.
Half a second later, he might even not get 1, I guess.
Position in a post-plant situation where there isn't contact coming from anywhere else.
He sidestepped. He sidestepped and messed up his movement there. He shot as he sidestepped. He shot 1 and then sidestepped while he's shooting.
Don't really benefit them here. Maybe just as a distraction to apply a little bit of pressure, but Liquid now up to 12. Noted Hero's ultimate previously, but
that was impressive defense though.
Gonna need it to strip away some of these weapons to at least make it a fair fight.
And it just feels like if Hero and Ruxic don't find impact, neither do NAVI. So Liquid holding all the cards here. Getting aggressive on the smoke. Playing up close to that. Showers control, the primary focus for NAVI.
Strong sight. This time, I mean, this time they want Showers, they put 3, yeah.
To try and hold down the A site. NAVI slide on here, at least.
Got that slide out. It's hard to get through this choke now.
So Liquid should have a good idea of what's coming.
Nice ult.
It's good molly.
That could be pretty tough stuff for Miniboo. I imagine still has a shorty, but gonna get himself out of there. Wayne's still sitting pretty, comes back around. And Liquid still dropping more bodies than they're losing. Miniboo's back in action. Camo caught on the flash here, still standing on 6 HP. Goes back in for more, sets up the trade.
Holy, fair play, man.
Succinct success for Team Liquid.
Looked
13-9.
Looked so convincing as they went onto DEFENSERE.
I think,
clean lockdown.
I mean, the first half, it had me going. The second, well, it was over in a blink of an eye. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, Nat is standing by down there. And we'll hear from Miniboo.
Look, he still has to do the last little bit of celebrations with his team, but Miniboo, bit of a rough going in the first half for you guys, but looking at Navi's comp, they really wanted to shut down that double duelist, right? Do you feel like it was tough to play against, being the Neon player?
I think they played well on defense. Honestly, they shut us down, and I think like also it's on us that we lacked a bit of assertiveness on attack side. But I'm happy that we managed to bring it back in the defense half, and I think we're like ready for the second game.
Awesome. Well, we'll get to that second game. It's going to be a break first.
Chat, what is the next
we'll
map?
Break it down on the desk, and we'll see what map 2 has in store for us.
Cairo, hello mate. Thank you for that. Nice cast. Appreciate the tier 1. Kind of had a crazy week last week as well, man. It's split. Dude, that's a good Liquid, man. Stats wise, I mean, Roxic, man, you gotta feel bad for him. You gotta feel bad for him right here.
Really?
Camo, pretty legit. Like, very legit.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Which team is looking the best at the moment? I mean, I think it's an America's team, but I missed the first week, so it's only 1 week of America, so I don't feel like confident to say who. But it's, I think America's like the best at the moment in the like current Neon meta. But there's plenty of time for it to go wrong. I'll say that much.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay, back in a little bit, chat.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep. 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 Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when it put get the pop on out. Pop on now. Yeah, I'm a kite ying my pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุกnow out. Be the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมี point the proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพายกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hoop, don't sleep, 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 push me. Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิล one punch. You wait ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Summer and from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hoop, don't sleep, What a hoop, don't sleep,
NAVI run the same bind comp as Eternal Fire. It looks like an anti for the Neon plus Phoenix. Did you guys have to make adjustments against it?
Yeah, actually, no. We actually have quite a few protocols against Vice. Obviously, running the Phoenix makes it a bit harder because we don't have anything to break the utility. Overall, I still think that we did quite well on attack. A lot of the rounds was a bit lack of assertiveness and taking the space when they were on the weak side. But I think then defense, again, we know how to play against this comp. I don't think it was an issue. It felt in control still, to be honest.
Vice is nothing new, right? It was played 2025, so yeah. If you have protocols, you're good, so...
Yeah, nothing special.
A little extra info given on that sort of comp matchup because Miniboo was the one that was essentially kind of targeted by it, and he said ultimately it was just this team thing that fell apart when it was on that attacking side for them, and so it was nice to see them be able to win their map pick, because that's a worry, Tom. When you pick a map, it's the first one and you don't win it, you're sort of wondering, did we underestimate the team we're going up against?
Well, I think NAVI did very well to force them into scrappy fights. Like, you force them into isolated battles, going for late rotations, and they did get caught quite a lot by it. And I like the fact they admitted it. They weren't like, well, no, it was all part of the plan. But the problem is when we watch Eternal Fire on that comp, they did incredible on the attack side, which was a bit surprising given how the comp works. Sure, you can use all the smokes to get yourself in, but you don't have that secondary duelist. You don't have a lot in terms of flashes. So you think it's going to be difficult. And it was. It was when someone else did it, when you're not Eternal Fire.
NAVI getting one attack round, which just kind of shows, like, yes,
Crazy.
you can copy someone else's homework, but actually trying to implement it is a completely different story. I think seeing Filu on the brim was certainly a surprise for both of us.
Yeah.
And didn't look too comfortable on that, didn't look too hot. And I think just swapping things around, like, Ruxik was great on the Viper, don't get me wrong, but this is the only time he's played Viper in this stage, at least for this team. It's usually been Hero that's been jumping onto that. So yeah, again, like, it comes down to questions on Navi's roles and comfortability and trying to have come back as well, comfortable as he's the sub coming into the team. Yeah, it's a bit all over the place.
Yeah, individual pieces might be working for themselves, but it doesn't mean that you're going to find that success, and that's unfortunately what happened for Navi there. But Team Liquid winning that map for themselves, a big standout player-wise, is definitely Wayne, right? The fact that he showed up in the way he did on the earlier part of it.
This was kind of the turning point, because that first half was so good from the side of Navi that if they'd managed to get a little bit of momentum at the beginning, we could have seen this game close out like 13-5. So the fact that those first few rounds came down to Navi just running into a judge, and well, there you go. Judge Wayne is looking for you. Judge, jury, executioner, he has put them all down. It was a rough thing to face off against, and then it got worse because you also then had Camo had an insane half, Minibu had an insane half, and by that point, it just felt like it was done.
Yeah, I feel like everyone was just kind of stepping up individually, and obviously Wayne's judge usage. I mean, you know how we do like the op impact percentage? Like, I was like, can we start tracking the judge impact? Because we had it from Echo in the first series, and I was like, we need to start tracking wins.
They only lost one round, so I guess it was 100%.
I was like, we need to know on this map alone how much value he's getting out of this weapon, because he was just sitting and just getting judge kills, which is obviously really nice to see people abusing that weapon that is very good right now.
I mean, we could just ask him to run it back so we could add a little bit more to the pool of stats there, find a little bit more for it. But Wayne having a phenomenal showing that second half, just massive for Team Liquid. They close out, and it does have Navi scratching their heads a little bit. So we wanted to hear more from their coaches.
Comeback was back on Duelist, but Philo went to Brimstone rather than Chamber. What was the thinking there? It's very simple. Like, Chamber on certain maps are very hard to play, especially against double Duelist. So yeah, we just went into more classical way of playing this map.
Sure.
Now, when I hear Angel say it, it feels so simple. It feels very straightforward there, Billy, but it doesn't feel that
thank you so much, man.
You
Appreciate the
have
5
to
gifted.
factor in, again, like you guys have said,
Travis, we
having
watched this.
comfort to some degree too, and kind of having faith that even if it isn't necessarily
let's get this like oiler spam
an
going.
agent for that map,
Thank
there
you so
is
much.
still legs to be had
Caesar,
for
I
that
appreciate
player
that. Thank you,
agent
thank
combo.
you.
Well, it's funny because we
Your
were sitting
first
and
gifted
watching
as
the
well,
map,
and you
and I
went
was
for
like,
5, man. I
Brimstone's,
appreciate
like,
the support. Thank you
really
so
not
much
that
for that.
difficult. I don't know if it's
Challenge me this sec. What happens?
There, but Team Liquid winning that map for themselves, a big standout player-wise, is definitely Wayne, right? The fact that he showed up in the way he did on the earlier part of it.
This was kind of the turning
Wait, that's sick. Nice high five. Dude, honestly, yeah, I mean, this was nice judge deck. Little tap tap.
If they'd managed to get a little bit
I mean, the whole strat was based around this as well. Chow, we made it to the mainstream. We're back.
See what they end up eventuating to, though, when we do have our next map here for themselves. So with Navi getting their pick coming up, Split is going to be the interesting one about it, where it's wondering what exactly.
I like that the judge is still associated with me. At least we had some kind of impact in the game.
Denying Liquid of that joy of making it to playoffs and locking it in today.
Well, it is their
Just
map
took
choice,
like
so you
what,
kind of
5 years?
expect them to come in and have a decent plan. Like, my expectation is that maybe we see them still attempt to try and run that double duelist, but that would mean that we see
The
that
impact is
Fiel's
there,
gonna
that's
be
true.
coming back
That is
in
true.
that position once again, which obviously wasn't particularly comfortable. On the other side of things for Liquid,
watched the VODs, man?
we haven't
Thank
seen
you
them
so
since
much.
they played it with the Waylay, so it is definitely a very different look for what we expect to see. I don't, because the Waylay, although it's not dead in the water, and unless they're going
If you
for
could
that
remove one
pure
gun, what would it
double dive,
be?
like trying to get them into position, I don't know if that's necessarily going to be
One
the case,
gun
and I
in
would
this
hope
game?
that
I will
maybe
probably
we
go for
see
the
Camo. He
shorty.
is gonna
At
be
least you
on
got to
a-
invest
either
way more money on the
be
other
on
stuff.
chamber, or at a minimum be on the
But
raise.
we're still seeing like a Giant X, for example, playing the Waylay and Neon on split, so I don't think it's like too out of the ordinary. Like there are still some teams picking up that Waylay.
The Outlaw. The thing is, if I was to play more, I would abuse the Outlaw.
It's
So
going into a map that we've not seen from Team Liquid, right? Because
I would like to keep that for selfish reasons.
We can sit here and theorycraft all we want, but for me, coming into this, it felt almost like a surprise pick from Navi to actually go back to this after having such a tragic result on it the last time they played it. Yeah, Nats is playing Viper. Does that mean we could get a camo on Cypher?
I was wondering if you guys were gonna bring it back or not.
Thomas just not.
He's like, I don't want.
He's not even looking at me right now. Yeah,
he wasn't even looking at me either.
I'm choosing not to consider that. But then again, if you'd come in today and said,
sure,
will we
it's
see
too cheap,
a Brimstone?
Man.
Yeah.
I would have also said no. So yeah.
Just when you think you got too many shotguns, you got a pistol as a shotgun. It's rough.
But they are going to stick with the Vice though, and Filu is actually on Omen. He's now their smokes player. They've just shifted
so
everything
he's their smoke player.
Week to week.
Sure.
This team is coming in with a completely
it
new
literally
set
does
of
change
skills
every single time.
I don't know.
Every single week, Navi changed something up since they got comeback in. Why didn't they just do a 1-for-1 and just keep it?
Do? Because
The problem is,
really
this is like
nice.
I mean, Angel used to do this all the time in FPX as well. It kind of worked with their players. I'm not sure you can do it all the time.
From Angel, Chamber just sometimes doesn't show up on a map. Is Split one of those maps where you could
when we played against Angel back in the day, we would actually just not end these strat. We spent like, I would say maybe 8 games in, me and Bacon would anti-strat, and then we realized they change up every single time we play them, that we just stopped ending. It's just pointless. They're going to change it, they're going to play completely different. You can play like styles, but it's pointless. So you might be going for, you might be doing the same thing.
You let us know what
Problem is, man, I think when you're not on the server and you're changing so much, it's hard to
to be honest,
it's easy for your players to misread, I guess, how you want them to play.
Crowbar in Princess, but I can't do that. I couldn't come up with anything in time. So
Filu? I see. I thought they had him sus when they put him on the chamber.
That is two great tosses, actually, in quick succession there.
I am known to be a host.
No, fantastic
I know, I got no idea, man.
Hopefully, fantastic stuff here for Navi, because keep changing things, and you hope it's something they've practiced and felt comfortable
What's
about.
my record against Angel?
What was lacking in that second half
I reckon
he's
he's the person that's beaten me most in Valorant.
So
I think I have like an 80 to 85% win rate, and I reckon 5% of those losses are from him.
Kind of prominent in some of the game plans here.
Yeah, it does remind me a little bit of the
I feel like all of my losses actually
approach,
were from him, I swear.
It's more what you're saying of kind of maybe looking to find their
Liquid on offense, Navi on attack. Angel owns me. Bro, we were an anti-strat team and they changed their comp every single time. What am I meant to do?
Well, they take here towards ramp, come back, and Filu to lead the charge here. Mibu has back to wait. Oh, the next obstacle here, Minibu looking to go aggressive.
Okay, that felt a little bit desperate at the point of no return, as Wayne should be dead.
Oh, I like the little jump around the corner. Big Joe here.
Transition into VINCERE. Camo ready and waiting though.
Half clear.
We'll find the trade.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Roxic's going to expect it.
All the meanwhile, the Spike has transitioned onto B.
Purpo's just kind of near, but what's he meant to do at this point?
So you would lose to Frost? Maybe.
Call for
that kind of style used to work well against us.
on the wait, but there's an issue. There's a Rooksy. Oh.
First few go.
Sometimes his teams misplay his comps, so you never know.
Yeah, it's always the hardest one when they're just like backs turned to you. Okay, 2v2, post plant. Purpo's got great kit to actually play with here, but also then you still got Hero ready in a post plant, right? That's kind of layers on layers here, and it gets kind of difficult. Chloric going to be noted. Not particularly backing away either. Actually, Hero's the one to find the shot towards Heaven, leaving Wayne in the 1v2. And
okay. Gotta
just run at him with his knife out.
Just stick it the whole time.
Luckily, he's got Hero to save the day. So no harm, no foul in the end. Navi
so 2-1 on the pistols.
And a great catch on the final kill here. Again, even Liquid still not knowing solid numbers on what slipped onto the B site causes Wayne to take his time, and it actually pays off for them.
Yeah.
To catch Rooksik in that situation. Chance here for Camo to completely stop this in its tracks. That's Rooksik again. A couple of big rounds from him on bind, even in a loss. A crucial kill to be found here in the pistol. Setting Hero up to clean up.
setting you up, bro. Don't worry. I'm just.
The hero Bucky, and they're committing over towards A with no info elsewhere, so they can't pivot.
With, that weapon not
4-person stack.
So don't ride out the round just yet. But by all rights,
No, this has a lot of potential.
every aspect that they need in this.
Can Wayne come? No, okay. I was trying to work out if he was on Heaven itself or whether he was.
He's holding towards that CT side, but does need to clear sight. Nice adjustment. It's purple this time for a show. And if they can keep 3 alive, they'd be okay.
Dude, I said his shotgun needs some work.
He did. Very different situation. He has to break back into sight.
Did he right-click that first shot as well?
Hero tucked underneath rafters.
Why did it look so weird?
So certainly a much tougher task for him this time around.
Yeah, the crossfire should hold this all day. There should be no...
He actually right-clicked? Bro, the left-click does more damage long range. Why is he right-clicking? Right-click is the worst thing in the game right now.
They smoked it off, so they are going to be coming back his way.
Danger. Oh dear, big danger, big danger. Okay, didn't get too many down, but they will at least lose, I think, one.
The Bucky can right-click, but it used to be unbelievable. Used to long-range one-shot people.
Wants to maybe springboard off that, but it's going to require some reinvestment here. Beautiful snap there from Hero, actually. Things get really chaotic down on site. Purpo somehow in the thick of things. Able to find 2 kills there. That was about the only chance they
here we
had
go.
really to flip that back in
Shotgun
their favor,
off.
but certainly with an
We're
advantage
going fast head with an Omen Flash. Thing is, Liquid should win this.
The Bulldog and 2 rifles, Mini Boot able to negate the near sight here, punish comeback. An early push into ramp.
Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, the shotgun impact
Jesus,
be
really now?
At the moment.
It's a jump scare, bro.
Part and parcel of having Neon so far towards the top, but even with that in mind, it's kind of become a bit of a mainstay. Now at this point,
Well, that was you, huh? He's just trolling me.
Here that they'd love to build around potentially. Middle still very much controlled by Liquid, however. Is that
New sponsor? Yeah, these damn co-streamers, man, trying to push their own sponsors.
Confirmation behind this with the Prowler sent through. Nats looked pretty good for that first placement there at the spray, but Ruxic now looking to challenge onto this judge. Can be very careful. He's not isolated here. Way ahead of the rotation coming through into sewers.
Keep it.
Liquid now with
Keep it. You cursed yourself, man. Don't even try it on me. I also cursed you, but I feel like you guys cursed yourself. Oh, you guys did it 2-0, man. I know you know it as well, and I'm sorry that I said that. But I had to say it.
Blind steps that Hero's taking. This site is not clear. There's still 2 players here, one on pillar, one CT, and Camo in the off angle, just playing on his aim. And why
nice
not?
shot.
When you land shots like that,
dude, looks so good aim-wise.
As Ruxic and Philo still have the issue of finding Wayne.
Well, that's mad timing.
I mean, fortune favors Ruxic in this instance.
Wait, it's actually pretty winnable.
Denied, but he's left on 6
Philo would have to do it all, but...
Yes, Philo has to do the heavy
wait, Amp, you're here as well.
Nearly catching the spam.
Dude, go for everything old school setup, old school mods.
Try and get to safety here. Ruxic has to find a kill, and he does.
Really nice double swing actually from Na'Vi, making the most of a bad situation, trying to play the odds here, but Philo has to then go above, right? He's got to over-deliver.
Oh no. No, how have they lost this? Oh, is it a 2v5 at its peak? I think it is.
Bonus conversion here for Na'Vi.
I think that's a 2v5 at its peak.
Start on their pick.
Oh, it is.
Unfortunately, can't pin down this 3rd kill, unfortunately. Asking a lot of him in that situation. Look at the info that Ruxic just catching inside the poison orb.
One enemy remaining.
At this point, it's
oh god, that is rough. Force him down to an eco as well, right?
Like I said, 3 on the board early for Na'Vi here. Sheriff's in hand in Mini Brute. Opting for a Bucky. And obviously will be allowed to transition onto a side. Very early plant here.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, he just got around the corner?
Yeah,
respect.
Slip away behind the wall from
like the idea though.
Nearly a good catch.
I like the idea. Sadly, the execution just not quite there for it. Unfortunate, if anything, but Hero going to be cut off from this. Could potentially get isolated if they go hunting for it. Oh, he's
What is that?
That
What is that, Cubby?
Again, Hero really heads up work. Just have that little corner to slip into. Doesn't get detected by the Horn. Now you look towards the side. Comeback's making it tricky for Minibu to gap close in this, but he's going to find a pretty vulnerable.
He had me flaming shotgun earlier.
Are you making up for a little bit of a mistake in that previous round? He's certainly put him to work here. With Camo falling, Cloric gonna
Okay, there's a nice attempt on this.
Yeah,
it's a shame. Maybe they can have a lineup that would go a little shallower.
The fact that CT side was very vulnerable there.
I mean, Rook's just out in the open.
What's this Nico though? I feel like they should be happy with the damage done. Yeah, this little cubby here is awesome.
Reposition.
When they do the wall, do they go back a little bit?
The buckets well to follow that. A chance to do some further damage. It's
yeah, his lineup gives him the smallest pocket. It's pretty cool.
Just to check in. 4 unanswered rounds here, and you can see the benefit on the backside of that is Na'Vi are stacked in this first ult cycle. Just missing 2 for comeback. The other side do have the showstopper, do have the divide.
I think it was accidental. Most people go into the corner to do it, so I don't know. He knew about it, that's why he went back, right?
A bit of a slow start here for Liquid after what was a brilliant bounce back, obviously on Bind. A little bit concerning to see some of these rounds, but again, it's early days. And Na'Vi look pretty good when they have, I want to say plan set, but I've fallen for a first half.
Is this Liquid's map? No, this is Navi's map.
I think
Liquid picked Bind.
Perhaps, though I got a little invested. And then the second half happened. So, not going to get too far ahead of ourselves just yet. 0-4 start, though, exactly what you want. And as you said,
that's a lot of ults to deal with, so if Liquid wanted to do something aggro,
there, 2 away from comeback,
it's a good time to do it. Is it too obvious after the timeout? Maybe.
More than enough to secure at least 1 more round.
Yeah, big variable here, being Minibu now on the operator. And he's been capitalizing on the judge previously, so it'll be a little more.
I mean, this is looking like something fast right here. As we can see on the minimap, this is insanely weak. Wayne kind of needs to insta leave the site so that he can retake the Bastral, or he commits. Wayne, you have to do a lot here, mate.
No, what's the goer here? Gonna be held at the first hurdle.
To be fair, his util was sick.
Down on their way in with that direct look
Nats was fast here with the Viper Molly, and then we had the Astra Sucker as well.
Come out, basically, smell the roses there. No damage done. Hero
it's such a good shutdown. Dude, I thought he was just going to leave the site here.
Their approach here towards mid. It's Purpo and Camo to hold down the fort. And now it becomes pretty difficult because there's a second player now in the form of Nats ready to capitalize here. Showstopper sent through. Doesn't connect though.
Yeah, Neon just got out of there.
More than anything, but comeback.
Oh, rough aim from everyone.
And they're just willing to brawl out middle. Na'Vi's coming out the better of this one. Wayne
low HP here.
Oh, that was messy. Gets overrun, and Na'Vi should have sight here.
And somehow, some way, still get the benefit onto B site, and we'll get the plant here. Camo tries to get cheeky through the smoke. Let's send the nade out. Force Filu back, but can't capitalize on a kill there. Might just be a save angle, considering Minibu does have the operator.
Wow.
Really surprised to see that. I mean, the timing looked perfect. Sure, the showstopper doesn't land, but nobody really
starting to look at what the third map is.
And unfortunately, at that point, still Na'Vi, the ones that actually.
This way, I mean, yeah, the money's in the bin. Even when after the eco, they're gonna have basically every ult other than Nominal.
As Cloric to find that crucial kill. Well, that's not to say that even if Hero falls there, they can't trade it still, but he's able to reset behind Pillar, maybe buy a bit more time for somebody else to provide some support here, but it's 5 on the board for Na'Vi. Liquid's struggles continue. This opening half of Split.
Watch this again. It was sad to miss
why
the
is he just on his own?
That went. But
maybe not anticipating it getting posted as deep as maybe should have been. Well,
yeah,
okay.
He swung with the raise. The other guy tucked in when the raise went down.
In that situation, but yeah, you can't really fault from finding that kill.
Sorry, Wayne.
Yeah, I thought it was the second player out of the smoke that finds it. I was like, yeah, he's bailed Hero out massively.
Fair play. Yeah, no, shot in the dark. Brilliant. Happens sometimes. We go back in, and this could start getting pretty.
Picking the right side again.
Have we had a timeout on this map yet?
Yeah, Liquid just called one.
Yeah, so
the previous round. But so that was the one to really benefit from the timeout.
A bit concerning. As do you burn the double? Obviously not this soon, but you got to consider it as 0-5. And Navi here kind of showing off a little in their post plants. Sitting it towards 62, but you can see the value of it already. Maybe the first time is going to find a bit of a free opener. Force the hand on the ult. This speeds up Hero. You can see the want to get involved here. Time to go. Hero, having a look. He sees the trail forward.
Probably they put the Astro into it, but they are leaving.
Goes down. And now Hero strikes. Timing absolutely on
Big
the money.
1v1.
Purpo up against comeback. And back. The timing and the judge.
42 HP, Purpo's gonna be gutted. I wonder how bad it looked from his POV.
Judge at this point, Navi continue the march.
It's just brutal on the divide at the end there.
Did they cross over perfectly?
Yeah, Purpo's looking to the left side. Just a freak occurrence. I mean, he does so well to find 2 kills in this situation.
I feel like
has to be him that ultimately does the heavy lifting. On the other side, that Hero finding 2.
Oh, that timing's rough, man. It's unlucky.
Navi probably, they've got away with it there.
Is it back to...
There is a double timeout called here.
Okay. I mean, they're going to be focusing a lot of their own stuff, but they've been hitting B all the time on the buy rounds, right?
We are checking,
or at least wanting to hit B on buy rounds.
Very one-sided affair. Polarizing on map 1. This, not yet to even be called the same. This is all Navi in the opening 6 here on Split.
The problem is, you look at that Navi comp.
Really. I know some of the rounds
pretty legit on defense.
But majority Navi have had a really good start to things.
I mean, the closest one being there where Liquid were on a broken buy. It was an op and a rifle saved across from the previous, and it's weird, but that's the round that Navi kind of push all in terms of this ult cycle, and they benefit from that.
Yeah, it was kind of the first time that I've seen Minibu somewhat, I want to say, stand on his own 2 feet almost. Those 2 picks were so key. I'd love to see him in the right place some more here. Obviously, easier said than done, right? Like, obviously, you'd love to always be in the right place, but this time, again, is here. Dangerous scenario to start in. Does he have a little bit of help coming out from Purpo, potentially? As it stands, got to be careful. Got to show some presence, but can't get overrun.
All the way into this.
Hero, your man.
He gets out of it.
He bounds forward. He wants all the space, and comeback follows it up. That's synergy. That's full faith in your teammate for clearing that space off the ult. And Navi had a plan in mind.
Here we go again.
That will be another early plant from Navi on the A site. Liquid, a man down. No ultimates to invest here.
Yeah, and if they can't get anything from this, that's a whole ult cycle gone without a round.
Immediately squashing that hope, finding 2 kills. Will be a 3rd for him. Wayne will fall, and it's just Purpo left.
Jesus. Look at how far away to the ults we are.
Zone flawless from Navi.
Hero just bounds into the smoke to get maximum value in terms of coverage here from the ultimate comeback on the shorty to further apply pressure. Beautiful stuff from Navi. Liquid barely getting a look in on some of these faster hits on the A site. Another very early plant. Now we'll flip the script.
They're just site hitting. We got to hold site stronger, surely.
It's very pacey here. Obviously, the buy not going to be here for Liquid, so only 2 players to hold down the fort over there. A Bucky and a Sheriff. Actually, Purpo Sheriff as well, alongside Nats.
The 7-1 enjoyers, though, you put your faith in Minibu, you put your faith in what they have, and comeback crushes it. Only Nats to really draw blood. This looks all too simple. The Navi, as Ruxic is just taking names here.
Rounds are so
get another.
Dude, no, the rounds are quick and the rounds are convincing. I'm almost worried for a 13-0 at this point. They're not even close to ults.
Explosive approach, and it's Liquid the ones that are unable to answer so far here on Split. Come back, a beautiful transition right above his head here. It's so difficult for Camo to find that kill.
Camo, where are you looking, bro? Hello.
Damn, he's giving it as well. That's how comfy he feels.
English sounded
maybe
good,
the first.
Actually.
Yeah, English sounded great.
Yeah.
They can give it in English.
Yeah, at least he's learned how to give it in English. That's true. He's got the important stuff down.
Navi looking on for this. Again, loving the pace change. Super aggressive, confident afterwards. A brutal second half. Wayne.
Okay, see, that's all we had to say.
Through the smoke.
Say that you're worried for a 13-0.
Hero.
Easy round.
Take down to, I've seen this before. Down to around 10 HP. This time a little better, but can't, unfortunately, capitalize from a Chloric spam here.
Miniboo.
Taking liberties on the other side of the map, but might just catch a low HP hero.
Nah, he'll be fine.
Hero's looking, but the time...
Oh no, he crossed claws.
Oh no. Hero gets
Oh, I still... How?
Taking liberties, Michael. You can't be taking liberties.
Now a wide open A site. Unfortunately, Spike not in a position to capitalize just yet. There's still plenty of time left for NAVI to get to work. That's the reposition here. Put a pit down on A site. He will be the solo anchor here. Great coverage on the pit.
30 seconds left.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of company.
I mean, sure. It at least crosses the full line at the front.
Over this side of the map.
Nats is going to have to do a fair amount. No molly.
Like it's Nats, right? Safe pair of hands, backbone of the team.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, he's that's
Still,
a short, so what does it matter?
They've just got time to plot. Oh, that was a nice idea, though. I like the idea.
Hero's on 10 HP.
Now if he gets a second.
Oh, no, it's Camo. It's Camo. We're all right. Camo can shoot. I tell you, we saw map 1. Rooksic's had a couple threes, though. He's had a couple rounds. Well, if he got one then, I might have been on board. Yeah, they put everyone behind that. Gonna take no chances.
I mean, the first situation really in a retake.
It's not the cleanest considering the start.
To stack up and just play off the trades here. Rooksic, unfortunately, can't find number 9 for NAVI. The first on the board, finally, for Team Liquid. There's Camo here to find this one. Wayne with a favourable spam into the smoke.
He's been on the other side of it too, fair play.
His hero that actually takes the brunt of that, but it's Chloric to fall behind him.
Joyous.
Don't even feel good about that one.
No.
Yeah.
Certainly
can
not.
barely work out when they won the round.
Okay.
So.
It doesn't make me feel better.
That's inspirational if ever
That's
I've heard
like
it
you
from
when
Nats.
I'm playing games with you.
Yeah, don't worry, it's fine.
Just keep doing it, man.
Let's just keep going. Let's keep on keeping on.
We'll save that for the montage. That'll be added to the great speeches by Nats.
Okay, NAVI started losing. Oh, lose one round on the sides, and they go heavy over towards middle. Camo's lucky to be alive. I did great though.
Yeah, down on 26.
A lot of pressure over towards middle, instant reaction push on the side.
Maybe dig out one of the lurkers for NAVI.
So what do these two do?
Put a second body behind it now alongside
Do we rotate fast?
Now we'll come
it's
back
going to double up, sure. If Camo gets a kill against his ult, I really don't think it's going to use it on 26 HP, but you never know.
All the info you really need. Should be able to layer the utility enough to hinder the scale up. Obviously, Philo can make it through. Second layer.
Nice kill.
You are a lucky boy there. That felt on a knife's edge, but Philo's actually caught Wayne, so sight does swing into the hands of NAVI.
Showstopper here for Camo, though.
Oh my god, he popped on the low HP. He might just have to pre-fire somewhere.
Audio cue.
Don't want to plant the spike. And it doesn't land.
30 seconds left.
Good discipline coming up from NAVI there, just to pause for a second.
He looks so far forward as well.
Look at Purple as well.
Big fade,
Prowler still ready to be played. He should be able to kind of negate this pit somewhat.
Difficult though, Rooksic playing up close and personal. Miniboo catches a bit of spam down to 8 HP now.
Okay, well there goes the Prowler. Haunt's still there. Haunt's not going to find much. It feels like it's indicative, but it's not. Chloric can still play this corner. Miniboo's done okay to find Philo, but the time's starting to tick here. Rooksik's still going to be holding this pit.
So close to that spam.
Again,
wait, he actually popped him.
Still found another. Rooksik now becomes a bit more
oh my god.
readable. Miniboo.
How's Miniboo done that?
Where the hell did you just do that from?
How has he managed that? They were desperately trying to connect a spam into some of these expected positions. Nothing landing, and then Miniboo, after all that happens, goes forward, finds Philo, and somehow gets back into this pit and finds value.
It didn't feel like Purpo's util did too much. I know it cleared a little bit, maybe negative space, you could say, that they're not in this position.
What is that?
But there wasn't anything to be seen.
He spammed it so much before that as well. Oh, that one's kind of crazy with the right click.
Outrageous from Miniboo. Again, one that NAVI all but had buttoned up.
Yeah. Okay, back to back, just keep doing what you're doing.
That's what he said.
Captain told us.
Yep. maybe here if be a little more fortunate in some of these situations. If we could pin their hopes to that. Nightfall sent in. Unaffected here is Miniboo.
Minibu's looking good though. It looks a little forced from NAVI for sure.
And just gets rewarded. There's a lot of bodies up on this, though.
We'll say the stopping util at Heaven from Liquid is decent here.
It down. So again, control over towards ramp. They're starting to figure this out as Hero and Cloric might get a favourable fight on B, but...
It relies on Wayne once more. Judge in hand this time. Does have a divide, so probably backing away here to wait for some reinforcements. Maybe catch a player capitalising on a deeper position. It's not going to be Cloric, though.
Yeah, I like this from Wayne, though. It does good. There's no overstep here. If he dies, it's like super losable. They could take all the space over towards spawn. Don't have to be worried about it.
We're going to pop the ult here.
Pretty sure this guy came up on radar.
Just even to this point in this match, but again, happy to try and clear close. Hero going to shift a little closer forward. Cloric gets cleared over towards rafters. It's lovely.
Very nice.
Liquid on the same page. Finally,
they might be able to squeeze a 4 here.
The question becomes, is 3 at minimum enough?
Well, I mean,
it's going to be so hard against this comp still.
So maybe Liquid going to be able to achieve the same outcome. As you said, had us in the first half. Might just be a repeat of that here. Certainly not looking as comfortable in terms of the overall approach, but finally able to squeeze out a couple of round wins here. I mean, the fourth would be the saving grace of an awful half for Liquid.
It would
NAVI
be.
timer?
It really, really would be. And
okay, Angel wants 9.
Timeout for NAVI?
Yeah, late in the day.
Wow.
NAVI gonna call timeout here just to maybe slow down Liquid's 3-round momentum here to close out.
Okay, Angel.
Maybe NAVI wants to, I mean, Angel in particular wants to pull some sort of ace up the sleeve for this final round.
Watch Shopify later? Nah, not tonight.
This is going to be a fairly dry set piece, if anything. Initially, leaning heavily outside A, which has, I mean, suited them a lot. There's some of their faster takes towards the A side planting within 15-20 seconds. I mean, a couple of them on the anti-ecos.
We've seen the top 15 players of all time from Commend video? Nah, I haven't seen that either.
Previously, it was only really Miniboo using the operator as a shotgun that worked for them.
True.
Why is this question getting asked multiple times? What's going on here? What did I miss?
This timeout,
to see what the plan is for round 12.
If there's something like niche in mind that they do, then cool, I'm kind of in for it. Otherwise, really interesting.
A plan built around Filu's TP.
Show me it. Show me the magic.
It's just interesting. No, not your question. The treadmill walking back one.
I think it was
the vlog, recording it week 5. So next week.
Today,
Squeaking.
Yeah.
So I got to record it and then...
Timeout, what were we up to?
Well, into message my editor. I should probably give him a heads up, actually.
Excuse me?
With the spike, of course.
Plan around Filu's TP. It was indeed a plan around Filu's TP.
Yeah, it really was.
How do we think that one went?
Well, let's find out, yeah.
I mean, honestly, just don't do it with the spike. I mean, it's fine.
Plenty of bodies from Liquid, though.
Yep, because they have the spike, I believe, actually, on the site.
It's fairly safe where it is.
You can't be doing this to me on my first day back. You can't. It's actually tragic to witness.
Well, actually, Liquid
Dude, 4?
Won that one,
yeah, I mean, again, it should be really, really hard for them because NAVI have a great defense comp, but
permutations,
I have a little bit of belief.
Stick around, because I know some of you do. But keep in mind, it's because Tombiz has something he wants to share.
Actual Angel strat? Oh, he for sure called all of
Lauren.
it.
Permutations is a word
he
that we have
called all
been
of
hearing
it.
a lot here in EMEA.
Dude, I don't know if they was meant to have the spike though.
It's incredibly confusing. You have if this team beats this team and this team beats this team, this could mean this thing, but realistically, what does any of that mean? Well, if you're as confused as I am, and maybe you're a KC fan, I'm going to narrow things down just a little bit, because all you really need to know is, firstly, if you beat Foot, that would be really nice. That would be helpful. That would put you in a position where you're at least safe for another week. But there's also the fact that you want Heretics to lose. That's another game. That's later on. But who should you support right now? Well, that's a completely different question. You're going to be looking at Liquid.
Me, I'm not moving
I know
it.
that this game so far has maybe been a little bit rough. NAVI
basically, they need NAVI to win or Heretics to win.
But the fact is, if Liquid are to take this game and Heretics lose later on, then it doesn't even matter if you lose for Foot. You're still in the running. So KC fans, you're going to be rooting for Liquid all the way through this match. You're going to be hoping that they make a comeback. But for now, speaking of a comeback, I heard that Lauren's back in the studio. We should go right back over to her.
I was really concerned where you were taking that comeback joke, because I think you've run a couple of those that are really close to the wire. But what did you make of that breakdown there? Because
what did you make of it? I mean, the hardest.
Tom didn't turn around, but I mean, obviously,
the hardest. The hardest part of it is
it wouldn't be
K-Corp winning against Foot.
Right?
To be honest,
going into playoffs in terms of who wins versus what, and we were talking about last week. A couple of teams just reliant on, hey guys, can you win a series for us? Because we need it now.
Yeah, help us out, please.
Let God take the wheel approach to the end of the group stage here.
It's currently 2-1 on the Pistols.
Becomes like, it always feels so clear cut at the start. You're like, oh, okay, this has probably happened, and this.
Can Heretics still qualify? Yeah.
No, Baddest region.
No.
I think that was solidified in Santiago as well. Oh, not solidified. There was this execute up into heaven for Liquid.
Let's go to Lotus.
chloric and Ruxic dismantling it with ease.
Has Valorant always looked like this? The last couple of rounds have really had me questioning.
Not always.
Being in zone flawless here for NAVI to kick off the second half.
What is this?
Chloric just able to get right in the thick of it. He was talking about how much he loves the frenzy.
Hell yeah.
There's another one for the package that I'm sure will develop here.
I might be cheating. Did you guys not hear what I just said? I think they're about to do the same shit, and then they did it.
Oh, great reason from Chloric.
Yeah.
Well, respect.
They're going for the nuke vent dive, a classic on split.
SVNNL with the prime.
9-4.
Appreciate the 2
It
months.
looks as if Liquid really want to set the tone for the second half early on in terms of pace and aggression. They're trying right ahead of this wall, but it's just
honestly, the
one
wall
player that
saved them.
gets forward. Oh, Nat's gonna kill
The wall might actually have.
Until we win, Hero's got 3. Anybody's got a shorty, and I'm pretty sure Na'Vi have the round. But
Maple with the prime again. Thank you so much for the 39 months. That's a long time, bro.
Spike not to hand, and 3 players of Na'Vi huddled together in spawn.
Just you wait.
Plenty of time to work with, though.
Yeah. He can go walkabouts. He can do everything he wants.
Nobody from Na'Vi wants to give anything away here. Spike retrieved now from Miniboot.
Wasn't come back in Heretics, yeah. 2 weeks ago. He missed a lot.
She will just do.
I'd really like to see your hand on the mouse, though. I know you don't have to right now. Like, I know you don't have to. I get it. Like, I understand, but I'd like to see it just for my sake. Okay, plan. Here we go.
He's never been more sure of how they're going to play in the Sun situation.
How are you going to divide 3 players up here? And Chloric's got...
Look at how confident he is that he has so much space. He ran for most of that.
Well, that will help.
That certainly helps. He's got an audio key here to...
He's here very early.
The head of a wall.
It's unlucky.
First, though, Chloric able to shut him down. Double digits
Sure.
on the board for Na'Vi.
Let's stick with the fast buy round, but if they lose this, man, it's
Confident
done.
approach here.
Has comeback been
Start
looking
the
better
second
on
half
Neon this
for
week?
Na'Vi.
He's been looking
Liquid
good, to be honest.
probably flip this map
The thing
a
is,
little
last
bit
week
in
he was on
terms of
Chamber
tone.
though.
Maybe
They've been switching their roles up a lot.
decisive here. I mean, it's a beautiful spam from Hero. Capitalize here inside the smoke. Again, going to need a couple of rounds on the board if you're going to start to believe Liquid can make this happen once more. Even
Where is
previously
it? Close A ramp? Sure.
13-9 final scoreline. A long road back into this here. You lose a pistol in round 2. Margin for error is
It's a
very
nice start.
small. Speaking of, though, looks sick. Cool at the start of this round.
Yeah, there's still judges and Buckies, so don't write it off yet. Nats. I don't think he's a player to be caught by this, but we've seen stranger things in this game. He's come back waiting there with the judge.
Oh boy.
Well, the inevitable looks like
it
might just happen. Yeah.
Okay, it's all good.
Found him. Gonna need a little assistance as they do path up towards heaven. Trying to find just a corner to play from. He does have help on this side of the map too. But again, look at the buy. It's still not gonna be a full purchase, so it'll be hard to make this count. Thoric kind of picking up the position that we expected, so imagine it gets cleared, but does it play in comeback? No. Miniboo better, site now secure, and the plant should be next on the cards.
Yeah, the point at which he has to back into side with the judge makes it even harder to really find the upper hand in that sort of engagement. Now with just 2 SMGs to try and fight back into rifles here.
Wow, this can do a little bit of damage.
Tough one for NAVI to crack open. There's one player to find, but unfortunately, it's the worst one to be up close and personal here for NAVI.
It's probably not the one you'd want.
Mighty Max. 68 months, Max. Holy. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the tier 1. Thank you for the 68 months.
Camo's at it.
That's up there.
And he's got the
That's
second,
up there as one of the biggest I've seen, I think.
Too much
68.
Building. You kind of thought that it maybe.
And again, I mean, silver linings. Yeah, 4 standing here to convert. Obviously, it will be NAVI to bring rifles back into this affair.
The thing is, Max, as well, I would have had to say it.
I mean, so there's still a second or two behind that. Maybe not fully aware of what information was garnered on the side of Purpo.
What are your opinions on this game if it was draft pick style like League?
I mean, Miniboo can obviously carry this across, and as I said, 4
flexible
left standing.
characters.
You have the ability
I
to
don't like
rifles
the
here.
gimmick stuff, to be honest. I'm not a fan of it.
The other side, NAVI do have a judge in hand.
Nats looks a little shaky today. I feel like Purple looks the shakiest out of everyone right now. His aim is like, I don't know, the way that he's taking jaws is
behind the curve, and he's dead and buried.
Not normal.
Comeback ensuring it as well, but Miniboo wants to respond in kind. Takes over heaven and considered chasing down the stairs, but it's better of it as Hero makes light work of Wayne. It was individual attempts here. Does get overwhelmed from heaven, but still, looking at this now, it is a 4v3.
Spike finally making its way onto site here. Purpo will plant.
Spike planted.
Man advantage here for NAVI. So the retake success, sitting at around 32%
does sell this guy though, yeah.
But Camo, his own thing to say about that.
Yeah, at least won't think he's going up
Need to send in behind here.
ropes if he does that.
Mitigate the paranoia.
Oh, he made sound.
Camo. I think
Wow, how did he actually get one?
Good for it.
The wrap back round from Chloric here on Heaven was very, very nice though.
Very much in the driving seat now.
Yeah, I mean, Force by coming in, one person takes the hit. Cameron's at least got his ult, but
is a solid score.
It just looks so convincing on this map right now.
Get the showstopper out of that equation. Miniboo not too far away from his ultimate as well. Nats just maybe put on the back foot here in terms of this aggressive take. Yeah, Miniboo trying to get curious on the rope. Camo swinging onto this angle, finds the kill, yes, but puts it in a very, very rough spot in terms of the post plant. About the only advantage Liquid have here. I mean, rifle still in hand because of how clean their round 3 was. It's the showstopper. Purpo 2 away from the Nightfall as well. So NAVI, nothing available at the start of round 17 here.
Liquid look a little lost, if I'm honest. No option for timeouts. I think Wayne might.
What's map 3, Lotus?
Pillar then with a bit of a jump spot, but
are you looking forward to not seeing Neon in the future? Wait, how bad are these nerfs?
Holding towards ramp, just need to be called out. The heaven is
open. The nerfs would have to be pretty big for that to happen, mate.
So Liquid going to get the first step here. Thoric trying to slow the roll, but you can't escape the inevitable. Is Camo going to claim sight? Comeback still standing. How is he alive?
How is he still alive?
I don't know how he was breathing for that long. Luckily, Nats is
Purpo
in the game
can get a
now.
plant. Whoa, what the?
Well,
She made this round his own.
Yeah, a third to find.
I was going to say, if Purpo can get a plant and kill, he gets his ult, but
here if he can clean up the final member of NAVI being Hero.
Big round from Nats, force him down to an eco.
Number 6 found NAVI.
Gonna probably want the Fatal to make this easy, so let's see like a main fight.
Convert this early lead from the first half just yet. And again, a much closer affair in terms of the exchange early on.
Down A.
NAVI going to be struggling in terms of the finances here. Going blow for blow with Liquid.
One enemy.
Ooh.
But still seeing a 5-round gap
Dude,
here.
NATUS insta crouch cracks me.
Oh, reaction time is back. That's my prime time.
Okay, it's feeling it.
Need it here. Liquid need to stick the landing on this first ult cycle.
The triple shotgun.
Minibu, Nats, and potentially Purpo to invest in the next buy round. I mean, if Wayne can make progress here in this anti-eco, with the cherry on top for them.
In the nicest way.
The EG,
really
the 5-person Bucky.
Don't get me wrong, love seeing a round like that from Nat, like it.
Hey, Hero, yeah, you're right, Hero fell off B.
I think he might have near on doubled his score in that. It's been a quiet one from Nats, and that's okay. We can kind of normally chalk that up to, you know, maybe sometimes he has to take a bit more of a driving seat in the in-game leading sort of department, but here,
Shot.
it's been a tough showing.
Hero trying to hold down mid here.
Oh boy.
Wow,
he's sleeping.
Get the first camo. Easy clearance for him. 0 damage done on the way in. Look towards B main though. Wayne will have Filu noted here on the back of the paranoia. Does he get charged down? He does indeed. Upgrade
No
found for
smokes,
Filu.
but they're already on side. Doesn't really matter too much. Nats might have some freebies.
Gotta be careful not doing it alone. Nats carrying on where he left off here. And his camo to secure an assist if required. Fila was noted earlier, so the chances.
Oh, don't give it to him, Papa.
Start to dwindle, but
yeah, not done yet.
that's
But
probably going to be the moment the Liquid call to
Smoke on Spike, TP across.
We fix up, look sharp in this post plant now.
Yeah, not sure. Well,
Still got the paint shell to
it's a nice try.
deny this first
Divine
tap.
Evil with the 8 gifted. Thank you so much, bro.
A bit of
Appreciate
damage
that.
there, Filu.
Divine
If he
Evil.
can find
Thank
some
you very
damage,
much.
sure. It's going to look unlikely
Chat, if anyone
here
got
with Nats
gifted,
finding
please
a
add
3K
Divine
to
Evil.
follow
Make sure you say
4K
thank
in
you
the
for that.
previous.
Appreciate that, man. Chat, let's get the Slug
Up
Oiler
to
spam
7
going
now.
for as well. For Divine
Doesn't
Evil.
necessarily feel like Liquid have hit any sort of momentum for sure.
No.
These are still
Shitty 8, man.
very, very close affairs. Coming down to Nats delivering some kills single-handedly.
Nats, I mean, it's 7 kills, 2 rounds.
I said this is where you see potentially the value.
He saw the guy in
of
chat
this
calling
ult
him
cycle
out.
for Liquid. If this can maybe get them another couple of rounds, issue being NAVI have some of their key ultimates online. Come back, and Ruxic just missing one from a full house.
They got
a. In the benefit
it's
of
gonna.
that
I mean,
early
this
scoreline,
round's
you
gonna be
can sit
mayhem.
back a little bit and wait for this snowball to develop. I'm curious to see the investment here. A couple of questions in terms of investment in the first half for NAVI.
yeah, Ruxic caught in no man's land. Can't quite get closed down on Ruxic still breathing.
What is this
and
chill?
changes where he looks. And now
Good
it's
stun.
predictable here. Hero looks dead to right.
Nice
He is
movement,
melted
never
in a
stopped.
second.
Love
and
to see
Liquid's
it.
starting to scale well. I was going to say, Nats is kind of giving them 2 rounds. This could be a third potentially.
Never stop
at this
moving.
Point. It's 5v3. They're going to get the plant. I don't know what's going to stop them.
A bit more decisive here in the approach, for sure, from Liquid. It's probably going to
Saving.
make the decision
Okay.
for NAVI. 5 left standing, which
Problem is,
crucial
is
again to
no
bolster
ults left
this
for Liquid for a while, apart from
financial
Nats'
buffer
ult.
they have established.
But
Nats
if
on
they
the
can
hunt,
take
though.
these guns away from
To
him.
remove some of this weaponry first to be come back.
Okay, this is actually really
So
big.
what just happened to Nats? He's had like 3
No, yeah,
rounds
he's-
back to back, getting 3
He's
full
had
rounds.
he's done 10 kills in 3 rounds.
We start losing, I'll get us 3. Don't worry.
I will find 3 rounds where I'm finding multi-kills. Don't sweat it, guys.
Just keep on.
Feeling noted now, at least it's
Dude, just hunt him heavy.
Death sentence, really.
Nice shot.
Individual swings here from Liquid.
Nice, though.
Purpo
It's
will
so
clean it up.
worth.
3 left standing. We won't necessarily suffer on the back of that.
Now, I do want to see where the finances kind of sit now with NAVI, because they can't be in a good position, so it kind
Yeah,
of
they
hinders
got a
that
low buy.
snowball
Might get the
round.
shotguns
It
out again.
elongates play slightly. And again, how has Nats done this in the last 3 rounds? It's just ridiculous. I mean, some of these are a little bit more padded than others, you know, chasing down these kills just to, you know, damage the economy further, which is a great idea, obviously, value in it itself.
4K into 2
Our goes out. The only
so
thing they need to be scared of is, whoa,
I mean,
here's this.
Rounds
Heavy
17,
armor.
18, and 19 were kind of his.
Issue being
Picking the
NAVI
right side on
invested
this one,
up, they're
Liquid.
just- They're sitting back again.
Why?
In terms of
Why are
these
they
ults.
ulting on the eco?
Only missing Filus now. Pit actually to be invested here in round 20. So a key ultimate in terms of the defense. Able to scale past this wall here, maybe pressure onto Hero.
Nah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah,
Camo will
nothing,
find it.
nothing he could do about that. Nicely navigated as well from Liquid. Didn't look like they took too many chances there. Able to make their way through the Vice utility pretty comfortably. Now into the post plant.
Bomb buddy out.
I mean, you got Stingers. And Nat's equipped to go farming if it gets that far. But now just a fight in middle. And Nats is doing what we expect to a degree, going
weird.
farming.
It's a weird one from NAVI here. I don't really get why they put the ult into it. It's starting to look like a Gentlemates 2024.
How have Liquid
Wait,
done this? This was
2025.
Yeah, we were at the point where we were almost discussing this.
Where's my own bot asking me, do you think Baby Bear's the faker of Valorant and what went wrong at First Strike all in the one sentence? What the hell is going on?
Camo just stuck in the mud trying to satchel forwards.
The bad thing is as well, this timeout, even though it is for NAVI, obviously Liquid get the chance to check in as well. They can talk at the same time during these timeouts.
Probably what I mean.
Well, which one do you want the answer to?
Sitting on it for so
Two
long.
questions here.
It's like, okay, you won't get another round like that.
Dude, these Rage Bait ones are pretty good, man. These would all work on me.
Maybe we're done at 3. 4th round in a row, he's gone, okay, that's enough. Let's check in here, make sure this doesn't go any further. And rightly so, 11-9, this is suddenly looking much closer. You look at the
yeah, no, it really
rounds.
is.
It's 9-day.
And unfortunately, it's now at a point where
you
they
have quite a lot of them. Both of these are good.
Plan these ultimates. Again, you saw the investment from Ruxic. I can understand it. Are you really going to benefit from that on a round where the likelihood is Liquid are going to hit a site in an anti-eco? You don't really want to see Liquid challenging in towards, even towards ramp.
Yeah. Why are you so biased to Team Liquid? Mate, I'm one of the most neutral costumes you could ever get. I'm lucky that Liquid are so understanding, to be honest.
Reach in terms of criticism, but certainly
did you watch Foot last week?
Probably lock down a site
watch TMV.
Mid on a lesser
We're doing backflips when they're winning, making chants about you guys.
Still the benefit of some ultimates to invest in.
I'm the biased one.
Chloric, Hero, and Comeback. She being on the other side. Nats, yeah.
I need to stop reading chat and getting Rage Bait way too hard.
Halfway to another showstopper.
My own mods are doing it. The own bot that's meant to ban stuff is doing it. Chat's doing it.
Been allowed to shine in some of these more chaotic rounds. Doesn't look like this is going to follow that recipe though. That's back on an operator to try and replicate some of that success he found on Bind.
Well, if they can pressure middle enough that they get mail room and a little bit of posturing
pressure over towards B, but the wall's still up.
Spot that, right? You want to get a little bit of info, but Hero's got his wall here. So he's not that bothered just yet, right? He can play off of this. He can kind of keep calm on this one. Doesn't need to be too concerned until that gets any sort of pressure. And I think Liquid are looking
That's
for
what you
a
signed up
reaction.
for? Dude, FNS isn't streaming, is he? I swear the Rage Bait in chat goes up about 20 times when FNS doesn't stream.
Able to bait out the wall here. Like I said, do find that space in mid now. Miniboot at least creates a bit of an audio cue in towards VINCERE, now can capitalize on the back of this pit.
Yeah, creeping out, scaling up. Hero going to invest ult. Good idea as well. 28 seconds. He's kind of trying to dodge every piece of utility coming his way.
Oh, he's done incredible. How's he alive? He took one bullet through the wall. Two.
Doesn't take too much damage.
One's a bit of the nade chip damage. Dude, what a weird round this one is.
Hero feeling audacious. Ruxic in support, and suddenly things are going
Purpo, mate, they need you. This is the round.
Can Camo and Purpo secure anything?
There's just no time to plant this, right?
I don't think they can get a plant now.
No.
It's too
little,
too late. Right on the wire, they can
Camo?
sacrifice bodies for this.
Yeah, I mean, they just ran at him. No chance.
Keep composure to the very end. 12 rounds to their name.
3 goes at it.
Bit of a weird overcook here. Again, with the pit to apply pressure, remove the wall. You want to see these decisions made much quicker from Liquid if they want to capitalize on that investment. I mean, Hero is just allowed to survive for so long. Even gets revealed there.
Timeout Mascos. It was better than the Omen one.
Nats has got an operator and a shorty. It's weird to pin
Lauren's
down that
having
kill.
a rough time, dude.
And you can see the frustration there. I mean, again, if that's
they
the
did
game plan
a fair
coming
amount
in,
of damage that if they can win this,
action taken. Miniboot takes the space
it
early
should
on,
go to
enough in the
11-12.
round. For that to come down to timing.
Dude, they got way better odds.
Now, with 9 rounds to the name, Liquid are up against it, right? 12 to NAVI, no errors to be made here. And NAVI willing to be a little bit braver, a little bit bolder, but that's a risky move. Miniboo with a judge.
Dude, they've got the Razor now to take all the space on site.
Heaven now going to be smothered by
This
Liquid.
is good, man. Dude, they're not overheating as well?
Still, somewhat swinging into the hands of
Oh, no.
NAVI. Oh,
great shot.
So
Guys,
aware.
let's go B.
And as soon as Liquid have gone back to this more traditional stuff, it feels like Na'Vi are able to handle it. Nats on that same sort of position, these kind of half-hearted attempts.
Oh, they held
here.
the wall. That's sick.
Na'Vi, actually,
Big fan of
at
that.
least in holding the site.
Actually, great isolation on Rooksik here.
Oh, what the hell?
Beautiful shot.
Oh, I messed up
Onto
his
Purpo.
movement.
No right to hit that on
It's a great
Purpo,
shot,
he does
but...
nonetheless, and
Oh,
3-3,
no. Not
hero
like this,
again.
dude.
Just doing work. This guy wants his
Oh,
side back.
mate.
And he's
Okay, let's
got
go
more
Lotus.
than that.
Bruh.
Na'Vi break through on split by pushing up and over the line to 13-9.
Defenders win.
Just disgusting final round from Hero.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
really was.
unbelievable to close things out there as Liquid
The
slowed
shot on ramp
things
and the
down.
shot heaven's crazy.
Great stuff from Na'Vi. I believe we'll be jumping down to a sideline interview with Filu and
Sonia,
Nat down on the
pick a letter.
Hey, Filu, you want to stand this side? Yeah. Perfect. Look, it was a phenomenal way that you guys opened up this map, but what has us talking a little bit more is the agents you're picking up. You had the Brimstone, now you're in the Omen. Are you just a controller player now?
Okay. I mean, obviously, like, Omen has more, like, situation where you can play aggro. I mean, on Brimstone, a bit was, like, rusty. I have first experience on Smoker, on Official, so, like, yeah, I mean, general, you know, like, Omen is, like, more aggro. It's my playstyle. I was Lotus before, so, like, you know, it's, like, basically this.
Okay, well, hopefully more of that aggro playstyle comes out in map number 3. That's what's up next for us here. We're going to go to a break on the other side. We'll break it all down before we see that decider.
Right, chap. Got Lotus coming up. Last map of the day.
Wingman will what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
You're not going to tell us what the letter is for? Oh, just for the VODs.
Vamos.
Just going to type whatever letter in the VODs. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
That was a dominant win on Split. What was there anything in particular that impressed you about the team's performance? To be honest, individual level of players was very good on this map. Like especially like attack game plan worked really well. Individual performance was the reason why we won. Yeah.
Individual performance were definitely the name of the game here for Na'Vi. And like he's saying, there isn't one specific individual. It is the fact that all of them at any moment could stand out and you go, well, if I had to, they'd be the MVP. But there's always that side argument that all 5 players really stepped up at every different moment of this map there.
They did make me a little bit nervous towards the end. Like I started,
towards the end or towards the end of the first half?
Both. I think Nat's starting to wake up. I was like, oh dear, he's starting to believe, and then it started getting dangerous. But no, I think they were most of the time in control of that game, especially the beginning of that first half. They were insane.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi being able to pick up those first 8 rounds, being 8-0 to begin with, was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And also, I think it's a bit strange for us to sit here and be like, yeah, everyone on Na'Vi was performing. I feel like that rarely happens. Like, I feel like we're always looking at like, okay, get Hero and Rooksik some help. But like you said, everyone was managing to step up, and obviously Coach Angel is super impressed with his team to be able to do that. It feels like the team looked really synergized, I want to say.
Yeah, and I think going into the sort of I almost feel like you're implying this but not saying it. Fila was great. Like going on to the Omen, like I think we had fairly like low expectations after the Brimstone. It didn't look fantastic, but he sort of mentioned it himself that like being able to be that little bit more aggressive. There was the round he tried to TP backside with the spike. That was insane. I never want to see that ever again. But other than that, like and that was clearly a set strategy. That wasn't just him. But like the rest just looked good. He looked very comfortable. I think alongside, like when you have a player playing Neon and going in super aggressive, Omen a lot of the time, if you don't have a second duelist, is the guy to go in with. And he was. And I think that performance is one that if he can recreate, that's a great sign.
I think as much as Angel was saying, like everyone on the team stepped up, I do feel like Fila was able to kind of take over on that defensive half, and then you had Rooksik that was really being able to take over on the attack. Like both of them were just having incredible, one incredible half each basically.
Rooksik kind of good.
Yeah, Rooksik was insane, and like even on map 1, like he was Viper diffing Nats, which is crazy on Bind in general, by the way. But the fact that he's able to jump onto this Viper and play the secondary smoke so that Filu can be a bit more flexible and a bit more aggressive like with the Omen is looking like really good signs for Na'Vi.
It's almost like a sleeper agent, you know? He just needed a little bit to wake up there, and because so many moving bits have been happening for Na'Vi, it feels like this is the consistency that has finally been found, right? We do still need to see it in a map 3, but they show up for map 1, maybe not every individual. Map 2, they all show up. And now I do wonder where exactly it's going to be for map 3. But before we really get to there, we want to see exactly how Liquid reacted to their loss there on Split.
You guys are 1 map away from locking up a spot. What do you need to focus on to close out?
I think the most important is focusing on the win conditions, understanding what comp you're playing against, and even more important is just playing a bit more together as a team. It felt this game that we're trying to win a bit the games by playing it quite individually, and I think we got punished for it. Now it's time to reset and go next and do better on Lotus.
I think a way to describe that is there's a hunger in Liquid to lock this playoffs, but it's almost a desperate hunger at this point that they're not playing like a team. That is what I think kind of came out for fruition in Split, and that's what we're talking about. Nats finally had to turn on and step up because the rest of the team wasn't having a cohesion to be able to fill in maybe one player slowing down on the earlier parts.
I think for Minibu and Camel, we kind of always expect them to perform on these double duelists. And I want to pick up on what you mentioned about Nats there, because this is someone that coming into this stage, especially these past couple of weeks, has had a kind of dip in individual performance. Like when I would watch Nat previously, it feels like he would just be able to take over rounds on his own. And yes, we were getting glimpses of that towards the end there with the amount of multi-kills he was able to pick up. But it's definitely not final form Nats that we're kind of used to.
Yeah, I think as well, a lot of the time when it gets hectic and it feels like he has to focus a little bit more on the calling, that can happen. So when things are working, he could just focus on his individual game, and that's where you do get the best out of him. I'm excited for this, though, from Liquid. In the past, they used to cook some crazy comps on this map. It seems like, though, they're going to go for something a little bit more basic, at least with the hovers that they've got. But I think when you have the likes of Miniboo and Camo in such incredible form, it's not too surprising. And by the looks of things, the idea from NAVI is standardize a comp that works on every single map.
Look at the stats after the 2 maps.
Basically just doing the same thing again.
Yeah, and they kind of teased with messing around with the roles last week anyway, with Cloric, and I believe it was Hero that was swapping around, and then obviously we had the comeback Philo swapping around. But yeah, it looks as though they want to strip it right back down
just
to
on an
basics,
island, really.
Tom. And honestly, not a bad composition to work on Lotus here. I think especially seeing more teams lean into the Vice, as we saw earlier in today, I think is really good. Hero, though, has been a bit quieter throughout the series so far on this Vice, so really looking for him to be able to step up and see how much advantage positions he's going to be able to put himself in, especially on this lurking, starting on the attack.
Well, I'm excited.
Wait, Nats goes Cypher.
They
go solo.
Something like a raise, Cypher becomes a little bit problematic because all those trips get obliterated immediately.
It's a little hard without the Viper, sure.
It can be a pretty nasty counter, especially if he's able to lock down the site. It's definitely not
it might work against
on this map
Neon,
anymore,
we'll see.
how much ground you can hold,
at least they can cage out towards A
key part once again, and also
as a default, so they can still do a 4-1 and late take. Maybe the camera's better with more positions now on A as well.
I'm so
like on attack.
Devastated.
But I think as well, something that we have to consider.
I'm interested to see what they got. They had some cool stuff back in the day with Cypher here.
Fade on both sides, right? As much as Team Liquid have that Neon, that
is the Cypher back? People don't use it that much. It's a bit of a niche pick at the moment.
To synergize over these past couple of weeks, with him only really having the fades to be able to set
kill trips are just dead essentially.
Well, look, beforehand our casters
so
might not have been
you're more going for info trips.
That catch, but I'm going to work it into my throat.
I think he's going to still go for kill trips just purely because he's up against the Neon.
I've broken Nat within a week. How do we feel about that?
Brilliant.
Yeah, you like that?
Yep.
I know it's your thing mostly, so I'm glad that we can do that for you. Yeah, no, that was outstanding. Great work. Speaking of Nat, how about Nats on that Cypher? What do you make of it? Actually, in comparison to the Vice, especially because I actually disagree with Billy a little bit, I quite like how Heroes looked on this. I think it served its purpose.
Sure, yeah, but I'd almost just rather see Nats on the Viper here. Pull out the double controller. Again, this
feels
a little front-loaded in terms of the approach here.
This is one of those where I don't mind the Cypher. Like, I want to see what they do with it.
Don't play the Viper here, but again, it's Nats, right? This is a comfort pick.
Yeah, it's big comfort as well. Big comfort, it can achieve at least the beginnings of your A default.
If Nats is able to
late A take.
On that trademark agent, sure.
The camera is good on attack. C default, A default. Liquid on defense, NAVI on attack. Chat, where are the pistols? I want to say 3-1, but I think it is 3-1 pistols.
Really to do the heavy lifting in terms of the approach that Liquid have said repeatedly they want to adopt.
Oh, great shot.
It's just going to come down to that, particularly here on the first half. Them really slowing down NAVI is going to allow Nats to find value in some of these setups.
And already working around.
Are these two going for a reclear?
Gone down. Trying to take the space over towards C.
No.
There's Nat sitting pretty deep on this A side of the map, however, just shouldering this corner.
I like how proactive these two have been.
If I'm not mistaken, Camo might be getting a bit closer. Yeah, starting to lean this way. Oh, God, Camo!
So God, bro, he's really good on pistols with this gun.
On point today. Cloric could have put in a bit of a shift himself, certainly, but still, it is a 4v2. Philo and Cloric. It's a slow march around the map, hoping to catch someone off guard.
No exploration elsewhere from Liquid. Wayne and Miniboo tucked pretty deep here. Obviously hedging their bets towards B and C. Again, clock starting to run down now. Philo and Cloric have to make a decision.
Insane. Boo, you're right.
And either way, I don't think they're going to get a favourable plant here. How close by both Wayne and Miniboo are.
You removed Roxic from your VFL? Holy, that's bad timing, man.
Play off as well.
Yeah, it should be buttoned up, unless something goes terribly wrong.
10 seconds left.
Is there any Americas games today? No, not today. You gotta wait till Friday.
Cloric not going to find a connection. That's with players. Purpo now noting the position for Cloric. Kind of needed that to be clean.
Needed one there.
Yeah.
Filu does find Nats though.
Okay, so you can maybe turn around and help now, as they do mostly come from the same direction. Trying to split up a little bit here, try and maybe levy the time while the paranoia's around, but Cloric gonna get noted. Spammed away, re-swing, can't deal with the amount of bodies simply scattering across the site.
Most important pistol, considers the last map.
With their first.
Just strength in numbers here. Did all the hard work early on.
Yeah, I mean, Camo made this easy though.
The fat of NAVI. Even
3 lovely shots there.
Great catch from Camo as well to double down.
To be so, I mean, his movement was good as well because he was just like stutter stepping. So he was like ready for the swing as well. That's pretty good considering they opened door.
Last played Lotus 234 days ago.
Been a minute.
It's been a very long minute. It was a 13-9 over Giant X.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be a pretty good map for the Liquid.
A scoreline that seems to be repeating itself today. So
yes. Which way does it go now? NAVI investing a little bit behind this. So there's certainly some upgrades here. Also just need to get the lay of the land, right? Like, again, you can't really prep for Liquid on this. You don't really know what they could be coming in with. So you're going to have to work that out in the first couple of rounds. And obviously seeing the Cypher feels a little bit unorthodox in this day and age, but
sure,
so far, so good.
Yeah, anybody outside of Nats, I think you get a feel for the setups then. You know the tempo he's going to probably tap into. Again, whether or not we see it really on display in this first half where Liquid on the defense.
Well,
I think he's going to be lurking very
aggressively. Waiting for a little bit.
Certainly here, if NAVI can string together an opening pick, probably towards the C side of the map here. Wayne to be first on the chopping block.
Yeah, with that smoke in play, I'm surprised he was still shouldering this, but maybe just feeling confident while he still has paranoia, but maybe a little too confident.
Yeah,
right?
there goes the smokes as well. Plays a little close, gun down, they can pick that up. Oh no, not like this.
Upgrade there as well for comeback. Site's theirs. They obviously don't know to what degree, or the fact that CT's completely clear and it's 3 through waterfall, but Cloric gets a plant, barely gets away. Didn't get closed down on in all of that mayhem, so can they make it count? Purpo outdoes comeback, no shields obviously for the NAVI side, so stings a little more. And Nat's feeling brave enough up on the box, but now Hero and Ruxic
played out of this one almost.
Yeah, I mean, they took the gun out of him.
Costly, but Nat's
dude, Nats is just... Ever since that one guy in chat said he was having a rough day, he's had like a multi-kill every other round, if not more.
Another situation where they can potentially get the ball rolling here with a bit of a cushion. You have to repurchase shields on one of these. What a beautiful shot from Cloric, actually.
It was lovely.
Can't really even fault Wayne for staying on that angle and being caught like that.
One enemy remaining.
It's about the only thing that NAVI could pin their hopes to. Early on, when you look back at the minimap there for NAVI.
Camo was like, what the?
Time to work.
So we'll bring a Sheriff in here. And 2 Bulldogs, a Guardian, a Judge in the hands of Miniboot. You get a catch here on the utility to open this up, but no damage done there.
It's nice though, clear the smoke as well.
Able to
it's early A control.
At least play deep enough.
What gun
here.
we got set up? Oh yeah, that's nice. Big Judge.
Posted on a very
do we have someone to shoot the Prowler?
Quite nice to have Wayne kind of
looking like it.
Right, you can kind of keep a little bit of an eye towards you with those jump spots. Miniboot getting a bit more creative.
We baited out as well with the shots far back.
Too much risk.
Very short window, and it requires NAVI drifting into contact this.
Now that could have been a nice paranoia, though, even though you would be close range, right? Still a Judge. Okay, he got
they handled that pretty well. It was a really nice seize.
Close, but Wayne,
they realized what was going on early here. Seized in the open, saw the trail. Popped the wall up, trails behind the wall. It's really cool.
Not finding any of that smaller margin to play into. And NAVI can take the tour now.
Full run of the map here, but still trips to overcome towards B and C. First one dealt with now. Not able to do much damage on the way in here.
Yeah, can they do any damage?
Red alert, right? Comeback wants to secure it. What a shot as well. 3 in the round for the man. Clearing house. Yeah, against a bonus, but still well navigated. As the last 2. Feeling more like a formality than anything. But if they can cost them some of these weapons, keep them honest, it'll be a lovely outcome. For Nats, actually might find Ruxic, which if anything, probably the target you'd want to find HP-wise. Camo, a little bit of a tougher spot. So let's see if Nats can do anything about Ruxic here, or if he does get to keep this gun, trying to tuck in deeper. Nats does find him. Okay, so that's a rifle
There's
lost.
one.
Any more gets problematic. You can see the timing on the swing from Camo, not going to be able to capitalize. Nats now tries to hold it, do some more, but going to cost him what he can. Takes away
maybe 2 armory buys on top.
Yeah, 4 left standing for NAVI allows them to.
What ult did they have? It was a fade ult.
Or Liquid can start running away with this first half.
Yeah, this is nice, dude. You can just literally see exactly where he's going because of the tether. People are getting a lot better with that. There's still like that,
just wait it out.
Was it Crew Blaze Game Changers that had that to shut down the A default on Haven? Still haven't seen a team do that yet.
Already early.
But people are getting a lot better with like tethers outside
Just
smokes.
the North F, but a couple of other players for Liquid close by. Notably Camo and Purpo.
My IGL, I mean, surely you make a call around this. Jumps over the trip perfectly, ducks under that trip.
Access into B, ahead of the util as well.
And actually still dies. That's the unfortunate factor, but the way that they've somehow
It was a weird round though. Considering what they had, it was such a weird call.
Is wild, and look at the map. Miniboo is en route. That's an easy catch for him.
Just running an assault course. But then he has no help for ages.
Capitalizing off the info here from the North.
Door stuck.
No!
Rook's taking a 1v. Well, it was 5, now 4. Got 4 more kills to get.
Rave Snorlax, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate the 7 mums. Thank you. Okay, that's a clean round.
I was going to say a calamity, but Camo.
That's pretty nice. Just 1 rebuy.
Before it even gets going, 3-1 the scoreline here.
They got the ult out of them as well, so.
Come out of with 4 standing.
I imagine Navi force buying to get a judge and come back.
That's able to get back into the cage here and find the kill. It's ridiculous comeback.
That is so good.
Yeah.
It's just like, where's he gone?
Frustrated. Like he was guaranteed a kill in that situation.
Damn. Wow. Play side for once, he's like, get the
There's
knives
no audio on the
out.
YouTube stream.
All good. I
guess you just refresh it. It has to be a YouTube error.
All right. Go back through. Financially, a rough position for NAVI here.
Does a catch? It would just get.
Yeah, it's the classic.
Chip damage, sure,
it's
but won't be confirmed just yet.
Oxygen, right? 2024. Bonka, coach. Coming up with this is good.
Easy angle for Camo.
Yeah, he's looked good here.
If anything, a little bit obtuse for him. Let's thin that down a little. Miniboo gonna take the
it's unlucky they wanted to go for a 3-person swing, but that smoke wrecked him.
Maybe a little too quick.
Nice shot.
No idea. A sharp shot and come back following up. Hero in succession.
It's a lot of guns to pick up on this.
Simplistic, but great burst on the site.
Navi just disrespecting that. Hero, the one to really brute force.
He came up with Tether nades. I mean, he came up with Tether nade here, where like you meant to do your tether so close that they can't get back around this corner. The nade kills. They tether a little too deep, so you can get around the corner.
Tagged up and noted. Position now. Yeah, Rooksick. Gonna clean this up. Great conversion from NAVI. He said disrespecting this early posture forwards. Able to prevent obviously that first blood going against them with that seized nade.
God, what a round from Hero. Again, just that timing to catch up, as you said, scaling in behind it. Just kind
Money's
of
got to be low.
Pedal away towards side.
A couple of lows here, but they can probably drop.
Outstanding from him. Really, really nice to watch.
Dude, you got to go aggro A and get one of these orbs.
True and hit home for NAVI. They've got
this is a good test of the calling here, because they should be ready to burst after they go aggro. Yeah, I feel like you either need to fight for this or you have to fast react. The problem with this is NAVI weren't really in positions to fast react here. I feel like they gave Liquid too much space.
On the cards here for Camo. Try and quickly
they definitely could have fought it heavy.
That's it. A Guardian, a chance to do some damage. Util removed early on here, so Nats can't really rely on that free information. Liquid very quickly repositioning, expecting maybe NAVI to pivot into B.
Yeah, so much faith put into Nats here, even though they got contact over towards Mound. They didn't fall for it. This is a good read from Liquid and a really nice meeting for information. Miniboo in the right place.
Dude, look at this 3-person punish though.
Well. This is a big one for him. He can get that paranoia just right, allow for the swing. He's a bit behind. That's messy. Not good enough there from Wayne. Gets outdone completely by comeback. So now Camo put in a
I think he had to swing that, even though he's stunned.
And Minibu's only got a stinger.
You would have expected Minibu to want to benefit off it. Hang on.
Oh, come off it.
Just caught a hero. No damage done to him. Filu does get the trade.
Very clear sight. Now Purpo's been one of those players who's got a quieter series overall from him, sure.
It's crazy that they won out here. With the Razed ult as well, yeah, it really is.
2v3 isn't impossible when he's still alive. Purpo out of util though.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's only really Filu that's taken any damage, and it's not much, if anything. Certainly doesn't make it any easier on the way back onto this A site. Comeback's going to find a freebie.
We'll see. NAVI look kind of nice on this map as well. It's going to get close.
And I think for me, it feels like Wayne's not really
cool
hitting his comfort zone at the moment. Like timings-wise, he just feels a little bit out of sorts. And it's also that factor scrim time and how much of Liquid put into this map. It's obviously not been in their wheelhouse for a long time.
Oh my god.
No, guys.
Good damage though. It's good damage, but at the same time Liquid down to Nico, so NAVI can kind of farm here a lot.
Raise the eyebrows from comeback. Again, it's not really going to cause many issues. Yeah, I mean, you can see the intention. That's why I'm expecting Minibu to be in a position to maybe capitalize on the paranoia. I don't know what call comes through to...
It's a good omen flash.
I mean, Wayne had it in hand. Switches back to the weapon.
Yeah, he got it caught up for timing.
Completely.
Well, because then Camo's left to be sacrificed almost there as well.
Because the call is there. We showstopper forward.
Nice. I mean, this is what comeback used to all the time, man. The eco farm.
Once NAVI scale forward toward rubble.
Man, he wanted to swing out when he heard the fade eye. That's insane.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Lucky to get away with that one. That's one away from another neural theft elsewhere. Purpo, Wayne and Minibu now ults in hand. NAVI, I expect them to probably slow this one down.
Got to give it to NAVI. The A reclear's been nice.
Yeah, Nats
Liquid have wanted to fight here a lot. And
they're scared about this. He hasn't done this
every
yet,
single time NAVI winning out.
Being quite passive towards that C side.
Well, he loves doing this, putting early cams and kind of baiting people into a false sense of security. It's like, oh, well, he's just angry.
Do you think comeback will get picked up after this? I mean, what will probably happen, unless like some of the Turkish teams really go for a rough time, is he'll just be in the Turkish roster for next year. Also depends on how long it takes. How long it takes Exit to get his visa.
That call has been made, so do you change your mind? Do you carry on? 30 seconds? It's only pistols, but there's always a threat, right? But now Plant should be, I don't want to say comfortable, but it should be achievable.
Spike planted.
NAVI.
Pop an ult here.
Yeah, that's lovely. Rooksik could get overwhelmed, but it's taken away the kind of danger element to this. Hero now in position. Lovely. You're happy with that one when you're NAVI?
Yeah, it's
Didn't
rough.
get caught out there. Good positioning.
At least it's only a neon ult, but
NAVI looking much better in terms of these
these days I feel like this ult's pretty good.
The classic.
Yeah, I mean, unable to really stabilize, I'd say, in some of these early rounds. You see some of the plans. I didn't even catch that. Was Filu actually? Yeah, he had smokes out. Yeah, it's tough to see Nats on the replay there not pin that kill down. Not that it was any better to watch in the round, but at distance I didn't see Filu actually a sitter, basically.
Ayas, don't whiff like that, Ayas.
Yeah, well, letting them know as well.
Holy, first name basis.
Force a Liquid timeout here ahead of round 8. In terms of proactivity, haven't seen much other than a little bit of aggression outside A, but NAVI have navigated that very well in the rounds that they have looked to contest. So ultimately looking for Liquid to be the ones to probably adjust here.
Yeah, seeing an operator being considered maybe for Minibu. And it's just kind of buttoning things up. It just feels like it's not quite comfy for them yet. You know what I mean? Those just like quick snap synergies not quite there. A little bit messy over towards rubble. Bits and bobs just not quite, you know, teeing up. But these are small teething issues that could absolutely come together. So the timeout burned.
It's a big change up from Liquid. They get the op out. And you would imagine the aggro A game plan has not worked. Looks like NAVI want to change up pace and go fast B split.
Yeah, I do wonder if
could be how they wanted to play against the op maybe as well. Oh, set Omen shots. It's the Angels Classic. But they take him away from B as they're searching, so there should be a free site.
It looks direct towards site, and I think
it's a good Omen flash. It's a good Omen flash, and this Boombot kind of just checked everywhere, right? Oh,
They can be sent.
it's been a while.
I dog
My flash.
Go. Can we double pick this?
Up.
Yeah, wait, come coming. 1, 2.
Upping C.
Heaven. I'll bubble him.
There's 2C.
Yeah. I need 3 on the raise, guys.
Can we come back A? Can we come back A?
One side, we can.
Ready? Come back A, guys. Come back A.
If we get side, I have ult here.
Yeah, I can even ult you as well.
Camel up.
I'm just gonna walk by myself, right?
No one double, maybe.
Oh, now?
I could rotate A.
Yeah, only start fade A.
Hold up.
Get orb down. Get orb. They free clear from B.
Hold on.
Okay, it's clear.
I will open door, guys.
Your part.
Cypher A.
30
backside.
seconds left.
They can't
I'm going here.
I'm jumping. Ready?
Wait,
One.
yeah.
Outstairs.
Stairs.
Spike
Oh,
down
nice.
A.
My setup.
It's a good mix-up of his setup as well.
The walk A, was it, boys?
Yes.
A looks good, did it, boys? Oh, that's a tough one. Again, kind of putting it together, right? The operator on C, there's 2 on B, but that penny not quite dropping. Where's Nats? And they've not navigated against him yet.
One of those signature maneuvers from Nats late round in a position where his utility's untouched. You can sit back.
Last round.
Again, all but easy for him in that sort of situation. Catches 2 inside the cage. Up to 12
and it gets pretty
kills
good.
now for Nats. Top of the board for Liquid.
2 for NAVI, can't buy next. They want to
wanna see.
fight. Oh boy. Out of all the rounds to call the swing out towards B, it couldn't be much worse. 5 here.
You were doing fine. You're doing good. Playing out of B like that? I don't know, man. Okay.
Comebacks judge impact, it says below my head. 100%. What does that mean?
Yeah, NAVI able to just sweep this round in the first 10 seconds. And the pit on top, all but unnecessary. Come back nearly. Caught Nats slipping a little deeper. Maybe under a ton of pressure now. Yep, noted with the Prowler as well.
All the pellets hit. No, I think it's round impact of when he's bought a judge. Surely it can't be 100%.
Get them number 5 and in zone flawless nonetheless.
This.
I mean, it's a little unfortunate.
Was there meant to be
I will also say when you slide out like this, in my mind, at the beginning of the round, it has to be 3 people.
I'm going to be honest,
and I don't want the
Joe,
second
I'm
one
sure
to
some
be
out there will
up, to
hate
be
you for it,
honest.
but this just feels so low down in both of their map pools, if I'm honest. This feels messy. From both sides. Again, for NAVI, cool. Like, they're doing well enough here in my mind once we've got the bulk of the buy. For Liquid, this just looks a little out of it, really. But we'll see. Camo a lot on his plate right now. Luckily, a lot of stall on the other side. Going to invest the ult just to try and maybe deny that scale up behind it.
Oh man, they could have played a little rough.
Winning out these faster hits. They're not just leaning into that. It's not just becoming reckless almost. They're able to
Some of the ult usage today as well has been really off, man.
I guess manage the risk in some of these
I
rounds
say today.
Maybe Liquid reposition slightly.
It's been a year of it.
Guard by some of these traps early on. Around Camo's util.
I get scared when I see Omen TPs these days. Strikes fear into my heart. For now, another look towards... Purpo just caught on the back pedal as well. Just a second they scale towards the site. Site's on pretty much on hand. Ruxic watching the back lines. And now has to try and complement and supplement the site itself. But I'm going to be a little bit of pressure. Okay, Camo, what is that?
Nice aim.
He's hit him today. Like, he's actually a monster to try and deal with. I don't know whether they get the round or not, but I don't want to swing Camo. I'm avoiding it at all costs.
Wow,
Jesus.
Yeah. Rightfully so, Filu finds out the hard way right after that.
My God.
As well.
Camo is just wrecking people.
Hero
Oh, they really needed that. Kind of bailed them out a little bit.
Find number 5. Actually, we'll get the showstopper off the back of the defuse on top. All tied up now, and it feels harsh to say, but it doesn't even really feel like that when you watch some of these rounds.
EMEA feels bad this year. It's just a bad meta for EMEA, for sure. Double duelist, send it meta.
Into that sort of tempo.
Like, we're meant to be the methodical util region, but they took all the util away.
Difference maker here. It's still Nats at the top of the board. So 5-5, neither team really finding stability. Feels hot and cold.
I mean, watching this now, it's again, the wider discussion around Liquid. Surely we'll see probably an overhaul in the second half. So if they can keep this in check, right, avoid
it's such a nice fade eye, this one, for close.
To a map, then maybe, just maybe,
dude, look how fast we're going. That's got to be a fade out, surely. Someone else tap this way for a play, and then...
approach would have been...
They fall up for the
oh, no.
His aim's great with a rifle, but not so much there with the showstopper.
And I was going to compliment that. I felt like they fell into the trap of understanding.
I mean, it keeps on going with the ult usage, like we've been saying.
Double stack towards the door, but then the ult happened and we all got distracted. Purpo this time going to backpedal and fine comeback. 4v4. Purpo on 15 HP, willing to stay around on that. They look like they want to pivot. They still fancy the A site.
It's a good fake from them.
I mean, Liquid have transitioned away from this. They
It's
are
a good call, man. It's really nice call.
They might go towards C. I think probably now going to get a sound cue or two. Still, at least.
Spike planted.
They also have no idea if there's like a lurk in this area.
I quite like
utility
that.
though, or lack thereof, for Liquid.
And it's Filu trying to beat the big man here. And, well, he's been put to bed.
Does go a little early.
Yeah, you have no right walking over
They weren't even
C
through the choke yet.
that long way. But still, Cloric on, what, 5 HP? It's really on Ruxic here. Maybe try and help. Ruxic doing his best.
Oh my god. Oh god, look at the HPs. 15-30. I thought
a chance on it.
I thought it was going to be one of those.
15 on Purpo and 30 on Mini Boot. Regardless, though, Liquid will take the lead with number 6. Of course. I really wanted to see that again, actually. That's just foul.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest, this game just feels scrappy at best. Right?
Oh, it is,
really
yeah.
finding full rhythm. A little bit of an upswing from Liquid, got to say it.
Yeah, which, again, I hate to harp onto it, but it's like, that's where Liquid is saying they feel most comfortable play when it gets chaotic, it gets scrappy, it gets
Last round,
unorthodox.
it's the only what we're going to be seeing.
I haven't necessarily, again,
Maybe.
we're now seeing them in the lead, but it just hasn't felt comfortable for them to replicate here on Lotus. So I think that plays into what you're saying about it. In terms of comfort levels on maps, this must sit towards the bottom of the pool for them.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen the second half yet from Liquid.
Yeah, it's like we know it's not fully there yet, but to what extent, right? As you said, kind of defined by that second half for now. Scoreline still in touch. NAVI not looking any more solid either. Don't think this is just a critique of Liquid. It's just trying to find out where the chips really settle. And that's going to be forced off this. And NAVI want to press the issue.
Guy did good.
Go anywhere else. If you think it might be Nats, flee from it, man. Don't run towards it.
Big fade eye here as well.
You want some safety. You want some space.
Well, they catch him in the seas as well. So they just send bodies flooding towards him.
Not enough, apparently. 3 now dead, down to Filu and Ruxic. Lovely claim on that for Filu. I like what he did there. Just getting ahead of it, trying to bring it into a manageable situation, but a 2v3 is still certainly difficult. Filu.
Oh, it's a great shot. Oh man, they win this 2v4. I feel like any round the Ruxic's in, they just do an absolute madness.
6 apiece. And while we
It's a shame, I kind of like the idea that Liquid have on that site where they get info on the left of the cage as well.
You know your Angel lore.
Refuses to loot. Ruxic today? Yeah, I think so. Alright, Brad, we'll do it next time. I don't have anything set up on this PC, man. Okay, let me mute this before they copyright me. 2022. Ruxic and yeah, dude, Ruxic and Hero are so good, man. Navi have always been so close to being good. Chat, what are some of you typing? It's criminal. The Turkish super team you could make could be insane. Dude, it's so hard to pick the 5 though. Oh, music's still pumping. Did a little early, that's my bad. You could make like 4 super teams. Yeah. Dude, the Turkish region next year will be pretty fun to watch. It might be worth watching their open qualifier like final.
On the other side, hot and cold all the way through.
Here, it's certainly an opportunity for
The open
Liquid
qualifier.
to at least tap into this. It's, like
God
I said,
knows what they're
very
going to call it.
loaded and allow Nats to really shine. Who's already found some comfort here, obviously, on the defensive side. Eyes go back towards now. Camo and Mini.
How are you going to decide who to watch? I think it's going to be pretty easy, man. We pick a couple of teams for the open qualifier.
Back here.
The open qualifier is for a qualifier though.
Okay.
So
everyone finding kills from Liquid.
I could also just watch that bit.
Not going to live through this. 15 HP.
It's a great nade on this. Double pistol on the last map. Right? I mean, I've seen this guy 1v5 than 1v4. Let's lock in for it.
So plant is what they're going to be eyeing up. At least get the time on their side. Stay together.
What's this map also?
Miniboo can kind of play how he feels at this point. The Chloric. Tough scenario, and I think he knows it. Re-smoked.
Dude, why have you atted Boo? Dude, someone time him out. Boo, you're a mod, right? You can time him out.
Can't see it.
Boo, I'll give you this one opportunity to trade your VIP for a mod. Do you want it or do you not want it?
See, I won't find the spam, and it's Camo to find number 3. Liquid 1 ahead here in the second half.
Boo is VIP? Yeah, he can swap his VIP for a mod. He's loyal to the VIP team. I respect that.
I said, it's a situation
I respect that.
Quite often we're talking about them coming out on top and looking very comfortable in some of these more chaotic engagements.
Yeah, the utility looks a little bit late to make it more viable to even try and fight on that push up towards rubble. It just felt a little bit risky considering it
ends
left in no man's land.
Ends 3-3, but it was 2-0 on this pistol this map.
Decent buy coming in too.
They're
They
allowed
are
one
not
death.
skimping on the purchase. What a shot.
Nice.
Blinky, you missed that one. Hero is gone.
See, normally
Well, C
this
is
would
very
be
much
the other
available.
way
The
round,
best thing you can do is
kinda.
hope to catch Nats.
Well, Rook6
But Nuts does
on
like
that
the
very path right now.
does like the outlaw here. Yeah, and that's kind of why this would be the other way around normally, because then they would pick up a max a bandit or a pistol. Now they get an outlaw and it gets a little scary.
The plant elsewhere and a ton of space for Liquid to
If Nuts
capitalize
wants
on.
to do this, I would like them
Lack
to
of
adjust
presence
personally.
elsewhere. So a bit of a unorthodox post-plant position for NAVI to try and navigate.
Okay. Ooh,
Oh, a little desk pop.
one of my favourites, those actually. I like them. The danger man is Rooksik, right? Can he find one of these 4 players? If he does, you're kind of hoping it's not Camo because he's got the full shield, which will make it a little bit more difficult for him. Maybe able to make it costly. The paranoia going straight. Oh, well, that'll do it. That will absolutely do it.
Yeah,
Rooksik making
this
it
is
cost
why
a
you don't do this with
fortune.
your eco.
3 kills.
Or your
He can go
anti-eco.
down with the ship at this point. Taking away a great deal of what Liquid came
It's
in
expensive,
with. They will walk away with
and
2
that's
of the rifles, but still,
it's a good example,
making the best of a
right?
bad scenario.
That's why Nat shouldn't have it.
As elsewhere, I've been crediting Liquid in terms of keeping 4 standing in some of these rounds. Rooksik able to find.
Yeah, it doesn't make any
massive
sense, does
damage towards the end of this. I mean, Nats does really well.
Like
to
if
find
Nuts wants to do
openers
what he's
here.
doing here, he should be using a Marshal. If he wants to farm ecos, he should be using just a Marshal instead of the Outlaw. Because then if they get it, it's just a Marshal. It's not too bad, especially when the rest of your team's like majority buying light armor apart from like 1. I actually hate how teams are playing against anti-ecos recently. They're killing me a little bit.
You're really, really welcome. Probably going to be a really pacey round just to make it even harder. And well, Miniboo is leading the
We're buying
pack.
judges. We've got solar guns.
What an absolute belter of a shot from him.
was
Catch a
nice,
side
yeah.
and a satchel there.
Oof. Uphill now for Liquid.
Yeah, I think he has a full setup.
So
This is the round we listen in.
Regiment, на TV round. Taking from stairs.
Well, it's going to be silent for a little bit. Bruh, who is chewing gum?
Who is chewing gum
Yeah.
on comms?
Crazy.
Michael, whoever's chewing gum on comms, we need to get down there.
I'm hitting the mute button.
Dude, that's outrageous.
Right now, who's doing it?
That's like nails on a chloreboard to me. But to come back, look at these
Nice
catches.
shots, man.
The slide and the satchel just tapped out by Chloric.
One enemy remaining.
That was a sick round from him. Honestly, really, really pretty stuff. Bonus or not, it's aim. It's absolute aim in that regard. So at 8-7, no snowball here to be had.
Outlaw comes out.
Closer
2
affair.
that you can one-shot.
Nat's back on a scope here. There's only, well, 2 light shields to punish. Wayne can have his hands full here, though. Go forward, Purple and Camo find the kills.
These two,
Good
Camo and
omen
Purple,
flash.
to me, are just such heroes on this team. Certainly not unsung, but man, they put in a shift.
Liquid
Zero
pretty
point
much
for
went for the
Brooksy.
perfect thing against what Navi is doing. Little BCD
Split across the
forward,
map.
one outside C.
Easily divided and conquered, but for Liquid, they want to take their time and ensure this. Critical round now.
Silence across the map here. Liquid may be anticipating somebody else seeking out some info on the side of NAVI, but see here, Hero tucked in towards Tree. Does have Chloric now in support. Good read from NAVI in terms of the reposition towards the back end of this round. Nat's finally making some progress forwards.
Could pop ult.
Trying to find the wall, but it's not there.
Yeah.
This is where I get a little concerned. Nice slow down, but Camo, oh my god, he was around
That's
the corner.
criminal.
Oh, he spot that. Why did he do that? Why did he shoot the
Games.
flash?
We're
Did
gonna have a
it?
conversation. Ruxic,
Oh, is it
it's
camera?
a 1v4
Oh, it's
for him, and
camera.
he was
Okay,
already
okay.
on
It's all
that
good.
C site, so it's not really viable. But man, Hero, that felt unfair
That's
for
tough.
you. I'm on your side.
Because he
I'm on
was so far.
I mean, this was a nice take, though.
I'm really on your side.
I'm glad they used ult here.
That's cruelty. For Liquid, though,
Keeps it
it's
clean
a-
as well.
it's a lovely
Purple
bit
one
of
away from ult.
stability that feels like it's been lacking. Now get themselves at least 4 still alive, plant in play, and 9 rounds to their name.
It doesn't necessarily feel like they're benefiting massively off these. These are still close affairs. It's coming down to 2 beautiful kills being found, and Camo very fortunate in terms of the placement.
He's around the
Hero's
corner, he's
reaction, man. He just went.
Got another one in you?
Angel probably got a good
Yeah,
glimpse
he's
of that
throwing
as
his
well.
arm around.
Yeah, more than likely.
4 of them.
Okay.
Liquid convert the 3rd on this second half.
Hello.
Unable to scale out initially here. Or at least not fancying what they're seeing. Hero has switched things up though. Reposition for him over towards C. You can see the setup here lying in wait for Liquid. Should they choose to pivot? Your bodies sent this way by NAVI, expecting this. It's just a little probe sent out by Liquid. We're not there looking to commit just yet.
Oh, what a kill.
Great catch from Miniboo here. Chloric
Yeah, and this
removed
makes this
in
easy.
transition.
They didn't overthink last round, they're not going to overthink this one. Straight up Fatal. They got 2 to take over towards B, but they don't want to pop the door yet because then it becomes too obvious.
This is going to be a tough one. He's got a second until that Prowler comes in, but by now beheaded is
Okay, nice.
Opens up the account. Ruxic would love to have hit that. Not going to happen.
These
2 have got to save.
Opposite of the angle that Ruxic found him earlier on. Camo this time, the benefactor.
I guess
5
Miniboo
left
plants?
standing
I
for
don't really
Liquid
know
is
how they
Filu, and
approach
come back
this.
on the other side, operating
Sure, they
in
don't even
hand.
care about the
Not
neon.
even going to go for this one. Just hold on to what they've got. You see the funds elsewhere. It's a Hero 300, Chloric 100. Unfortunately, I'm going to have a full buy to follow this. So
Would you
they can
prefer
hold
Nuts
on to
playing
these.
Cypher or Viper?
Certainly a chance
I mean, I
to
think
do
the
some damage,
Cypher,
but this
I think
will
the
be
Viper's
Liquid
better,
hitting 10
but it's not like I think
comfortably as well.
you gain a lot.
It's going to be a 13-9.
You gain a lot of the same stuff from
I
the
mean,
Cypher.
there's a chance.
It excels
There
at
is
a
a chance.
little
What do you
bit
reckon?
better things like your camera's
Pretty high, yeah.
pretty decent that you can do on
If you have missed the
defaults.
score so far, look to the top
Can
left.
aggro one as well.
13-9.
Last time
You can
Liquid played
cage
this,
out to
234
create
days
pressure
ago.
that you
Yeah.
cross
Yeah.
here. I don't mind the Cypher at all,
So
to be honest with you.
we wait, we see. For now, they are tracking.
Feels a little bit
on
like Split, where it's
about
like
the
as long as I got some kind of pressure over towards A, I don't mind it too much. If he's more comfortable on the Cypher, I would just let
to
him
the
play
economy for them,
Cypher.
and obviously a bit of an issue now for NAVI.
Well,
You
yeah, I
get
mean,
to 9.
look at it may be an extra weapon to consider if you save. That was nice. Looks even better on the replay. But yeah, now just no chance at all to really rely on much.
Bingo!
Well, nothing to really invest around at all here. The check
Should
back
he play Cypher over Killjoy? It's not like
Not gonna want to see that invested.
There's only like one. It's only really Paul where I would say that I would
drill into.
Try and have a Killjoy instead of a Cypher. But even then, I would just play a Chamber because I think it's better.
Farm.
Dude, it's fine. As long as I got double info, I don't really care.
Have a full shield.
On these maps where you have to create a little bit of pressure in these areas, if I have a cage, it's okay. People think too much about comms, also. Me included. Like, people are playing comms, we should probably just accept it and then just flame them for what they do. If they do stuff wrong.
Players ready on this B site. If they do just go for this approach, which can be rotten against all the varying angles, the highs and lows here, but the timing just right.
I think the problem at the moment is the comps are so important that it's probably why we speak about it a lot.
Going to be probably just as easy if they continue on this, but Nats looking to clear them now if possible. Not going to allow for it. Yeah, come on, man.
Very, very nice.
Liquid
Pepper's on top of this as well.
Stuff, and we've seen messy rounds. I'm happy to see clean ones coming in for Liquid as well.
And I hate to look forwards, but again, you've got to consider what's behind this purchase now for NAVI. This will be Liquid on the brink of potentially converting the map. Should they win this follow-up round, I think that's why NAVI probably going to take their time, call a timeout here.
This might be the last go at it.
Consider it rides on this next round. We'll see. Check back in with the ults here. As we said, it's Clorix really the only one available. Hero, Ruxic and Filu all one away, but they won't have them at the start.
What do you post on TikTok, mate? I don't.
That's where
that was right at the beginning, man. I started posting on TikTok, and then honestly, I'm not trying to offend loads of people here that use TikTok, but I didn't like the group that it attracted to the stream.
So it's a simple, yes,
so I kind of just stopped posting.
Certainly we didn't see them tap into it, but they just look way more decisive. Even in terms of the slower rounds where it's like they're trying to figure things out on the fly, at least you see commitment to kind of the early probe sent out. On defense, again, not an awful lot of proactivity. Scoreline may be a factor in that early on, but for me overall, whether or not this is a Nats calling issue, or Camo and Miniboo sort of decision-making in terms of being self-sufficient, I'm not entirely sure, but when you hear
don't like the TikTok games on America's Eva?
Changing direction a little bit.
It's just not fun for me.
The rounds in the second half here are the ones that
if I wanted to watch TikTok games, I would open TikTok.
I'm not sure it's necessarily
and I don't open TikTok, so I don't want to see it on the broadcast. But I know that we're cooked as
and again, it varies by map on top of that for sure.
As humans.
Okay. Come back.
Like, look, I love Quake as well. I love CPMA, man. We're flying around the map. It's really fun. It doesn't work in this game.
It's I mean, sure, you one passing down, I get it.
You see really weird approaches.
There's a little.
There's a little down on that, but
greedy.
Completely removed.
Little desperate.
We'll lap this up. Purpo will find a response here, but down to 10 HP.
Hold from Hero.
Won't catch here.
He should be on for it. Ah, it's
actually
not clean enough. And the problem is they actually might get bailed out after what was a horrific start. By a better end, but you're right.
Off angle heaven.
Second time of asking for the plant here.
No, wait, why are they going in individually? What are they doing?
Shot after shot. How do they have a 2v2 after that beginning? I do not know. The plant's in play, but the HP is dreary. Camo on 37, Purpo on 10. Two heavy hitters though. Filu, caution being displayed. One gonna go in. Doesn't play quite deep enough to really pressure much, but Camo waiting. 2 kills already.
Time's kind of low.
The pressure now turns to NAVI. You've got to get
my god. He's got a fade out for this for the first half. Doesn't want to reveal his position. Oh, he let him get half. Oh my god, how have they won this? Oh dude, that is so bad from NAVI.
Ridiculous.
That's an outrageous round to lose.
How things started. Miniboo just
it's a 3v5 at its peak. I want to say one of them might have been low damage. What? Hello? What's going on? Bruh. What even is this?
Is just
I was trying to enjoy my replay.
ridiculous. NAVI going to be kicking themselves. They couldn't
Honestly,
that.
It could have been a lot
said,
worse timing-wise.
A broken buy.
It could have been a lot worse, I guess.
And again, maybe coming out of a timeout, you want to go extra aggressive.
5.
Maybe there's some method to the madness, but bloody hell, you feel that's a wild one. But again, remember,
dude, I panicked. I was clicking everything.
Just
refresh, bro. I pressed F5. Nothing happens.
In their own hands, so they have
Have they changed the bind these days? That was the bind.
To a degree.
Or at least used to be.
All on the line. Now, we look at the buy.
TikTok heard you.
Said it before. What was behind that purchase?
Actually,
well, now we're seeing it.
You have the benefit of some old Shaw, but it's comeback really you want to see get his online in this round. Nat's posted up. Might just catch someone here, but how's he still alive? Okay, thank you. Thank you,
It changed to Control R.
Well, say
what?
thank you to Mr. Ruxick.
We're going to have to rely on
When did the
Hero
refresh
now.
meta change?
It's good, but not that good. I don't think you could deal with all players. You'd have loved to maybe pressured Camo or caught a tag or two.
I mean, the wall slowed them down. Again, nobody's really going to be able to contest this plant.
The ult could be nice, but look how active
It's
they're
both.
getting here.
Not on my
They
PC,
have to
apparently.
respect it and try and back away. Is there a cubby to play in? There is. And they've got ults here. Camo can hold the line for so long.
Well, basically cancel out Hero's ultimate entirely. Going to run the clock down now. Able to actually slip back onto site and get deeper positions.
Go time. And here we go. Liquid coming out on top.
Holy, Camo is by far the MVP here. Gotta feel a little bit bad for Ruxick because he had a great game, but my god, Camo was outrageous. Put him on the duel list and let him loose, man.
To close down map 3. But it was an arduous game.
Certainly a tough opposition here in the form of NAVI. Liquid talking about previously not being tested. Not
Liquid, so that's them playoffs secured, right?
But breaking almost the trend in terms of 13-9s as well.
Sonya, you still here, pick a ladder.
In terms of the close here for Liquid, I just want to sing Camo's praises again, man. Just in so many situations, certainly where he's flexing, obviously elsewhere in terms of compositions, he just continues to shine for Liquid.
Yeah, he is certainly a standout, mechanically impressive, and as you said, in those important rounds, he finds them what they need. And if I'm not mistaken, alongside Liquid, Gentlemate as well will be both locking playoffs off the back of this result. Now, I will let Tom confirm that. I know he loves the permutations. That's more his vibe than mine. Yeah, get those graphics fired up again. But for now, what we can do is celebrate what Liquid did today. I think
Why is he flaming so
some
much?
highs and lows in this for sure. A lot of tape to look through. A lot of
Who else has secure playoffs? Gentlemates and Eternal Fire, I think. Let's look.
Yeah, definitely. And I think as well, this is another result that really probably speaks volumes in terms of committing to that. Like I said, we see them stray away from it every so often, and whether or not it is a map pool issue or a composition issue or just an agent issue, I really want to see Liquid button up and really dive into this now, because when it hits, it looks fantastic.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken,
And I'm trying to work out why they said that Gentlemates was through, but are they win the head-to-head? I'm not sure Gentlemates are through. I'm going to take that one back. They said it on broadcast, but...
I've gotten to speak with Nats here, but now that I am, you guys have made it to playoffs with this win. You've made it to many international events before.
Someone just crashed into...
But I wanted to ask, does that ever wear off
Dude, someone definitely just stacked it.
The enjoyment of making it to a playoffs, potentially making it to another international event?
It's always a pleasure and enjoyment to do that, because I had experience when you have years when you don't
Minis here.
qualify
Even you don't know?
And,
dude, they said you were qualified, but I don't think you are.
You don't really do great there. It's still a great feeling to just be an internationals, compete against the best teams in the world, not just in your region. It's always a pleasure to be there.
Well, look, it's still
congrats if you have,
more series before we do get to that, and we're going to talk about this
they'll
one
mention it on
specifically
broadcast.
because it felt like Navi really made you work for it. And so, how would you rank them as an opponent compared to who you've already played during stage 1?
I think the fact that they changed so much from the last game, and they changed the compositions, they changed the way they play the game. It's forcing us to play and adjusting to some certain moments. I still think we didn't end up playing in the moments properly where we could force the way we like to play the game.
Oh, okay,
but, that's a good experience, and that's experience that I think we needed also during that group stage, and that's good that we secured the playoffs place, but we still
It would be 2-3, and you would be worst case 2-3, and you win the head-to-head.
You yourself still had a pretty big performance for map 3. It took you a little bit, but you warmed up, and there was a specific round I wanted you to walk me through. It was round number 8 when you're playing that Cypher, and it was gnarly, is all I'm going to say.
No, this one was a good one. I don't know. 5v3, they decided to come to us, and I had a good setup to walk through. And I'm glad Hero decided not to take his stack first time, so he gave me a good timing. After I got 2, there is no protocols. 5v1 securing. There is a fight you have to take, and that's it. You need to show.
Do you feel like your pride is on the line? You're like, I need to make sure everyone knows I'm the best Cypher.
Yeah, you need to show enemies that it's not as comfortable to be on the server.
I could only imagine for you that definitely.
What do you mean head-to-head? As in they win
and you're talking about the compositions that NAVI are changing a lot more.
In the case of a draw, it will go to how they performed when they played head-to-head.
It doesn't feel like anything was out of the box for you, but when you say that there's still certain things to work on, do you think that comes in a change-up for comp, or is it more about just the individual performances?
I think when I'm speaking about changes, since Riot pulled out a lot of patches, especially the Euro one, everyone is just trying to understand the way they want to play the game. I think this is the big factor for everyone, and them changing the comps, it's also, you need to readjust into that. No, but whatever they showed is not something unusual. It's still a lot of teams runs, and you just need to adjust to that.
And this is a question maybe you might not really be able to answer, but so far what we've seen in Stage 1 is you're a team that will either win 2-0 or lose 0-2, and this is the first time you go to a map 3 for Stage 1. What is it about team matchups that have sort of relied on a 2-0 or 0-2 result, and this being the first one for map 3?
One more time, what do you mean by 2-0 or 2?
So it's just like your previous series that you've done over week 1, 2, and 3. You've either won it in 2 maps or you've lost it in 2 maps. This is the first time we see you go to a map 3. So is it just the caliber of your other opponents being so much better than you or just worse than you that it's sort of a clean victory?
I wouldn't say so. I think any game we played could go into third map. I think in some of the games we just secured the rounds. That was very important to keep the game going. And I think against Foot we couldn't manage to do that. And today, here and there, the rounds that we should secure, we just couldn't manage to secure. But yeah, I mean, not everything on us, but we should be playing better on some moments.
I like it, you know, the hunger is there for you guys to prove a little bit more, and because the day did end up going 6 maps, you're going to be essentially my desk with me right now. We're going to have a look at the standings because you guys secure for the playoffs, but it's not just you that you ended up taking along with you.
Okay, we did have it right
at
least.
You guys pulled Gentlemates also into the playoffs there. Do you feel like they owe you something maybe when you go up against them next week?
If they're gonna give us a win, that's good for us. Maybe there is a chance we go first seed. Who knows? Let's see how the footballists will perform.
That's very true, right? It's all down to how Foot themselves are going to perform there. We do also have our schedule for tomorrow, and that one's going to be more enjoyable because I'm going to ask you for your predictions on how you think those matchups are going to go.
Chat, give me a streamer. Who you rating?
Giant X, Fnatic, KC, or Foot?
I think Fnatic should win.
2-0, 2-1?
I think 2-0. I think Fnatic is in a great form, and they pretty much understand very well what's happening right now in current meta. Foot, KC, and should win this one, at least for me.
So it's just so much
just
more
say K-Corp's going to win
guys.
it?
Like,
dude, if K-Corp win that, then fair play.
Not just for us. I think, yeah, but I think they will have their time to show up also.
Oh, well, that's a lot of fun there, and that's all the action that you guys get to look
Six
forward
is going to watch NA Tier 2?
But
Oh
of
yeah,
course, we
let's do
haven't
that.
necessarily closed out today right now.
He's watching Tier 2, that's good.
One last question, Nat. Are you guys going to make it all the way to London? Now that you've done that playoffs, the next step all the way to London?
Dom is streaming? Okay, how about this? How about I owe Dom... Next time Dom is streaming, we rate him.
All of the confidence you need. Nats and Team Liquid now securing
I'll do
playoffs.
Zix because he's doing Tier 2 for this one.
Something they're going to try
it's a similar thing to what you guys watch.
I'm going to leave you guys with the joys of our Razor end of day highlights, and we'll see you tomorrow for much more Valorant action.
Post-spawn. I think when it's a long day, they don't do the post-spawn stuff. Okay, chat. I am... Dude, this speech is kind of good. I wish they... Dude, if they had 2-0'd them after that speech, it would have been incredible. Chat, I'm not here tomorrow. I am not here tomorrow. That's why I'm in England. I have a funeral tomorrow, so but I think that'll be the last time that I'm like not doing for the rest of this season. So busy tomorrow, but I will be back for Friday. Should be the normal schedule. Okay. I appreciate you all, guys. Thank you so much. Enjoy whatever streamer you decide to watch tomorrow, and I will see you all soon. Okay. Of course, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Right, I'll see you soon. Okay. All right, bye, everyone. Bye. Say hi to Zix for me. YouTube chat, appreciate you all as well. Subscribe if you haven't already, and I will see you all in a couple of days. Okay. All right, bye, everyone.